Dobro jutro, hello, good morning and welcome to another magic day on the European Cricket Network. Yes, we have 4 more matches coming your way from here in Croatia. Starting off with the battle of the 2 teams from Zagreb, the Chiefs taking on Sokol. I'm Rico Full, you're watching the European Cricket Series here in Croatia and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Really looking forward to this contest. Yes, it is going to be a Zagreb derby. The Zagreb Chiefs taking on Zagreb Sokol. What can I tell you about these 2 teams? Well, I think the Chiefs, they made a fantastic start on debut, winning all 3 matches. They did the double against Oliver Split and they also beat the Warriors. They're up against Sokol. Now, Sokol are a side that have beaten everybody apart from the Assassins. So I'm looking forward to this contest. Let's join the 2 captains and the tournament referee. And today, we welcome Tyrone Peters for the all-important coin toss.
Chiefs to call. That's your tails, that's your heads.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And heads it is. What do we do?
We'll go first.
They're going to bowl. Back to you, Rico.
So the news from the middle is that Usama Mohammed has won the toss and elected to field first. I think it's a smart choice. There's a little bit of overcast clouds around here today, so overcast conditions, and I think the ball might move around just a little bit. Also, there's no dew here this morning. Normally that is a problem first thing, and as a result of that, some of the teams do prefer to bat first. So it's a wise call. Let's take a little look at the 2 teams and some of the key players here. I think for Zagreb Sokol, their captain, Aman Maheshwari, he's going to be pretty key. He's sort of been the stabiliser of the batting. What he does need is other players to stand up, and that is starting to happen. Sohail Ahmed is starting to find his form, and I think Sagat Manzoor also is starting to come good at the right time. Gurpreet Singh will always be a good all-rounder for them. I like the way that he's changed his pace and his variations. And with the bat, he's coming up with some sparkling performances as well. And maybe someone like Aman Chugtai could be their winner here today. The Chiefs, as I say, they started really well on debut with 3 wins in the first 3 matches. They were brought down to earth, though, by the Assassins. But since then, they picked up some key players themselves. The captain himself, Usama, is going to be key with bat and with ball. And I think having someone like Mohammed Burhan and his side as well, that is going to strengthen them. But the main strength comes from, of course, the 2 guys from Turkey. They've got Ali Turkman in their side and Mesut Ozturk. Those 2 certainly will give them a little bit more strength, a little bit more depth, and they'll get the experience and the knowledge that these guys have of playing this format as well. I think we're going to have a really exciting contest. Why don't you join me back in the commentary box and I'll give you a little update of what we saw yesterday and a little bit more about these 2 teams. Hello, yes, welcome back. I'm looking forward to a great contest between the 2 teams from Zagreb. But first up, why don't we have a look at what we saw yesterday? It was a Super Sunday, really, wasn't it? Where we saw a great start in matches number 25 between Ljubljana and Sir Oliver Split. Of course, both those 2 teams were playing 3 matches in the day. And Sir Oliver Split, well, they played their last matches as well. And they were hoping that they could add to the 3 victories that they'd already had in the series. But it wasn't to be, to go their way, because Ljubljana, thanks to some good batting this time from Tarun Sharma, who was the player of the match, they got to 109. And Sir Oliver Split, it was a brave effort. Chetan Atri, 23 not out, and he was good with the ball as well, 2 for 22. Gave them hope, but they fell short by 41 runs. And the thing is, it didn't get any better in match number 26 when they were batting first, because of some very good bowling from a number of the Ljubljana players, particularly from Shinwari, who was the player of the match with figures for 1 for 8. They only managed to get to 51, and Ljubljana, well, they had to work hard for it, but they did eventually get their win by 5 wickets with 14 balls to go, despite some excellent bowling from Demir Sivilic, who actually took fantastic bowling figures in the day. 3 for 13 there. I think he was just absolutely sensational. For me personally, he was my player of the match in that one, even though he ends up on the losing side, because he scored 15 runs as well. Then we had a little break from the SOS and Ljubljana triple event of the day, and the Assassins came into the action against the Warriors, and they blew the Warriors away. An excellent knock from Christy O'Brien, 73 of 24, meant that they totally battered their opponents. The Warriors losing that one by 92 runs. It was a real hammering. Christy O'Brien was the player of the match. And then we went back to the battle of Sir Oliver Split against Ljubljana. Sir Oliver Split in this one were well under par. A few of the key players missing. Only managed to get to 44 with Kanath was bowling superbly. 3 for 7. He took player of the match in that one. A win by Ljubljana by 9 wickets and with 33 balls to go. That means the tables looked a little bit like this. So Ljubljana are making their way up to the top of the table, and you can see there that Zagreb Sokol and the Chiefs that are going head-to-head here, well, they're going to try and take the opportunity here to put some distance between them and Ljubljana, who are chasing them pretty quickly. Remember that Ljubljana will play the Warriors in 2 matches later on today. So basically, we've got these 2 teams will do battle for the first 2 matches, matches number 29 and match number 30. And then we'll see Ljubljana and the Warriors go head-to-head on 2 occasions, 31 and 32. Look at some of the players there. Amjad Aziz coming into the side. I think that's another name that I know from Hungary. And Amal Jacob as well for the Chiefs. And Zagreb Sokol without their captain for this one. So somebody like, a few other players are making their debut, like Mohit San, for example. 71% to 29% in favour of the Chiefs in this one. So some of you might be quite surprised by that. You're probably thinking that Zagreb Sokol are a team that we have seen on the network plenty of times, would be favourites. But the Chiefs, remember, they have started well. Just that one loss to them, and that was against the Assassins. Assassins, well, they've been the bane for both of these teams. And Zagreb Sokol, the only matches they've lost have been to the Assassins. That's why they find themselves 6 points behind them. So Sokol in second, but the Chiefs know they can get 2 wins here against Zagreb Sokol. They themselves can go into second spot. We're going to start with Ali Turkman bowling to Rashid Hashmi. And here we go, the battle. Bat versus ball, and that's not a bad delivery. It's worth a shout, you know. That is definitely worth a shout. Oh, well, Popovic is the umpire. Well, is this going down leg? Let's see. And whoa, very close, but I can see what the umpire's thinking. He said gives, I think here, this is umpire's call. He gives benefit of the doubt to the batter. I've seen them given, you know. I've seen them given. Turkman this time goes wide outside the off. Yeah, Ali Turkman, of course, a player that we've seen before. So Ali Turkman and also Mesut Öztürk. You see Mesut there in the background. We've seen them playing, of course, in the European Cricket Championship for Turkey. Very experienced in this format, and both very good all-rounders. I expect to see plenty from them in these 2 contests. Oh, that's an absolute corker, an absolute corker, and Rashid Hashmi has no answer to this. This is a beauty, it really is. Quick, fast, and knocks them over, and that is the class of Ali Turkman. Such a good player. Remember, he plays his local club, KSK Istanbul, who we did see play also in the European Cricket League. But that, what a beauty that is. And, oh, it just does it with pace and accuracy. Jagade Fateh style. There's going to be a duck for Hashmi as Gurpreet Singh comes out into the middle early. It's a great delivery. So Hashmi goes for a Derek, cleaned up quite emphatically by Turkman. Very good morning to everybody on the chat. It's lovely to have you all with me. So, Turkman just making some changes here. Group I wouldn't say he's your sort of ideal number 3. He'll play and miss, but if he gets himself in, he can always come and make a handy contribution of 20 or 30 runs. We've seen him do that a few times before. He made 36 of 17 for Zagreb Sokol, helping them to get to 100 and get a win against the Warriors. So, but he will, I mean, he'll play and miss, he'll swing and miss. So it takes a bit of time to get in. Turkman has got his radar switched on, and just as I say that, he overcooks it. It goes down the leg side. Yeah, very good morning to the likes of Rob Thompson and KG1, Christopher Ward. Everybody having a nice chat here on Monday morning. And hello to you as well, Dave. Hope you're well. Taking on a very quick, maybe dicey single. And Christopher Ward is off to work. Well, it is Monday. I'm glad some people, other than myself, are doing a bit of work. But look, remember, wherever you are, wherever you're watching from, I know a few people maybe watching sneakily from work as well. We'll keep the volume low and don't get too excited. Don't fall off your office chair. It's great to have you with us on this Monday morning. Oh, well, this one has come off the bat and straight into the grill of Shukla. Well, Shukla is all shookled up. Look at this. Yep, I'm all shook up. In comes Turkman again. He's bowled so well. Back to his mark. Be looking to get that one right up there again. 1 for 2. Can he finish the over well? Oh, it's a great delivery, asking the question, and he's going to get the wicket this time. There's no doubt. As the umpire puts the finger up, so Shukla will also depart for a duck. So it's 2 ducks in that over from Ali Turkman. Let's have a look. This one again is pretty full, and is that going to go on and hit the stumps? I believe it is. I think he was a little bit unlucky last time. He's got to, I think he just leaves enough room for the umpire Popovic to give the decision. So Shukla will go. And it's another Derek. Good morning, Derek. So, both the openers in the shed. What an over that is. Only 2 runs from it and 2 wickets. And Ali Turkman doing the damage. I was having a chat with him earlier. We'll go back to that later. This is the most run scorers. Anil Kumar, despite him hitting his wicket yesterday, is right there at the top. And not far behind him is O'Brien. Sam Houghton, won't see any more of him, 175. Amana Mashwari not playing in this match, 150 runs. And then Yogesh Balage, who probably hasn't had as many knocks as any of those that are above him, closing up on the 150 mark as well. Thank you very much to our own top guns behind the scenes, the likes of Shazad and Ravi, for providing us with those information. Doing a fantastic job, guys. Achari, Sethanathan. Well, he's got the old kit on. I don't know what happened to his shirt. And of course, the Chiefs, I think they had to wait for their kit to arrive, because the first time we saw them, they were wearing the sky blue top that Achari is wearing behind the stumps. Mesut Öztürk. They're trying to keep the Turkish attack in place here, are the Chiefs. Lovely guy is Mesut. And remember, you can actually see a very good interview with him, with Daniel Weston, if you go to our ECM Plus channel on YouTube. All of those interviews are there. It's when Daniel Weston, he camped up in the ECN studio at the Cardamom Oval during the Dream 11 European Cricket Championships, and took time out to have conversation with some of the guys from the teams that were representing the federations, and Mesut Öztürk was one that he caught up with, and a very good interview where Daniel Weston had some conversation with Mesut. That one is over the shoulder, so he gets the one for the over. But he's a great guy. He's like Santa Claus. He is Santa, really. It doesn't look like Santa, I know, but he is Santa because he's always bringing gifts. And losing his line here a little bit, and he's giving a few gifts away to Zagreb Soko, who could definitely do with him. Yeah, he's always bringing up some Turkish delight, and very well received as well. Thank you very much to Mesut. Of course, he's got his own little business back in Istanbul as well, where he makes jewellery of all things. Guprit spalls another wide here. And he just needs to step inside this and leave those alone. Just take the wides. Hasn't got his radar switched on here. Has Öztürk. Was talking to Ali Turkman, I was saying before. I said I'll come back to it. He said that he and Mesut had a day in Vienna yesterday. Of course, they had the day off. That's better. That's where he needs to be. He said they shared a ride. Went all the way to Vienna. Not that far. They said it was only a couple of hours. Had a lovely day in Vienna and came back. So they're well rested. Good delivery. 2 of the over. Ball to go. Soko struggling. Just 4 on the board. Guprit spoils another wide. And he's got to leave those alone. And I think that's what probably Sagar Manzur is going to have to say to him. Say, leave those alone. End of another over. He only runs off that one, courtesy off wides, 2 wides, 2 runs. This is how the teams look. So you can see what I'm saying. Zagreb Chiefs got the opportunity to catch up with Sokol, and if they get 2 wins against them, I think their net run rate will improve as well. So huge match. This top 3 will be back this Friday for finals day. Turkman will continue. Picked up 2 wickets in his first over. Bowling to Manzur, who cautiously plays this, thinks about the single when he does. Guprit Singh doesn't move. Hello to Ivan B as well. I think I missed you out. Noticed you on the chat as well. Going for that Yorker again, but this time just gets pushed into a bit of space out there on the onside. Nice sort of attacking field here by the Chiefs. 5 men on the offside. 4 on the leg. Mid-wicket back on the boundary as his 3rd man. Wants it as Guprit, and they will take the single. They're just trying to nudge it around here, but nudging around is not going to get them to too big a score. They need somebody to really get game here. Otherwise, you could find them sort of struggling at sort of a 60-70 score. Maybe not even that. Still got plenty of bowling to come, remember. Got the captain, Usama, will have a bowl, probably Burhan as well. Really good spell of bowling this from Turkman. Getting the ball outside the off stump, getting it to nip about a bit. We'll try and go for the Yorker again, I'm sure, here to Guprit. Yeah, he does. And Guprit, big swing, gets a bit of an inside edge to it. There's a good field position. I think just maybe just rolls his wrist a little bit there, the fielder, hobbling around. Inside edge, and maybe he comes into the match with a bit of an injury. Can't see anything evident of it there. Goes for the big shot. Has he got enough of this? Get over the field? He does, but it will plug And they'll just get the one, I think. There's a lot of noise coming from the Chiefs. Get it in quick. So goes for the shot, doesn't get the middle. He's sort of forced to play this really, isn't he? He knows that they're not getting enough runs on the board. And a very good spell of bowling there from Ali Turkman. And you can see the power play, well, not too much power in that, 8 for 2, but at least they do see out Ali Turkman, who was dangerous, very dangerous indeed. Superb bowling. Well, the day out in Vienna has done him good. 2 for 6 of V-spell. And they're not going to go straight away back to Masit. So it's going to be the captain now, Usama, who has got, I don't know, maybe when he's walking back to his mark, he's got the most fantastic moustache. I remember seeing that when he was in Hungary. Oh, wow, this is a proper loosener. And, oh, does that catch the helmet? I don't know. But it does beat the fielder. That's going to be a minimal. And if you needed to get started, well, that will help. Oh, well, this is, you know, when you haven't quite stretched. But watch this. Watch the helmet there. And, oh, it just misses it by a fraction. Either way, it would have been 5, I suppose. 5 bites or hit helmet. That's not a good delivery. Gundy. And oh, it looks like Gurpreet doing some warming up exercises here as he's doing the side shuffle. And this was swung wild. Third. Oh dear, he's having an absolute nightmare up there. Oh no, oh Yarki got it. And that's Amjad Aziz. Well, he can smile about it. Usama is not smiling because, oh, this is terrible. First of all, we should have stopped the one before. Have a look at this. And I know we normally have specialist fielders in that spot. He is not one of them. Our survey says, blup. Well, he's smiling. He's the only one that's smiling because with the 5 wide and that boundary, all of a sudden, Zagreb Sokol have just more than doubled their score. It's not a good delivery, but Gurpreet's got this thing about going down the leg side to give himself some room. Yeah, this does moustache. Look at that. Dekh lo muchaidiyan. Jange daku ban ke aaya. Yeah, well, he's got the moustache, but at the moment, well, he is the proper villain, isn't he? He's a villain for the Chiefs because he's given away 9 runs. Not, of course, all his fault. The 5 wides definitely was. Okay, hit this well. They should be thinking of 2. And they will get 2. Oh, down you go. And, well, if you're going to wear number 13 in your back, Manencherry, what do you expect? Razak Manencherry, whoopsie. There you go. Well, at least he's alert enough to pass it back to do a little bit of team fielding. Ten of the over. Still 3 balls to go. It's the over that Zagreb Sokol desperately needed. Goes for the big shot. Doesn't quite get to it. He's got to use his feet and come forward. Does Gurpreet. He's backing away. He should know by now. They've played enough on this pitch. Look, he just goes away. Head is up in the air. It's a good old-fashioned slog. And then he's pointing at the pitch. It's the same pitch, Gurpreet. The same pitch that you've been on before. Yeah, once again, this one probably maybe one for the over, but he's just going down the leg side. If he stays still, this is calling this a no ball for the second one that's gone over this. Yeah, I mean, this one's gone all the way over his head. Of course, there's been one already. That was the very first delivery. So, no ball, free hit. And you can see Messet saying, what's that for? Oh, okay. Second one in the over. All right, Gurpreet, licensed to go ballistic. And he doesn't. He misfires. A bit of a chuk, chuk, chuk. Not the boom, boom, boom that you needed. He's got to stand still. He's one of those players, if I'm coaching him, you know what I'm doing? I'm tying his laces together. I'm saying, all right, your laces are together. Either that or I'm building a brick wall. behind his bat so he can't back into it, so he can stay still. See, look at Manzoor, look at the difference in the technique. So Sagat Manzoor is complete opposite. He goes the other way. So he's actually taking himself to the ball. Watch his footwork. So rather than back away, steps to the ball and gets to it. And that's the difference, and that's what Gurpreet has to do. And Sagat Manzoor also takes the single, so he'll stay on strike. And 21 for 2 now. So these two starting to put a bit of a partnership together. That was a productive over. Goes for 13. And the 5 wides certainly help. Fall of wickets were 0 and 2. That was both the openers that departed without scoring. Of course, the earlier starts because of the time change. We start at 8:30, and that means that we get all the matches in on time, because it does get dark pretty quickly. A little bit overcast at the moment, but it looks like there's some brighter skies coming our way. A bit of chill in the air, but certainly not that cold. Not so cold that you need a jacket. So it gets played away to point. So certainly not uncomfortable. I think ideal conditions at the moment, and I don't think they, if anything, they maybe and should favour the bowler slightly. You might get the ball to just swing around in the air. It certainly assisted Turkmen. Let's see if it helps the likes of Amal Jacob, who's now deployed to bowl a bit of spin. So he left arm round, coming in between the umpire and the stumps. Wide ball signal. Well, that's a surprise. I didn't think this one was outside the tram line, if I'm honest. Let's see. Nah, that's fine. I don't see why that's called a wide, to be fair. And the bowler, well, fair play to him. He's showing no signs of displeasure on that at all. I thought that was a perfectly good delivery. Not getting a lot of spin for what I see there, but it's got a good drift in the air. So holds the ball up, so you can see the wicketkeeper here, Sathanathan, could come into play. Singh still waiting to get hold of one. The only boundary that he has got was the little feathered edge, and that's out. And once again, it's all about footwork. Look where he goes here again. You'll see this. I mean, fair play to Jacob. He gets the ball on the money. It's that little bit of flight. But look at his footwork. If he stays still or goes the other way, he's pulling this. He steps away from it, and he basically just plays the ball onto the stumps. Bad footwork, bad choice of shot, and Gurpreet Singh on this occasion is not really able to help his side too much. It's the 3rd wicket that goes, and he's going to go for 9. And he's chewed up a few deliveries as well, 17 balls. So I would say perhaps not a bad wicket to lose, because it means that somebody else can come in, and it's going to be the man who's captaining the side today, Sohail Ahmed. Now this guy can get going. He's a hard hitter of the ball. We haven't seen the best of him yet. Let's see if he's wearing the captain's armband can put a performance in. Well, bangs it in and taking on the single, and Sagat Manzoor will get there as Jacob says, just give me a pillow. It's quite comfortable down here. He gets himself up pretty quickly. Fortunately, not very dewy this morning. Yeah, look, I just want to back up what Dave is saying on the chat. I know Dave and Rob Thompson and the likes of Helix will say the same. We are a cricket family growing all the time. This one is swung and missed, and we want more of you to get involved in conversation, spread the word, tell your friends, tell your family, but let's keep it respectful. It's very important. Let's keep the comments respectful and supportive of the cricketers and everyone involved, and let's not be negative. We don't want negative people. If you can't be positive, if you're going to be negative, then we don't want you in our family. It's as simple as that. But for those of you that are there, that are always promoting European cricket and positive, thank you for your support. So, tiki-taka at the moment. Tiki-taka, plodding along, but plodding is the word. Not just quite getting the timing, not adjusting to the bounce. Sagamanzur, I mean, he's getting battled to ball. He's not wasting any, so, but you can see he's just going just below runner ball. As we do get to the end of 5 overs, the score moves on to 28 for 3, so they really need to get going now and probably looking to get at least 3 a ball to get to a good score. Gives you an idea. See some of the top run scorers here. Anil Kumar of the Assassins right at the top there with 214, a little behind O'Brien. Sam Houghton, who played and captained SOS really well, 175 runs. And then from Zagreb Sokol, Aman Maheshwari, not playing in this first match because of work. And, well, Yogesh Balage, also of the Assassins, 146 runs. He probably hasn't played or had as many knocks as some of those other batters above him. So that's your top run scorers. Christy O'Brien, of course, up there after a scintillating knock from him yesterday, 73 of 34. So, good start from Ozturk, who's been asked to bowl himself out. Surprised have gone back to Ozturk without trying the likes of Burhan. On the note of the batters, one thing I can tell you is there haven't been too many sort of, if you like, landmark knocks. So we're talking about half centuries or, wow, that's high up in the air. Good luck catching this. Ali Turkman normally got very safe hands, and it goes down. So he just, at the last moment, when you look at this, at the last moment, he doesn't get a stable base. So, well, the two men from KSK Istanbul almost combined. It's always going to be a tricky one, but just there, see that 1 foot in the air? So he's not able to get a good base and not able to get the catch taken. So the catch goes down. And a life for Manzoor. And then a slower delivery, cleverly bowled. We see it again. Nice stuff. Good delivery this time onto the stumps. He had to make sure he had got a bit of bat on that. Yes, I was talking about landmarks. We saw Anil Kumar, who's top of the list, of course, made 78 of 26 in match 2. We saw a half century from Christy O'Brien in match number 5, 54 of 24 against Sokol. Also, Yogesh Balage there. We saw him score 78 of 29. It's a nice looking shot. Some work to be done here by Usama, who does it nice and tidily. And that was against Oliver Splint. And then we had a while before we saw another top knock, and that was Christy O'Brien yesterday, 73 of 34. So not that many, and that's because, well, this pitch, unlike some of the other places we've been, does give something to the bowlers. Big swing. Is this going to find its way to the boundary? Yeah, it is. So Sohail Ahmed, the captain, swinging hard and getting just a second boundary of these innings. Gurpreet Singh got one, but it was a streaky edge that should have been fielded by the fielder. It was a big error, really, wasn't it, by the man on the boundary, Amjad Aziz. But that one, oh, he hits it hard enough. It's another boundary. So at the end of 6 overs, 35 for 3. Remember, this match, a lot depending on it. The two teams are not that far behind each other. Chiefs have got loads of matches in hand. They know if they can get 2 victories here, they will join Zagreb Sokol on 13 points and probably take second spot on net run rate. So that'll be huge. And of course, that means that they'll put a bit of space between them and Ljubljana, who came to the party late, but are catching up those above them pretty quickly. But these two are looking to try and get them the important partnership. They go back to Jacob, who bowled a very good first over, taking 1 for 7. hit hard down the ground. Usama just can't get there to take the catch. So Sohail certainly trying to get that acceleration in. Is the captain for his side. Okay, this is another opportunity. Usama, I think he misjudges it, but he does take a fine catch. A line down. Getting catch the Parlia Pilla. मेरे ख्याल lost हो गया सी. Lapa के catch वाल लिया. Punje लम्बा पैर के. This is a good catch. I think he loses it for a moment. I think he thinks it's coming to him. He realizes it's not. Gets the acceleration in and takes a really good catch. That's a tricky one. Well, he doesn't give us his mustache celebration, Usama, but a good catch from the captain. So Sagar Manzur will depart 9 of 12. Tried. Certainly no shortage of trying out there, but they've bowled well, have the Chiefs. So Usama taking the catch. Jacob gets another. And now Aman Chaubey comes out, a good all-rounder. Well, if he hits, he could be in trouble. Oh, well, now they turn down the second. As I think Sohail saying, it's okay, you stay there. I don't think this was a bit risky, you know. Sohail wanted it straight away. Look, he's ready to go. So, yep, we're going. And Chaubey, a little bit of indecisiveness from him. If that was the hit, it would have been adios. You can see what Sohail's trying to do, but if he's not using, if he doesn't get the footwork going, he's not going to get to the pitch of this. Bit of width and really get the wide. He does. Wonder how early he moves here. Let's have a look at his foot. Yeah, okay, that's a fair call. He doesn't move before, for me, before the ball is bowled. Oh, another big swing. I'm not sure what Sathanathan is trying to do here. He sort of plays like a paddle shot with his glove, and he plays it back onto the shoulder of Ahmed. There we go. Bump. Thank you very much. End of the over. And 39 is the score. They're 4 wickets down. And 48 days to go now for the Euros of women's cricket. Happening, of course, once again in the beautiful province of Andalusia in Spain. Yep, the Cardiff Oval. We do it all over again for a week. It's going to be absolutely sensational. 5 nations, 24 matches, 17th to the 22nd of December. Well, what a way to build up for Christmas. Maybe Santa will be there. That'd be nice. Who could we dress up as Santa at the Cardiff Oval? Dave. Hey, Dave. You fancy doing a gig as Santa? You certainly have got the beard for it. You could be the singing Santa, Dave. What do you reckon? I think this is a good idea. Who else could come into that category? What about Rob? I know Rob has come out of retirement in terms of the tournament refereeing. I think if you give him a nice beard, he'll make a really good Santa. Hello, Rob. Sir Rob, if you are tuning in, hope you're well and enjoying your retirement away from the cricket. Though I'm pretty sure, as I said this at the time, that you'll always be part of the European Cricket Network in one format or another. And this could be another boundary. The chase is on the Iba, but he's not going to get there. Here's Amal Jacob. So Aziz does come in to have a bowl, and at the moment he's been taken a liking to from the batters. So Amjad. Slower delivery. Now this one is going to be 4 runs. That is timed beautifully. And like I say, no dew here this morning. So you can see that the outfield, especially after the last couple of days, since Friday, where we had a lot of sunshine, drying up things. This one, not too much power in it. But Aman Chaubey gets another boundary. So they're getting A bit of acceleration in here are Zagreb. Zagreb Sokol, that is. Of course, both the teams from Zagreb. Bit of a derby going on here. Zagreb Chiefs, this is their home ground. Whereas, of course, Zagreb Sokol, their ground is outside of the city. We were there last year. A lovely ground it was. Big swing and a miss. Yeah, I remember that ground really well. What I loved about the ground there where Zagreb Sokol play their home ground was that the road. So you sort of had, it was very much like a ground that you find in the country in the UK, where you always have like a road or something, like a country lane or something nearby. And the amount of times as this one is hit up in the air and will plug for sure, it does. Will they come back for two? Taking it on, in comes the throw, and they'll get there. Yeah, so a lot of people would just park the car, park up, and just watch. It was quite fascinating. We were very well looked after as well by the locals as well. Better throw would have been testing. The 50 now has come up. 51 for 4. Now, just get the feeling that if Zagreb Sokol could maybe get another 25, say, from here, the last 12 deliveries, you know, get up to 75 to 80 score, then with the bowling that they've got, I mean, for sure they will miss their captain, Aman Maheshwari. Ah, that's nice. Ah, we like a little bit of that. A little bit of the old wildlife around here as well. Of course, I had butterflies in here yesterday. That was very nice. I was never alone here. That's been thumped, and this one will go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Or as the Santa Claus at Cartama would say, Sweet Caroline. That is a biggie. It goes all the way. It's the first 6 of the innings as well. And it's Sohail Ahmed, the captain, who's at the moment trying to get them that 25 odd runs that they need. He goes for another. Gear, Shaka, Lagia, Gewai, Genial, Ge Grande, Seis Mas, and the battle of the two captains here. I'm liking this. Is Usama Mohammed, the man with the moustache, taking on Sohail Ahmed, the man who's got, well, he's got the weapon in his hand at the moment. He's hitting it big. 2 sixes, and all of a sudden, this game comes alive. All of a sudden, Zagreb Sokol look like they are going to get to, well, a score that they can be looking to defend. Usama Mohammed, 2 balls, 2 sixes. And then, well, he tries to pull his shoulders out of joint here. And they're going to run here, are they? And no. Well, Usama Mohammed saying, if you want to go, go. Come on, do the moustache thing. I bet he will if he gets a wicket. I think he's hurt. I think he's saying he has hurt. Yeah, I can see the way he's holding his hand. That catch that he took seems to have damaged his finger, but not his bowling hand. Oh, big, grande, que guay, que genial. Eso es muy guay, genial. Que golpe, ese golpe es más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Ay, 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 así me gusta. Well, we've had a fair bit of tiki-taka, and now they have parked up the rickshaw, the 2-cylinder rickshaw, and they've gone for the V8, and it's motoring. Sohail Ahmed, 26 of 12. And misses out, but where's this going to go? It could be 4 byes, you know. It will be 4 byes. This over just keeps getting better and better. Well, there's Peter Davis. He's in watching the action. Well, valuable over this. Well, the runs just keep on flowing. Well, you might as well add 4 to the 18. It won't go to Usama, but this over has gone at the moment for 22. The captain, Usama Mohammed, has gone for 31. This over has gone magical. 73 on the board. You know why I was saying 75 to 80? Oh, well. Goes for the big swing again, misses out, but it doesn't matter. It's a productive over. 22 plus. You could add the 4 byes to it as well. So that one, 26 come off it. Just what they needed. And the score 73 for 4. So now another over like that. Get to, I mean, I was saying if they could get to 75 to 80, it'll be a good score from where they were. If they go beyond that, get to 90 maybe, that would be something special. I think Sohail Ahmed, though, needs to try and get on strike. Charbet, it's not been too bad himself, has he? It's 2 4s he's hit as well. So they're going to be swinging and swinging hard. It will go back to Aziz. Shot! Gone! Oh, this is big! Bombastic! Brutal batting from these two. 6 more, so they're eyeing up the score in the 80s now. What a hit that is. They have come to life. And just remember, they were on 39 for 4 at the end of 7. At the end, the halfway point, they were on 28. Gandhi and bashed. Gets what he deserves. And that's going to be 4 runs. And they might check the hide on this, but I think it's on the way down. He goes for the slow delivery and does Amjad Aziz. And he gets absolutely peppered. So 10 off the first 2. And yep, I will say it, 6 and 4. Hungry for more. It's all gone pear-shaped. His last few overs. They're in the 80s. And that's not good keeping. He's got to use his gloves. Gets down, misses the gloves, hits the pad, ricochets away. And that means that Sohail will go back on strike. So Charbet, he's done his bit, 6 and 4. And now Sohail Ahmed will be looking to do the same. You can't be pitching up. You've got to be bowling short of a length. Sohail is just swinging wild. If anything's pitched up, short of a length, that's going to be wide. It's good leave. So look at the way that Charbet is backing this up as well. Shall we run? No, I think by the time that comes back, that ball is dead. Sure, that's unlucky. It's going to be a wicket for Aziz. So fair play, at least he gets it well pitched up. But Sohail Ahmed trying to give himself a little bit of room into the pads and then ricochets back onto the stumps. So you can see here he's trying to attack, but it's all about the length. He gets this fuller and knocks him over. So Ahmed's going to be disappointed. Well, he's disappointed. So Charbet, but look, those two, they've done fantastically well. Very quick fire partnership from them. They came together with the score on 37. So that's a 48-run partnership between those two. And in quick time as well. Just look at the percentages here. So the Chiefs still 69% favourites to 31. Interesting. All right, who comes in? Is Barkalam. He does the right thing. Bat onto ball. He gives the strike back to Charbet. So let's see now with the ball to go. Can he find a boundary that brings up the 90? That's what they're looking to do here. And it's going, and where will it go? It goes all the way. Manos arriba, Vitro. So they do get to the 90. It's a fantastic finish. It really is. As Charbet, he'll finish on 29 of just 11 deliveries. The strike rate from him and also from Sohail Ahmed was quite sensational. And what a finish that is. And they do get into the 90s, 92 for 5. And I'm just going to work out here just the number of runs that have come in those last, what's the last 3 overs? Quite exceptional. So they were on 39, weren't they? at the end of 7 overs. That's 53 have come off the last 3. That's quite sensational. They've literally more than doubled their score in the last 3 overs, but it all started well for the Chiefs. Turkmen was in great form. Now, that one was plumb. There was one earlier which could have gone either way as well. Ali Turkmen on fire in the first. And this was not... This is sort of what started things off, because that went for wide, and then this was a horrendous bit of fielding, you've got to say, from Amjad Aziz. Well, he found the funny side of it, but none of his teammates did. And then when he would come on to bowl later, things didn't go too well. Jacob bowled really well. Gurpreet just couldn't get his footwork right, always kept going the wrong way. It gets bowled. Pressure was on there. That was the 3rd wicket that went. It was 28 for 3 at the end of 5 overs. This was a chance, and it was taken. There was one earlier that Ali Turkmen wasn't able to take, but that was a really good catch to remove Manzoor, who got to 9. And then I was saying that you needed things to go your way. You know, maybe a wicket going, and Gurpreet Singh's wicket going when he's got 9 of 17. That meant that the likes of Sohail Ahmed got out there, and boy, did he make a difference. The thing was, though, that over was a fantastic one. 22 came off it. Well, 22 against the bowler, but there was also those 4 byes as well. The 26 of that over, and the next over was pretty expensive as well. And though we did see that wicket go, we saw that Chaubey was still able to get the 6 that he wanted to take that score to 92. So an incredible fight back from Zagreb Sokol. I just get the feeling, I know what the win percentage is saying, but I just get the feeling that the way those last 3 overs went, that their mindset is going to be far more positive than maybe the Chiefs, because the Chiefs were looking to keep this to like a 70 score. Well, it was not to be. What a partnership that one from Sohail Ahmed and Aman Chaubey. 48 the two of them put on together. The captain certainly did play a captain's knock. Early on, Ali Turkmen was sensational, 2 for 6. Mesut Öztürk, a few issues with wides, but was tidy. A great economy rate from him. 2 wickets from Jacob was fantastic. But it's the captain of all people, Usman Mohammed, 31 of his 2 and 30 of the 2 overs that Aziz bowled as well. Interesting that Mohammed Burhan didn't get a bowl, so there's obviously something going on there. Maybe he's got a little bit of an injury. So that is the mid-match summary. Zagreb Sokol somehow managed to get to a score, which I feel that they'll feel that they can defend. Okay, they will miss Aman Maheshwari, their captain, but something like Gurpreet Singh could be the key with the ball here. And Sohail Ahmed, I think, has still got a big part to play in this one. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang when we return in 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 29, the first on day 8 here in Croatia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to what now has become an interesting contest. It looked like it was all going one way with the Chiefs well on top. And looked like they were going to restrict Zagreb Sokol to a score around about the 60s, really, especially when they were just on 39 for 4 at the end of 7. But then we saw 53 come off the last 3 overs. There was only one boundary in the first 5 overs. In fact, it was one boundary until the start of the 6th over. And then after that, we saw 9 boundaries towards the end. The Chiefs, still favourites, 67 to 33. But Zagreb Sokol certainly have given themselves a good opportunity here. Let's see how they go. It's going to be Amjad Aziz who's going to be opening the batting. So they're trying something new here, I think. Amjad, it didn't quite work for him with the ball. His spell was pretty expensive. 30 came from it the last over, going for 19. And he's out there with Masid Öztürk, who is the non-striker. Rashid Hashmi behind the stumps. He's been superb. Pick of the keepers, really. And he's going to start with the wide. There's Aman Chaube. He's a very good all-rounder, and he certainly made his contribution in this match already. Find 29 and not out of 11. Welcome back to everybody in the chat as well. Oh, that's a really good delivery. Chaube wants it. You can see there's nothing from the keeper. Hashmi, he knows that there's no bat on it, but it's a really good delivery. A few people just reminding you, if you're liking what you see, hit the like button. And don't forget to subscribe as well. Let's see what we can finish with at the end of the year. It would be great if we could get to 400,000. What's the count at the moment? I think we, not too long ago, went past the 370,000. I think we might be on 373 or something like that now. So keep liking, keep spreading the word. Yeah, well, 374. So it's going the right way. This one is a chase on. And oh, this would have been a real mix-up here. You can see that Aziz wanted to get back, and Öztürk running very slowly to start off with. That was the problem here, and then not able to make it. Good call actually from Messi to say no, stay there. Okay, Öztürk. It's an aggressive player. This one hits the bottom of the bat. It'll be just a single. Tidy start from Chaube so far. Big swing and a miss, trying to get off and running with the boundary. That's missed out on. Yeah, welcome everybody to Croatia, known for a number of things. Home to the world's biggest truffle. Yeah, they like their truffles here, and they're grown well, and well, they've broken the Guinness World Book of Records with one that weighed at 1.3 kilograms. This is a wide. It's also the home of the world's smallest town called Hum, which is located here in Croatia. Has its own city walls, a church, and 2 small roads. And of course, it has a mayor as well. So Hum, the home of the world's smallest town found in Croatia. Goes out in the offside, gets it over the infielder, and just take one. So good shot for one, really. That is the end of the over. 5 come from it. Of Of course, the Chiefs will be happy with that because Zagreb is so cool. If they can get past the key bowlers like Chowbait, then they can maybe do the same thing that Sokol did and have a good push towards the end. 141 matches since the Golden Ball now. So we're approaching that 150 mark. Well, these two teams from Zagreb, well, maybe they could provide us with a Golden Ball. Haven't had one in Croatia. So there's never been a Golden Ball in Croatia. Swing and a miss, and how does this miss? Well, Parkalam, he can't believe it. And I think Aziz gets another bit of luck. How is this missed? I mean, oh, that is so close. You can see the reaction of Abhilash there. Can't believe it's missed. Oh, this one just takes off. It's been called a wide because it actually goes over the head of the batter. But this is from nowhere. This is what this pitch does. It just takes off. And yeah, the correct call as well, wide ball, will be the one for the over as well from Abhilash Parakalam. A lovely shot. That is an absolute blast. And just from nowhere, Amjad Aziz finds the middle of the bat. Well, that is sweeter than a bowl of glove jambu. It really is. Ke wai, ke hanial, ke golpe. He swung and missed and hasn't looked the part. And now he's come up with probably the biggest straight hit that we've seen in this series so far. That was humongous. Well, that's a good comeback after the ball that nearly took him out. Good comeback. And then Rashid Hashmi just rolls the ball back onto the stumps, but Aziz was comfortably inside his crease. End of British summertime today. So put away your bikinis, everybody, in England, and your swimming trunks, and get out the winter woolies. Played out in the offside. They'll take the single. And in a lot of places around the world, it's National Treat Your Pet Day. So give your pet a treat, whatever it is. Give your dog a chew, give your cat something. And well, from the same bowler that almost knocked the block off as this, with one delivery, this one hardly comes up at all. And look at that. That's why this pitch is so difficult to get used to. Mesut Ozturk, he hasn't had too much time out there in the middle, so he has no idea what's happened there. This one's up in the air, and he's going to be gone. And I think this is just all about the uncertainty from Ozturk. Doesn't know what's going on, and that's going to be a straightforward catch there taken. Up in the air it goes, and thank you very much. So they get the breakthrough. Mesut will go and not being able to make too much of a contribution either. And what's a bit of chat going on here now? I wonder what this is about. I think they're talking about the height and saying, well, was that too high? Because if it was, then that would be the second in the over, and that means it'd be a no ball. But I think the umpire DJ is saying, no, that's fine. You're going to have to go, and he does go. It's 13 for 1. So Ozturk is the first wicket to fall. And a nice catch there taken by David Skinner. David Skinner, of course, on the field of play because Mohit Sain did pick up an injury. So David Skinner comes on, the 12th and the sub, and he takes a catch. A nice moment for him. And a nice moment, of course, there for Abhilash as well. Ali Turkman. One Turkman replaces another. Yeah, this is a wild delivery. It's called a wide as Shukla comes on. Let's have a look at the height of this. It's pretty high. I mean, it is on the way down, but I wonder if they'll have a look at this. They may, yeah, look, yeah, no ball called. The no ball called. I thought it was a little bit high. So they have a look at this, and looks like Sam Williams, who is the third umpire this time, decides that's too high. So no ball, but they didn't make anything of it. That's not good from Aziz, who's hit one big six, and then that one, it's a free hit. You've got to get something on this. So I see him always holding his helmet. Look at that helmet. It's moving around. Has he actually got it strapped on? You can't. Yeah, look, just as I talk about it, he's now taking his gloves off and adjusting it. It should have been done before. You've got to adjust it. You're not going to be able to play shots when the helmet's sort of wobbling around on the top of your head. Okay, let's see if that makes a difference. Shukla. That's another swing and a miss. Says his strike rate now. Remember, he's now 9 of 12 deliveries. 6 of those came off one shot. A lot of noise, I have to say, being made here by Zagreb Sokol. Now they're up and about, aren't they? I got the feeling that they would come out pretty confident because of the way that they finished the last innings. Ali Turkman just having a chat there with Aziz. This one will be a wide. Come on, Arprit, come on, Arprit. You can hear the Zagreb Sokol guy saying. It's up and over the man at point. It should be looking, well, I say for 2, but the sweeper's done well. Actually, he's come across and helped out the fielder at point and gets the throw in pretty quickly. Luke Papa Stubbs in the chat. Hello to you. He's saying nice catch there from Skinner. We've got a chance to have a look at Skinner's bat yesterday. That was interesting. The old garbage can on it and the recycling sticker. That's played away. That's timed beautifully. That's going to be 4 runs. And, well, one of these two teams does need to be stronger together. 2 big matches between these two. Remember, they will go head-to-head again straight after this one. But that's nicely timed. And that is what Ali Turkman can do. If he gets in, he plays some nice shots. And he can just help settle maybe some of the nerves here for the Chiefs. Big swing this time. And he knows that the 2 men straight are inside the circle. So you've got an orthodox mid-on and mid-off. So if he gets it well enough, he believes he can clear them. Third man is back, and you've got a sweeper out on the offside. So quite an interesting field, really. More on that in a moment. This one will be a wide, I think. I think that's too high. I get the feeling this might have even been over his head. Let's have a look at this again. It's been called one for the over. I'll see this one more time. I thought it was over his head. Let's see. And okay, he's a tall man, I suppose, so that works against him. It's over the shoulder, but it is the end of the over, so he doesn't have to worry about another one to Shukla. 20 for 1. I suppose going a lot better than what Sokol did earlier on. Remember, Zagreb Sokol at this point were only on 8 and had lost 2 wickets. So there's still work to be done here for Zagreb Sokol. Hello to Twilight, who joins us in the chat. A few people saying hello to Kitty as well. Helix, hello Helix. And, well, as I say hello to you all, it looks like the sun is coming out to say hello to us as well. Nice to have the sun back. I remind you all, Croatia is a sunny place. 2,715 hours of sunshine a year. More than Australia, everybody. More than Australia. And I have to say, we've seen a fair bit of it as well. Though I was told my... that's out. Well, there's no sunshine here for Ollie Turpman. It's all doom and gloom as he goes for another big shot. He is just the 1-4 to his name. And, well, they're happy. Well, Dinesh Karosami is happy because he gets the wicket. And then the shot was there. It was on. But he misses it. As simple as that. And he misses. Well, Dinesh hits. And Karosami gets another. So both the players from Turkey have been and gone, and both of them not really been able to make too much of a contribution. So now here's a player that we haven't seen too much of. See if Burhan can make a difference. I suspect that Mohamed Burhan must be carrying some kind of injury because we didn't see him bowl, and they certainly could have done with him towards the end of the innings when Zagreb Sokol really did go wild. And it's going to be a first baller. That is a terrible shot from Burhan, and Kurupasamy is on a hat-trick. Burhan is going to go first ball for a golden duck. And look at the smiles. Well, he's got the best smile on the middle there, hasn't he, Kurupasamy? And not surprised because Dinesh Kurupasamy, he makes it 2 in 2. Ganda shot Maria Ganda, Bapas Agia Banda. That was terrible, I have to say. It's not a good shot. Doesn't do his team any favours at all. Just like that, Kurupasamy is on a hat-trick. Golden duck for Burhan. New batter making his way in. Now the last hat-trick that we saw was an interesting one. It was from Hamza Salim Dar in the Dream 11 European Cricket Championships in a match that they ended up losing to the Netherlands after posting over 180 runs. So it's, well, I suppose a memorable one. And that one just gets cautiously played away by Jacob. He comes out to face the fire. Good start here from Dinesh Kurupasamy, and he gets another full straight. It's as simple as that. It's going to be Jacob now that's going to go for a duck, and that's 3 wickets in the over from Dinesh Kurupasamy. He's been absolutely sensational. Full and straight, that's all you need to do. And that's what this wicket is calling out for. Just wicket-to-wicket bowling. Plays down the wrong line, and he's gone. And Zagreb Sokol are all over the Chiefs at the moment. And here we go. It's going to be another. KIS and another S to that, and Derek's giving you a kiss. 21 for 4. And there's still a ball to go in this over. Brilliantly done by Dinesh Kurupasamy. Just like that, the Chiefs have crumbled. And my question is, where's the captain? Now, I know that he was complaining about his hand. We saw him when he was bowling. Looked like he was sort of nursing his non-bowling hand, the left hand. I think he might have damaged it when he went for that catch, which he took, by the way. But does that mean he's not able to hold the bat? Is that why he's not coming out? I'm going to see Suthanathan come out. And he hits it up in the air. Could be a 4th wicket. It will be a 4th wicket. 4 wickets in the over from Dinesh Kurupasamy. Incredible. It's going to be another first baller. So Achari Suthanathan is going to go as well. Caught by Gurpreet, who, well, he sees that coming in. He's make sure he's not dropping that. What an over. What an over indeed. And, well, the Ducks are getting bigger because they're feasting on the batters that are giving their wickets away. A golden duck this time for Suthanathan. What an over. And let me tell you now, keep an eye on over number 6, because surely they will go back to Dinesh Kurupasamy, and the first ball will be a hat-trick ball because, well, we missed out on the hat-trick in this one, but he's taken, this over's gone 1 wicket, wicket, dot, wicket, wicket. 4 wickets there falling in that over. Sensational. And the Zagreb Chiefs, well, the Chiefs have been blown away 21 for 5. 4 wickets in the over. Sukhwinder Pal now coming on to bowl. Okay, goes in the air, another chance maybe. Oh, great effort from Sohail Ahmed. Really is fantastic effort. Trust me, many a player wouldn't have even got hands to this. He does superbly well, the captain, to go for this. Swatches again here. Sensational attempt. And just get the single. And miss. Well, I suppose Amjad Aziz, the opener, must be wondering what's happened, because while he's been there, 5 other batters have been blown away. Gurnath Raj almost plays his back onto his stumps. Quicker delivery, and, well, it comes out quicker, but this one is going to go all the way. It goes quicker as well, so that's a good fight back. So Gurnath Raj finds the boundary. He goes the area route, 6 runs, gives himself a bit of room, and he gets that just where he wants it. The right length, the right area, and he cracks it for a big 6. Is this the fight back from the Chiefs? Short, and this one, I think that is back, you know. He gets it past the keeper, but will go in the direction of the slip. It looks like it does just catch him on the lid. Oh. See, Popovic is having a chat with the batter, just make sure he's okay. It is the end of the over. So 28 for 5. Just remind you some of the events we still got coming up, of course. Looking forward to this weekend. Not only have we got finals down Friday, but then we got the ECI women's and men's action on Saturday and Sunday. And then after that, the crew will make their way to Malta. Vinny Sandhu and Corey Ruckers will be there. 3 weeks of action, the Malta encore. And then after that, back to Spain in Barcelona, where the action continues. And then to finish off, of course, we will have the Euros of women cricket at the Karama Oval. And then our season starts on the 15th of January 24. Now, I don't quite understand why Gurpreet Singh is coming on the bowl here. Why is Dinesh not bowling to bowl his second over? It took 4 wickets. And he's on a hat-trick. And anyway, they go with Gurpreet. Let's have a look at this again. And this one isn't taken cleanly by Hashmi. I get the feeling that the ball comes back and hits him on the nod. Boom. Thank you very much. Wakey, wakey. There's another one that's up in the air, and it will sail over for another big 6. So, well, don't forget, Amjad Aziz, the opener, is still there. So, after that 4 wicket over, we've seen a couple of 6s. Yeah, I'm absolutely gobsmacked, though, that they haven't gone back to Kurupasamy. Took 4 wickets for just that 1 run. in the over. Gurpreet floats this one up. It could have been and probably should have been left alone. And as this now adjusts his gloves. 58 required of 27 deliveries. Okay, well, he plays this pretty well. Has it got the distance? It's going to... Oh, I love it. Well, there's David Skinner. Well, not only does the ball go for the boundary, so does the fielder. Oh, have a look at this. Sensational. Yeah. Fair play to Skinner. He's chasing it. I think the ball... Would it have stopped? I don't know. Maybe not. But, well, the ball and Skinner go over the boundary. A little bit of grizzly action for you. Good attempt. 4 runs. That was pretty wide, but he clobbers as well. Gia, Shakalagia, Bole. Whoa, the fight back now continues from Amjad Aziz, who seems to have opened up his shoulder. He says, wide, I don't want the 1, I want the 6, and he gets it. So, game for Gurpreet maybe wasn't the best option. I just don't get why captains do that. You got a bowler that had just taken 4 wickets, is on a hat-trick, is giving you 1 run away. Go back to him. Try to finish the job off. This has just opened the door once again for Zagreb. Ah, this is absolutely hammered. Bole. Brrr. Shakalagia. And just like that, that over has gone magical. 23 come from it. And now, I reckon the captain sheepishly will go back to Dinesh and say, hey, you fancy bowling the next over? I reckon that's what's going to happen because the 50 comes up. 51 for 5. Magical over is going to Gurpreet. Doesn't work. It's 23 come off it. And I get the feeling that Dinesh Karumapasamy is going to bowl the next one. If he isn't, then well, you need to send a medic out there. It looks like it is. So Dinesh gets the ball back. Remember, this first ball is a hat-trick ball. He has taken 4 wickets. We've seen only one other player taking 4 in this series, and that, of course, was my good friend, Vedran Zanko, for the Assassins. Nobody's taken a 5-er. 4 for 1 in his first. Hat-trick ball. Dinesh Karupapasamy back in. It's in the air. It could be a hat-trick. Can he get there? Oh, he can't. They take 1. Well, you couldn't get closer to 1, could you? It's all happening when he comes on to bowl. Still being aggressive. Okay, so the strike now goes back to Amjad Aziz. Just checking his guard to Dinesh. Are we going to see a 5-er? Not if he bowls it there, down the leg side. A good take from Hashmi. He's got to go back to what he was doing before, just full and straight, not trying to do too much. Yeah, better areas, better delivery. Aziz on 34 off 23. Trying to make things happen for the Chiefs. Not a good delivery. Fantastic take. Excellently done. What keeping this is from Rashid Hashmi. By far the pick of the keepers in this series. I mean, Christy O'Brien not far behind him, but that's just a sensational take. And if he doesn't stop this is going all the way down for 5 wides. Defensively played. They'll take the single. I don't mind this from Aziz. Dinesh clearly is the key bowler, and if you can see him out, or maybe Singh is going to have to come back and bowl another, then you attack him again. Uprit Shukla making the stop. He's also got an over up his sleeve as well. Goes for it, hits it hard, down the ground, and Gurpreet gets it completely wrong. He's trying to find an excuse. I reckon Sohail Ahmed is thinking the same. I don't see the sun. Gurpreet Singh is blaming the sun on this. He gets it completely wrong. There's going to be 4 runs, 4 valuable runs. The Chiefs are on their feet. They're applauding this partnership. 59. Gurpreet still saying Tupagisi. I don't see the sun yet, Gurpreet. Okay, shows all his stumps. I get the feeling the foot stays down here. I think the wheel go upstairs. From what I saw, I didn't see the foot coming up, but I could be wrong. Let's have a look. He plays the wrong shot though. Let's see, he goes out, and let's have a look at this foot here now. And in fact, he's got him. He's well outside. As you can see there, the camera doesn't lie. He's gone by a long way. He doesn't even get back. I thought he swiveled inside of his crease, but you can see there he's well out of it. And once again, that's the shot. They get the wicket. They break the partnership. So, Gurpreet Raj wasn't a good shot, but when you see it from the bowler's end, it looks like he's inside his crease, but you can see there, just the angle. We look at it here, it looks like he's well inside his crease, but see there, you think he's inside, but he's not. He's actually a long way out of it. And good work from Hashmi. Clean as a whistle. And that is going to be the end of Gurpreet Raj. And could that be the end of this fight back as well? 11 of 7. Hashmi doing the work. And Sami has picked up the 5 wickets. So congrats to him. There we go, 5 wickets. So he'll go on the Hall of Fame. Dinesh Sami, 5 for 9. Sensational. And this is what's coming up next. These 2 teams will, of course, do it all over again. But brilliant bit of bowling from Dinesh. Well done. And he'll get his name up, of course, in the Hall of Fame. It's a 5-wicket haul. First one that we've had here in Croatia. So we're going to miss. And of course that will slow things down again as Aman Chaubey comes on to bowl. So Michelle Pfeiffer. Swing and a miss. Good bowling, good heavy length from Chaubey. Yeah, it counts as a Michelle. Dave was asking, does it count as a Michelle? It certainly does. It's a stumping. It does go to the bowler. And you can see Luca Pupstub saying, yes! I think he was happy. That's going to be a wide. Just strays down. They just, can see they're just getting a bit of an acceleration in here. And it does count. And Kroom, right on cue, like he always does, whenever we see a century or a 5-wicket haul. He's always giving away a free membership. Let's see who's going to be the lucky fella or lass in the air. And Gurpreet Singh takes another. Well, he might have been misfiring with his bowling. He's certainly not misfiring with his catching. And Chaubey picks up the wicket, and it's the big one. Amjad Aziz will go. Goes for the big shot. Finds Gurpreet Singh, who takes the catch. So the brave effort of Aziz comes to an end. 35 of 27 deliveries caught by Gurpreet. Doesn't make any mistake, the same way he didn't make a mistake taking the catch from Dinesh's bowling. So Chaubey. Well, I suppose he's putting up a fight here, Chaubey, for player of the match at the moment. You've got to say, it looks like it has to be Dinesh Upasami. Matthew is the new batter. Johnson Matthew is out there with the captain, Usama. It just gets bad onto this. It's going to roll away, and he will get 4. So that's a good outcome. It would have been a wide, but Matthew is quite happy to get a little swivel on this. So, 4 carreras. Interesting finish here. They're not out of this. They're needing around 13 per over. I think if they can take it to the last, with that rate not going too far up, they can got a chance. A dot ball from Chaube to finish. Well, that helps. And what a spell from him as well. 1 for 10 of his 2 overs. So 64 for 7. 12 balls to go. 29 required. And is it impossible? No, it's not, because remember how the innings finished from Zagreb Sokol. They scored 53 of the last 3 overs. 41 of those came off the last 2. Hit hard. Sohail should do the job, and he will. So Usama Mohammed gets off the mark, but he's clearly nursing his left hand. Let's have a look. He's hit that one-handed. So the captain is batting one-handedly here. Look at this. This reminds me of many, many years ago when on the West Indies, Malcolm Marshall batted one-handed. So he's out there batting one-handed. Look, that's a one-handed hit. Asking the question, the umpire will go upstairs to have a look. So is Hashmi taking another here? Look at the foot from here. It looks like it's on the line. Side on is what we want to have a look at. Let's see if we get this side on. So is it on the line? Does it get it past the line? Oh, let's see if we can slow this down a little bit to help out Sam Williams, the third umpire. So let's see. Does he get the foot back past the line? I think yes. Just. Only just. And only by a whisker. So he's going to be okay here, I think. Good work though once again from Hashmi. So Sukhwinder Pal knows a tidy over here settles this contest. And that will do nicely. Full straight jog. That's the end of Matthew. Well bowled from Sukhwinder. Gets it right and knocks it over, and he's happy about it as well. Very good delivery. That's the length you got to bowl. Full and straight. So Johnson Matthew goes for 4 and 6 deliveries. New batter comes in, and it's Razak Cherry. Cherry knows what he's got to try and do, and let's get runs and get them quickly, get bat onto ball. And he does get bat onto ball. We'll take just a single. The thing is here now, so have a look, everybody, at the batting here now of Usama Mohammed. He's going to face just one delivery. He is literally carrying one hand. He is batting one-handedly. He is batting one-handed. Look at this. And well, he just plays that away. The thing is, and I've got to say this, does he honestly believe that himself batting one-handedly is better than the other batters that haven't batted? Well, I don't know. What do you think about that? Surely somebody... That just tells me that he's got... If that's the best he can do and he can't play an attacking shot, that means he's got absolutely no faith in the other batters in the side. You know, we haven't seen Nimrod George, for example. So... make of it what you will. It is the end of the 9th over. 66 for 8. So only a super magical over will help them here. Looks like they're going to go upstairs again, are they? There is the appeal from Hashmi. They go back to Gurpreet. And he gets one on the money. Asking the question. The umpire doesn't want to review it, so he's pretty confident that it's not out. Hashmi resets the stumps. And this one, there was noise here, you know. There was definitely noise, but it doesn't. There will be a wicket, so he won't be called out. He'll be run out. That's the end of Mutton Cherry. It is another wicket that goes. So now the number 11 will come out. And there's a catch. I mean, I thought I did hear something on it. It didn't matter. Gurpreet is ready to receive the ball from Dinesh, who has had a super day and gets his name in the book one more time. And that is it. It's done. It's dusted. Game over. And it will be the one-handed captain, Usama Mohammed, who will go. They're all asking what's wrong, what's the matter. Was it worth him batting out there? For me, no. Simple as that. I can see that Skinner going up there and saying, hey, well done, etc. But it wasn't one of those life or death sort of innings, was it? It wasn't an innings or a match where everything was dependent on it. If you're injured and it's that bad, I think you don't go out there, especially when you leave yourself at number 11. And if it's this sort of situation where you needed, you know, sort of 20-odd runs to win and 1 over, you just say, look, it's not going to happen because I can't bat. Those two teams, though, will do it again. It'd be interesting to see. I mean, Usama Mohammed is still listed to play. So, assuming he'll be able to bowl because it's not his bowling hand, but he's not going to be able to bat. So that's certainly going to be affecting them. As the two teams, they appreciate each other's efforts, but it is a victory for Zagreb Sokol, and mainly because of a good finish from them with the bat. Well, there was David Skinner taking a really good catch there, but we saw him having a rough and tumble at one point as well. But there's those wickets, and of course it was all about Dinesh Karupasamy. It was his show, wasn't it? On 2 occasions he was on a hat-trick. He took 4 wickets for just 1 run in his first over, and then in his second over, well, they only managed to get 8 more runs from him, but he did pick up another wicket. This one was nice and easy, taken by Gurpreet Singh, which meant there was a hat-trick opportunity. It wasn't to be, but then we saw a bit of a fight back. There's Sohail Ahmed almost picks up that one, but there was some good hitting from Amjad Aziz, and he found his range pretty well. Just kept the match interesting. This one went a long way up in the air and it sailed over everybody. This was where Skinner was trying to stop the ball and going over the boundary. In the end, not over did the ball, but he himself went over the boundary. So it was that little passage of play, wasn't there? And, but then this one, Gurpreet Singh was blaming the sun, but there was no sun. He just got it wrong. This was the one that I thought that his foot was in, but when you look at it side on, it actually was way outside of his crease. And that made all the difference, because that was the end of that little partnership between Govinath Raj and Aziz. And then Gurpreet Singh was there again to take the catch. And then one-handedly, Usama was out batting. But on the radar was Pal. Good bowling from him as well, Sukhwinder Pal. You can see he was a little bit happy here. And this one was the run out, which meant that Usama Mohammed went on strike. And he was batting one-handedly and couldn't do anything about this one. On the stumps, out he went as Gurpreet Singh wrapped things up for Zagreb Sokol. So Zagreb Sokol will breathe a sigh of relief, because whatever happens in this next match, and you can say whatever happens in the contents of the day here, they will retain a second spot in the standings, but they'll be looking to do the double over the Chiefs. The Chiefs, of course, were favourites on the win, predicted to win this and win it quite comfortably. It doesn't work out that way. Only Amjad Aziz getting in the runs, 35 of 27. And the other player to get into double figures was Prakash Govinath Raj. But sensational bowling, though, it has to be said. We have a 5-wicket haul here in Croatia. And it is Dinesh Krupasamy, 5 for 9, picking up 4 for 1 in his first over. And then a great bit of work from the wicketkeeper Rashid Hashmi helps him pick up his 5 wickets. So another name to enter our Hall of Fame. We have a look at the match summary. So Zagreb Sokol, they weren't the favourites in this one, but the team with experience are able to beat the team making their debut in this year's European Cricket Series here in Croatia. So a good win for Zagreb Sokol, but can they do it again, or can the Chiefs come back and register and win themselves? The concerns, of course, will be over their captain, who, well, you're relying on him to play a good all-round performance. Maybe the ball is going to be okay, but with that hand and the way he's nursing it, he ain't going to be able to bat. And we're going to see how that one goes as you join us back in 20 minutes' time. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Croatia. And we're not that far away from Zagreb, and we have got the Zagreb derby as the Chiefs take on the Sokol for the second time. Will there be a change in result? Can the Chiefs fight back and level the series? Only one way to find out. Join us back in just under 20 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. Well, we certainly were served up with an entertaining match between the two teams from Zagreb. Zagreb Sokol taking on, of course, the Zagreb Chiefs. And the Chiefs, well, they fought hard, but they weren't able to get the win over their local rivals. Well, the two teams do it over again. First of all, well done, of course, to Dinesh Krupasamy picking up a 5-wicket haul. So congratulations to him. He was also the player of the match. But let's see what happens in this one. Will it be the same or will the Chiefs be able to bounce back? Let's go and see what happens in the middle with Tyrone Peters for the coin toss.
Zagreb Sokol to call.
Height.
Heads is the call.
It's the
Head is
height.
head.
We will bat first.
Back to you, Rico.
Thank you very much to Tyrone Peters. Lovely to have Tyrone here, Mr. Horns himself. And we're going to see that Tyrone is going to be out in the middle as well. There he is. And I wonder if you're going to see his famous horns signal when the ball sails over for a big 6. One thing I can tell you about this match is that we do have Aman Maheshwari coming back into the side. Sohail Ahmed still captaining though, but they do lose the main contributor who made 35 of 27, Amjad Aziz, from the side. So that's going to be the issue there. And well, so let's see how they go. So having a look at the two teams there, Ali Turkman and Mr. Ozturk are going to be key as well. Usam Mohammed, he is listed to play, but of course, as we've seen, he hasn't really been able to bat properly with that hand. In fact, I think he was very brave. Some people may say he was perhaps a little bit foolish going out there and trying to bat one-handedly. There's a slight change in the batting order here from Zagreb Sokol. They're going with Gurpreet Singh at the top of the order, along with Sagar Manzoor. Manzoor, of course, he's been up there before, quite established. How will he fare against Turkman? Pretty well. There's a nice looking shot, and it will go to the boundary. Yes, it will. A big cheer from Zagreb Sokol as the first ball goes to a boundary this time round from Manzoor. Nicely played. Remember, it's the second time these two teams go head to head. Zagreb Sokol, by getting that win in the first one, it means that, well, not today anyway, the Chiefs can't catch them. And they look like they're going to stay in second spot behind the Assassins. They've now reduced the gap to 4 points. They'd love to reduce it further. This time short and just safe and wide of Mazid Ozturk. Will take the single. And that means that Gurpreet Singh now will go and strike. Now Singh, he's of course, you heard me saying that the issue that he has, he tends to always move towards the leg side, which takes him away from the ball, takes him away from the shot. But let's see if he can stay still. And still that little early movement. This one is called a wide. Not quite as excessive as he sometimes does. Yeah, that last match for Zagreb Sokol, Aman Chalbay, a very important 29 of 11 deliveries with Sohail Ahmed. Superb partnership of 48 runs that helped them score 53 off the last 3 overs and get them the score that they needed to be victorious. It's going to be another wide here from Turkman. You just get the feeling that if it wasn't for that, things could have been different. And I also do believe that the mindset of the Chiefs changed. They were well on top. Remember, at the 7 overs mark, they were 39 for 4. And they were looking to keep that score to maybe, well, definitely less than 80, around about 70. It goes to, you can see, they accelerated it up to 92. This one is just going to slow up. It's going to be fielded by Razak Machancheri. Yeah, so when it goes to 90, I think the mindset changed of the Chiefs, and they weren't able to really go out there and bat in a positive manner. It was only Amjad Aziz, 35 of 27, that kept things going, and the only other player to get into double figures was of a score of 11. So you can see that they really did struggle. It was a good performance from Zagreb Sokol. Okay, Gurpreet Singh up against Turkman. And much better from Gurpreet. So this is what I was saying about him last time. Before, in the last match, he was actually going that way, and the ball would have struck him on the pads. This time, he's not doing it. So, well, maybe he's got a bit of coaching from some of his teammates, and he's staying still. Will that make a difference? Can he go on to make a good score here? That one beats him. And there's that extra bounce that this pitch does give to the bowlers. And it's just about there, short of a length. Makes it very difficult to play. Gurpreet Singh, he had a comical moment, didn't he, when he was in the field, and should have stopped one and he didn't, and he was pointing at, he was trying to find the sun and point to it, but it wasn't out there, so yeah, nobody really to blame, but he did take 2 good catches. Swinging and missing, and nice take behind the stumps there from Achari. Sithanathan. Yeah, so we saw some good performances there from Sokol, and what they did for me is what big teams, you know, championship teams, winning teams do when they're under the cosh, and that's they fight, and players perform, players turn up, and we saw that with the bat with Sohail Ahmed, and also Aman Chaube. It's a good delivery, nice and full, and you see once again keeps his feet still this time. In the last innings, in the first match, he would have gone down leg side, probably would have missed it, and could have seen leg stick going. This time he stays pretty well still. Plays it nicely, gets a single. It's the end of the over. It's 11 come off it. And more importantly, Andy Turkman doesn't pick up the 2 wickets like he did in the first match. So a positive start here from Zagreb Sokol. 48 days to go to the Euros of women's cricket. Looking forward to that. I really am. It's going to be quite sensational. They're happening on starting on the 17th of December through to the 22nd at Karama Oval. Coming down, join in the party atmosphere. It is going to be the last event of the year as well, so it'd be great to see as many as you there as possible. This one is going to be called. It's a little teaser for the umpire, but I think that's the correct call. Yes, it's umpire Popovic is out there retiring Peters, and looking for it was Gurpreet. I think it was a tight one, there or thereabout. And good delivery. It's a slower ball, but Gurpreet Singh watches it well. Hands the strike back to Sagar Manzoor, who's only faced 2 deliveries up until now. Hello and welcome back to everybody on the chat. A few people still talking about the one-handed shot there from Usama. I still don't think it was a wise move for me. And, oh, it goes down. There's a chance. And, well, you can see Mesut Ozturk, he can't believe it. And I get the feeling this is Prakash Govinathraj, who's not able to keep the ball in his hand. So it's a chance. And it goes down, and it's Manzoor that gets dropped. You don't want to give him too many chances. He gets dropped on 5. That's well hit. It's a slower delivery. He's bowled the previous delivery to Singh was the slower one, so he tries to do the same again. This time, Gurpreet Singh, he's waiting for it. It's a little bit shorter as well. That's what helps. He hits it pretty well, and it goes into that vacant boundary area on the leg side. 4 runs, nicely hit. 55% to 45 in favour of Zagreb Sokol. So Sokol, in the last match, remember, they were the underdogs. This time they're the favourites. This is lovely. It's straight. It's big. It's going over us. That is a lovely shot from Gurpreet Singh. Stand and deliver. That's the message. And Gurpreet this time is getting his feet right. Not too much excessive movement. This is in the slot and it gets blasted. Shaba, kinna sona, shaka lagya. And Sagar Manzoor, he likes it as well. Good hit, powerful hit. So that was Turk. Gone for 13. A little bit of discussion from Popovic. Just having a chat with the bowler. That slower delivery again. This time better directed, and it's a bit fuller as well. Ali Turkman will do the fielding, and Popovic gets in the way of Ozturk and almost gets wrestled to the ground. He's a bit of a ball magnet, isn't he? He's Popovic. See the ball come through here, and then whoopsie, almost. Shot, it goes out the offside, and it slows up enough for the fielder to get, and there's a good shot. It should have been 4, it deserved 4, but once again that soft ground helps the ball to plug, and it just gets a single. So Ozturk probably gets a little bit lucky, but still goes for 15 in the over. A very positive start here for Zagreb Sokol as they move to 26 without loss, so completely different to the last match, where of course they struggled to get going, and at this time in the last match they were 4 for 2, so complete difference. And that's also the other difference. They managed to get a bit more distance between them and the Chiefs, getting closer to the Assassins now. So the Chiefs really want to get some points on the board here, otherwise they'll find that Ljubljana, who are playing 2 matches against the Warriors, and they'll be expected to be victorious in both those matches, will get the opportunity to leapfrog them into 3rd spot. Amjad Aziz is going to get the chance to bowl the 3rd over. He was a little bit expensive last time. Remember, his over, the last over, went for 19, which added to the 53 that was scored in the last 3. But he did make a bit of amends, I suppose you could say, with the bat. He batted quite well. And the problem was he was seeing all the other partners that he had being blown away, which didn't help. It's well bowled. Sort of angles it into Gupri. I think that's good areas to bowl to Gupri. I think if you can go wide off the crease and angle the ball into him, that's the way to go. Because even though in this time around not too excessive, he always likes to have, see that, how that foot starts to go across the leg side. He likes to open up, so he's always ready to sort of flat bat the ball sort of onto the onside. So it's not a bad ploy to angle it in. Loses his footing here, does Aziz. So we'll go back to his mark, and it gives me an opportunity once again just to say hello to some of our regulars on the chat. To Dave B, to Luca Papa Stubbs is there as well. Hello to you as well. And Helix is there. A lot of conversation. So we're going to miss. Good areas. A wild swing there from Manzoor. I mean, he does play very well on the offside, so shot selection is very important. That time around, he needs to be looking to play on the off, or hitting it maybe over the covers into that vacant extra cover area. This time he steps across, it's high in the air, it's an opportunity. The fielder looks like he's misjudges it for a moment, but makes the recovery, takes the catch. Well done. As Sagar Manzoor once again will go without getting into double figures. There's a nice catch taken from Johnson Matthew. Well, just for the moment when it first went up in the air, he seemed to go a little bit too far back, and then he reacted. He went forward first, beg your pardon. So as soon as the ball went in the air, it's like natural instinct. You want to come forward, and then he realises at the right moment that in fact he needs to go the other way. He starts to backpedal, gets himself into the position, takes the catch, but the sun is starting to come out again. And maybe it's going to shine for the Chiefs, because they do get the breakthrough. 28 for 1 as Manzoor departs for 8. Matthew takes the catch. Aziz gets the breakthrough. Good over so far, just the 2 runs from it. Hit hard, but Turkman doesn't drop him and makes no mistakes, takes a catch. So just like that, we have another wicket. So 2 in 2 for Aziz. And now, well, we've seen spectacular things already today, of course. In the first contest between these two, it was Dinesh Karupasamy, who on 2 occasions was on a hat-trick. He didn't get a hat-trick, but he did pick up 5 wickets. And there's the golden Derek for Shukla. Well, the lucky headgear not working for Shukla this time. So Shukla comes and goes. So the Chiefs getting back into this. Turkmen takes a good catch. Aziz makes it 2-2. He is on a hat-trick. And it is Aman Maheshwari, the captain of Zagreb Sokol. Missed out in the first match. I say the captain, he's not listed in captain in this match. Sohail Ahmed, who was the captain in the last, he is still listed. Great delivery. Great delivery. New batter comes in so many times. We see it ill-directed, but this is where you want to be. New batter, full straight Yorker. And only a good batter like Mahesh is able to block that out. If that hits the pad, he is a goner, and it would have been a hat-trick. So great ball, well done, well bowled, terrific over. Just 2 from it, 2 for 2. And just like that, you can see that once what looked like was going to be a pretty handy and useful power play, it becomes more of an average one, 28 for 2. So the battle continues. Remember, in the first match, Zagreb Sokol started badly in terms of run rate and wicket, but came back strong. Maybe it's going to be the other way around this time. Maybe they start well and finish poorly. The Chiefs will be hoping that's what happens. Jacob, he bowled very well last time. One issue that they probably had is they bowled out the likes of Turkmen and perhaps Ozturk too early. Now, though those two didn't start so well this time round, having them to come back towards the end could be the key. Jacob floats it up. That's well hit, but well taken. Great catch. And Jacob pace off. Is a wicket straight away, and it's the same fielder, Matthew. This is a really good catch. He leaps like a kangaroo to take this one. He doesn't quite get the middle, and up he goes. Thank you very much. Well done, Shaba. So wicket starting to fall. Both openers now back, as well as Shukla, who went without troubling the scorers. And Gurpreet Singh, 16 off 9. Once again, it's that movement of his. He gets his legs in the way, and that's something that he has to address. He's got to stop that front foot of his going right the way across, and then he can't get a good swing. Watch this, the leg gets in the way of the shot. So he's far better off getting the leg back and getting the wrist involved and whipping this away towards square behind square. Well, work to be done for him. Maybe in the winter nets for Gurpreet, but I'm still sure he's going to have a big part to play in this match. I think his bowling could be pretty decisive. Rashid Hashmi now comes out. Now Rashid is he's been going up and down the order like a yo-yo. He really hasn't been able to find a spot, but at the same time though, he hasn't been able to find any form. So let's see what he does here. And this one, I wonder if it takes any. All eyes on the umpire. It is leg by, and that's what probably takes it away from the keeper. Because I think Sithanathan, if he was able to pick this up, he would have had a start of a stumping look, because he drags himself out of his crease, and look at that, he would have been gone a long way, but just a little bit of pad onto it. Deflects this away. And this is the next delivery straight afterwards. So still no runs, and it goes down on one knee, the keeper there. I think he needs to stay on his feet. Got to be a bit careful that the ball doesn't clonk him. It's nice looking shot, but well bowled. I'm loving the length and also the flight that Jacob is giving to the ball here. So it's a good over. And Jacob, a couple of balls to go. Coming in between the stumps and the umpire. He'll feel that himself. Hashmi's got to be careful. He sort of leans into the, like here again, sort of leans into the shot and then gets a bit off balance. You just get the feeling if Jacob could get one through to the keeper, he could be in trouble. Now, oh no, don't appeal. Don't appeal. I reckon this is probably just outside the line of the stumps as well. It doesn't bounce at all. Have a look at this. It just, well, Dear, oh dear. Does that, I mean, what they're doing here, I think the two umpires are having a chat about this now. I think they're saying, do we call this a no ball or not? Because it doesn't bounce, it rolls. Now, if they want to be consistent, it does hit the bat, which is very lucky. If you want to be consistent, you have to call it a no ball, because we saw one a couple of days ago that did the same thing and they called it a no-y. For me, I think I was talking to Luca, was in the box with me at the time, and we both agreed that when that happens, I think you should just call it a dead ball and bowl it again. And that's the fairest way. It was the end of the over. As this comes back, he'll get a hand onto this and keep it to a dot. 2 for 2 so far. It was 30 for 3 at the end of the 4. So what a comeback this is from the Chiefs. Marshwari places around the off. They want to take the what happens here? I thought for a moment that the batter was going to collide there with Achari. A better throw, but you see he's having to adjust, and it's the feet going one way, body going the other. That's me. Yet to get off the mark, and this is going to be a wide delivery. Wants to go for the Yorker length delivery. Have to say though, when Aziz gets it right, he's dangerous. Right line, or length I should say, wrong line. So Aziz back to his mark. Amjad. And now he goes a little bit too much on outside the off. Wide signal by Tyrone Peters. And nicely played. That should be 4 runs. He gets a good chunk of this. That's Hashmi. If ever a batter needed to get one out of the middle and go for 4, is Rashid Hashmi. And he waits for this one as well. Well waited for. I think it probably would have snuck in the wide line. So he does need to play at it, and he gets it proper. 4 runs. Good shot. And does the splits here, I think, Achari Thuthanathan, the wicketkeeper, and in doing so, he makes a stop. He does the genuine splits. That's a split stop. Look at that. Sensational. Well, you've got to be athletic and flexible, I suppose. And, well, that one, again, just doesn't bounce. And now I think the two umpires are looking at each other. So what's the call on this? It would be harsh and wrong to call it a no ball, because it's not the fault of the bowler. I think maybe the officials have to sort of, I mean, it doesn't bounce twice anyway, but maybe you need to come up with a ruling on that, maybe a local rules. Some bowlers seem to have the knack of doing it than others. The end of a very good spell. And Amjad Aziz just goes for 9, 2 for 9. As we have a look at the European Cricket League draw, 37 for the 3 is the score at the halfway point. Number of groups, you see there, 7 of them in total. Only the top teams will go into the championship week starting on the 18th of March. And a quick scan of that, you can see there's some fantastic teams. Some places still to be decided. Of course, you'll see in Group A is where the Croatian representative is still to be decided, as this one's going to be a wide from Jacob, who comes into the attack. And what I can tell you is whoever performs better, I suppose, who finishes better and finishes higher up the standings, or higher up in this series between Zagreb Sokol and the Assassins, Zagreb Assassins, will be the team that represents Croatia in the European Cricket League. Well, once the decision, I'm saying that this is probably going to go on to bounce over the stumps and also perhaps just miss leg. We've seen a number of times The ball just missing, and now this is high in the air. It should be taken, and it will be taken. So that is the end of Aman Maheshwari. And Jacob does it again, all in the flight. All in the flight. Watch there, just flights it up. And doesn't get it right, doesn't move his feet. That's one issue that Aman Maheshwari has. He doesn't move his feet, so anything that's outside the off, he's always swinging without getting his body in the right place. So he skies that up in the air. Here's the catch that is taken there by Achari. And so another one goes to the I've got to say, this is a bit of a mini collapse here. Maheshwari will go just for 2 of the 7 balls that he faces. So Satunathan holding on to the catch. And once again, Jacob with his wily spin. I say spin, I don't see too much movement as in from the ball, so he's not sort of wrist spinning it lots. He's doing it in the flight, bowling a really good flight, teasing the batters. And if you're not coming out to meet him, if you're not using your feet, you're going to get in trouble. And that is an absolute beaut. It's a first baller for Sohail Ahmed, the captain who made such a good impact innings last time round to help them get to a score, will go first ball. It's a perfect delivery, and that's what I'm talking about. He's not getting the spin, he's getting this pitch right on the money. Sohail Ahmed plays all around it. It is 2 from 2 from Jacob. So we have another bowler on a hat-trick with Sohail. He shakes his head. The derricks are getting bigger, especially Goldie. Hello, Goldie. That is the end of Sohail Ahmed. Great delivery, Jacob. And Jacob now 3 for 2. Sensational bowling. There's Aman Chaubey comes out now. Chaubey and Sohail Ahmed were the sort of the heroes for Zagreb Sokol last time round to help them get to a score. Well, Ahmed's not going to do it this time. Can Chaubey do it? 38 for 5, hat-trick delivery, and it's the worst hat-trick ball that you'll probably see. Wide outside the off, and maybe the occasion got to him. And I think he tries to do something different here. I don't know why. Stick with floating it up. That's more like it. That's where you want to be. They'll take the single. So Chaubey does get off the mark, and he hands the strike back to Hashmi. He goes for the sweep, but doesn't quite get his body low enough. They'll take the wide though. This is a very important phase of the match here now. This is, though Zagreb Sokol got a much better start this time round in the first 3 overs. I say first 2 overs because I think that over, the third over from Amjad Aziz just went for 2 runs and 2 wickets. But they've made a good start, they've slowed down, but this is the sort of pace where they got the acceleration gain last time round, and the Chiefs will know that. The advantage this time round is they've got some bowlers that they've held back. Shot, that would go all the way. Balle, kinna sona. And Hashmi, after, well, he's faced, before that shot, 8 deliveries. He's only scored off 1 of those, and that was 4 runs. But now he makes it another boundary. This time it's a 6. So 9 balls, only 2 scoring shots. Gets a 6 on the last ball. 47 for 5 at the end of 6. There's the scorecard. So Hashmi, hugely important now here, as well as Aman Chaubey. Chaubey batted so well in the last match. Scored a very important 29 on out, just of 11 deliveries. That's what they need again here. They go back to Mesut Ozturk here. So they're going with Ozturk first before Turkmen. So they're holding back Turkmen to bowl the last over. Mesut didn't quite get it right. He went for 15. And I think what he's trying to do here this time around is just try and bowl wicket to wicket, keep the pace off. Interesting to see that the men that they got back, I'm looking to both sides. They got long off and long on, but they're not actually on the boundary. They're sort of already like 2 meters in from the boundary. You've got to be on the boundary there, guys. Into the pads. I think it's going down the leg side, and it will be a leg by. Charbet can be so dangerous. And, goes to the man on the 45. They'll take just a single. Just having a look at the field that's been set here. It's interesting that it got mid-wicket and long on back. The square leg is inside the circle. Third man is back, and the point is back. And I was said earlier that I have my. This one is why you got third back. He should do well. He does. Yeah, having point back for me, a lot of teams haven't gone with the point on the boundary, or even anybody on the offside on the boundary sweeping. Why? Because the ball really goes to the boundary. I'd much rather have him inside the circle, give yourself more protection on the leg side, maybe have square leg back, because that's where Charbet is looking to hit here. And just say, look, if they get it over us on the offside, well, more than likely the ball will stop. Great delivery. Mesut Ozturk gets it full, and this time even Charbet is not going to be the provider for them. He's going to go. It's a 6 wicket that goes, and Ozturk gets it right. Yorker delivery. I think this catches a bit of the pad on the way, but look, he stands right in front of his stumps, goes right across, then tries to come back. You see here, goes across, then tries to come back. He's not able to do so. Gets a bit of the pad on the way onto the stumps. Another one bites the dust. Well, this time it is Charbet that will go. He goes for 3. Cleaned up by Ozturk. And Rashid Hashmi still there, but he's only scored 3 scoring shots off 11 balls. Who's going to be the provider for them this time round? Wickets falling. They know that they haven't quite got the runs they need on the board. So Sukhinder Pal now comes out, the left-hander. So Sukhinder needs to provide a bit of support for Hashmi. And, well, he goes high up in the air. It's going to be dropped by the fielder. So he's taken 2 catches as Matthew, but he's not able to take this one. So Pal gets dropped on 0. And it's the man who's taken everything that's come his way so far. Opportunity goes. There's a life there for Pal as we have a look at this. Spain, the Netherlands, France, Austria will all be involved in this. Who have I forgotten? Spain, Netherlands, France, Austria. The Karma Oval, it's going to be all happening there. France, 17th to the 22nd of December. Put it down in your diary. It's going to be a party atmosphere. It's the first ever Euros of the women's cricket. And also it will be the end of what has been quite a spectacular season on the European Cricket Network. The 2023 season comes to close. Chance. Oh, wow. This was hit hard by Sukhinder Pal. And Govinath Raj. I suppose what he does, he keeps it to a dot. And he was never really in a position to take the catch, but no damage done. This one's going to be a wide. So the Euros of cricket, the women's version at the Karma Oval, starting on the 17th of December, will be the conclusion of our series as well. Straight through to the keeper. A terrible attempt at the stumps from Sathanathan. But once again, it's just a dot ball. And of course, Spain will be the host. Netherlands, France, Italy and Austria all will be taking part in that one. I always forget Italy, don't I? This one gets played away. The chase is on. The ball will hold up. They should be looking for 2. They don't take it. You got to take him, haven't you? You got to take him. I get the feeling this is just Hashmi believing that he's the man who's going to be. If they took the 2 there, they would have had 3 because they would have got the overthrows as well. You've got to try and take whatever you can get from here on in. Coming Tharaj. That's a great hit. That's going to travel all the way. Shaba, manos arriba, arbitro. Que genial. Boom, boom, boom. Shakalagea. Oh, yeah, that's more like it. So Hashmi. So maybe there's a few too many dot balls at the moment, but he's still there. And well, now he's the top scorer as he gets past the 16 that Gurpreet Singh scored. Looking to give them the good finish. This is where the Chiefs lost it last time. It should be no run there. It won't be no run there. So Amjad makes the stop. Score on 60. Firmly struck and going to get past the fielder. So 4 more. And well, Skinner likes it. He's sitting in the hot seat there at the moment. Sitting in front of everybody. He's like the pilot, isn't he? He's the pilot. And all the other Zagreb Sokol players sitting behind him. There he is. He gives that the applause. He's a happy chappy. The end of the over. So 64 on the board. Now remember, if you go back to the last match, at this point they were 51 for 4. They ended up with 92 because the next 2 overs went for 22 and 19, and that's what the Chiefs are looking to avoid. And with Turkman to bowl, and they're not saving him for the last, he's bowling this one. He went for 11 though for his first. It wasn't his best of overs. Bowling to the left-hander. Good delivery. And they're taking it on. He's got a hit. He misses. And, well, they're not going to come back for 2 because the plan is to get Hashmi on strike. Not good cricket, this, from the likes of the Chiefs. They've got to have known that this was the plan. They've got to have known. And once again, I think the reactions from Achari Sanathan, not very good. He should have been ready to go straight away. And then, well, Ali Turkman, how do you miss from there? I suppose it doesn't. That's probably not the biggest thing. The biggest thing is you needed to try and stop that run. Okay. Gets this one through. So dot ball. Hashmi is where he wants to be, but he needs to make contact. He needs to make it count. Turkman trying to keep the pressure on. Well, so what's going on here is the likes of Tyrone and Sukhinder Pal are, well, I don't know. Was that a creepy crawly there? That RIP in that part of the pitch. Okay, once again they won't take this. So frustration now for Hashmi. Like I say, he has played some nice shots, but there's been too many dot balls from him. But in comparison to the other batters, at least he's doing a job. He's going to go after this, isn't he? You know it. He's going to go after this. I'm still not sure why they've had this fielder on the boundary all the time on the offside. Makes no sense. And this one now will be sliced away. Third man is chasing. I don't think he's going to get there. There's going to be 4 runs. Yeah, I think they've missed the trick here. I mean, even if you really wanted to protect that side of the boundary, well, maybe what you do is bring the third man up and you push the backward point round there. He at least would have been in a position to stop that. It looks like they might, well, they're moving him around a little bit here now. But yeah, that's been wasted all the way through this innings. Have him up and maybe give yourself a little bit more protection somewhere else. Hashmi gets another boundary. Turkman. Now he's going to get punished because he goes for the stumps. Is right where Hashmi wants it. So hashtag Hashmi at the moment. Good hit. That's the slot. That's where he's looking for it. It's too short. If you go fuller, you get a chance. So 6 more. These valuable runs coming at the end of the innings again for Zagreb Sokol. Turkman. No, that's better. That's fuller. That's where you want to be. They'll settle for just a single, of course, because it means that Hashmi will stay on strike. End of the over from Turkman. Not the worst. It goes for 12. The score moves along now into the 70s. 76 for 6. So the last over here now. And do they go back to Govinath Raj? They try something different. I don't think they're going to try anything different. You've got to go with your bowlers. This is what their issue was last time round. And of course the Chiefs not using Usama because of his injured hand, so he's obviously not able to bowl, even though it's not the bowling hand, but of course the pain is always there. So even when he's going through the action, he's feeding it. I think we saw him indicating that when we did see him bowl in the last contest, so we've not seen him at all. So Govinath Raj has certainly stepped up, but they've got no other option to go with him, but he doesn't start badly with the dot. Okay, up in the air, and it just needs to stop this going to the boundary. He does well, and that's what they wanted to do. So only a single. That wasn't part of the plan. So Sukunda Power now on strike. The Chiefs really trying to press here. Let's see the field now on the leg side. So to the left-hander. They're pushing everybody back here. I just wonder whether they need to try and perhaps stop the single more than anything else. Yeah, they do. Look, here they go. And this time it's a miss. One end is going to be a hit at the other. They're going to go upstairs. But they're just not switched on. It's the second time that they've done this. You've got to know that this is the plan. You've got to know. And this time, you see here, it's another miss at the stumps. Look, he runs a little bit, goes for it. You can't miss from there. And I think by the time he actually throws it, it would have been missed. And that's what we can't see. We can't see it. I wonder if we can see it from the other side. Maybe let's see if we can see anything from this camera if we have it. And I don't think we have. So going by that, we can't conclusively see any better angle. That means I think you go with the umpire's call, and that will probably be not out, I suppose. Yep, not out. I think this is where they would have turned around and said, right, your call, what do you think? Not out? Oh. And they're going to take now, you're going to send him back because Hashmi wants to stay on strike. What do you think, folks? I mean, I'm not a fan of it, really. I can get it, and Hashmi could prove me wrong here if he blasts the next couple of deliveries to the boundary, but he's not been consistent enough either. And Sukunda Pal, I think he's got enough to smash it away himself. So there you go. That's what I'm talking about. If that went to the boundary, I would have said, okay, I take it. But it doesn't. So it's dot balls at valuable times here. This over's gone dot one, the one by, and now a couple of dots. Last ball of the innings. And he gets this one proper, but taken. Great catch. That is a fantastic catch taken on the boundary. Ali Turkman, told you before, he doesn't drop him. So Hashmi is going to depart 33 of 24. They needed that knock from him. But what a great last over that is from Govinath Raj. It will only go just for the 2 runs. And that's why you take whatever runs are there. So Zagab Sokol don't get to the 80 mark. And 78 for 7. That's the way it finishes. So 79 required for victory. The Chiefs this time managing to do what they weren't in the first game. That's to keep the score down at the end of the innings. I think they managed the bowlers much better. And don't mess it, Ozturk and Ali Turkman didn't have the best of first overs, but just holding them back to come back later did the job. Man who was doing the job out there in the field was Matthew. Took 2 very good catches. And once more though, in terms of Manzoor and Singh, They weren't really able to get going. That was a brilliant Yorker-led delivery when Amjad Aziz was trying to get his hat-trick. And Matthews diving into action again and taking the catch to remove Gurpreet. And that one, well, he was so lucky to get a bit of bat onto this. And Aman Mashwari comes back into the side here, does the regular captain. And he wasn't able to get going. And then this was an absolute beaut from Jacob. He was on a hat-trick, but I've got to say that unlike Amjad Aziz, his hat-trick ball was probably one of the worst that I've seen, I have to say. It was a gundy delivery. And then there was one out of the park. And this is where Hashmi, that was, at that point, he'd only scored 2 scoring shots. It was a 4 and a 6. But even though he ends up with a good score in the end, 33 of 24 deliveries, I mean, it's a standout score, really. But it wasn't his best. And then Ali Turkman, how did he miss here? And that could have been the end of Pal. But Pal, to be honest, was only there as a runner because all he was used to was to try and get Hashmi on strike. And though that worked pretty well, it didn't work in the last over. Turned down a couple of singles. And then when he did hit that one, it was Ali Turkman himself that took a very good catch. He's a very good catcher of the ball, and he doesn't let his side down. So only 2 scores of over the double figures. It was 16 from Gurpreet Singh, 16 of 10 before he was caught by Matthew. And then right at the end there, Rashid Hashmi, 33 of 24. And a lot of dot balls there, though we did get a bit more acceleration in towards the end of the innings. But that catch from Turkman could be very vital. If that went to the boundary, it would have been into the 80s. So this time round, very different to the last contest. I think the Chiefs go into the break with their heads up. You remember when they conceded 53 off the last 3 overs in the first contest, which allowed Zagreb Sokol to get into the 90s. It was different. They were down, they were flat because they had Zagreb Sokol exactly where they are this time. So I'm expecting them to go out with a bit more positive vibe about them. But somebody's got to get 30 or 40 runs on the board and the other batters make the contribution. And remember that we're probably not going to see too much of Usama Mohammed. That could be the key here, the injury that he's picked up. 79 required for victory for the Chiefs. Are we going to see this one be even Stevens between the two teams in this Zagreb derby? Join me, Rico Fool, and the rest of the ECN gang here when we come back in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 30. Volvemos in 10 minutos.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome to the Zagreb Derby as we see the Chiefs taking on the team from Sokol. And, well, they're looking to level this series. Zagreb Sokol were victorious in the first, winning by 26 runs, 92 to 66. But are we going to change things around? And you can see that the Chiefs are 65 on to win this one, 65% to 35. So things have changed slightly in the interval. Zagreb Sokol were favourites to win this one. And just the same way, the Chiefs were the favourites to win the first match between these two. So the maybe the win predictor is just getting a little bit wrong this time round. So are we going to see the series level? Chalbay starts with a wide and it gets called by umpire Jerome Peters. He's umpire Anton with referee, and it's also going to be one for the over as well. So he can't be bowling another short delivery. Can Aman Chalbay. Aziz doesn't quite get the middle. It's the toe end of the ground. But they get the single, they get off the mark, or he gets off the mark with the bat. So Amjad. Let's see if there's any consistency with the batting of the Chiefs. He did score runs. Ali Turkman is the other batter. Hits it up in the air and gets it over the fielder, and now it's gonna just kiss the rope. It's gonna be 4 runs. And as Sohail Ahmed gets one hand up there, the captain, to try and stop this, but he gets over him by a long way, and then the chase is there, and just watch the Grizzly here go, mwah! Gives the Grizzly a little kiss. So 4 runs to Ali Turkman. Did this though in the last match, scored 4 and then got out. Chases the wide one here. I think you're far better off, if you're going to go after these, swing hard rather than just paddle at it. Give it a big hard swing and see if the ball flies through to the third man area, or maybe even flies over the man that's inside the circle there at point. Goes for the lofted hit. Once again, not clean out the middle. Maheshwari picks up and gets the throw in to the keeper. So both batters have looked to go down the ground, and on both occasions haven't really made clean contact. Good delivery and pop it. Calm down, pop it. And that's, of course, Aman Chalbay. This one is it's a very good delivery, but doesn't catch anything. And look at him. He's doing a little bit of the old Bhangra here. Watch this. Oh, Shaba, Bhangra time, Bhangra fever, but not out. And I like the way that Jerome Peters doesn't even entertain the call. And this one squares him up. There's that short delivery again to Amjad. Gets defensively played away. It just pops up from nowhere, and the bowler can't get there on his follow through. It's the end of the first over. 7 without loss after the first. Welcome back to everybody on the chat as well. And we're, well, 142 matches since the Golden Ball. What do you think, folks? Is this a sort of Golden Ball type of score? I know that to myself. Vinny and Luca at times have said that scores in the high end of the 70s and the 80s could be the one. Could this be the one? Battle of these two teams. Zagreb Chiefs, of course, playing in their home ground. Zagreb Sokol away from their home ground. Remember, Sokol trying to finish better than the Assassins in this series to take the spot of representing Croatia in the European Cricket League. Big swing and taken. Really nice catch. And who is it? The man who's got the lovely smile. The man who has the golden arm. It is Dinesh And, well, Karupasamy takes the catch. It's a good catch as well, really well judged. Look, he knows he's got to get low. And I suppose I have to say that Ali Turkman does take my advice. If you're going to swing, swing hard rather than dab. He does swing hard, and though often fortune does favour the brave, not on this occasion. And it will be quite similar to the last time round. He has hit 1-4, but that's all it will be, as Turkman will depart for just 5 or 4 deliveries, courtesy of that good catch from Krupasamy. Well done to him. And, well, Parakalam picks up the wicket. Abhilash now strays down the legs, and he's going to get past the keeper as well. They'll take 2 wides here. And, well, nice to see some of the Warriors there come up ready for their next match. And, well, they've got a difficult one, haven't they? They've got 2 matches coming up against Ljubljana. Ljubljana, who blew them away yesterday. Ljubljana scoring and having a really good game. It's a swing and a miss there. The Warriors getting ready for battle. That could be out, or is this outside off? No, it's out. And yeah, I get the feeling that the only thing that the umpire had to decide is where this ball is pitching, if it's outside the line or not. We get a chance, and of course we get a chance to watch this again, which of course Popovic doesn't. And I think that this is a good call from the umpire. I think this ball is going on to hit the stumps, and it's a big heave from the batter. And I think when the finger goes up, I think Amjad Aziz probably knows that it's going to be curtains for him, and it is. And well done, well bowled. It's another one that bites the dust. And Parakalam is doing the business here, is Abhilash. So he has removed both the openers. So the Chiefs are 9 for 2. Parakalam loses his wicket. Now who's gonna stand up and fight? Who's gonna get the runs this time? So Burhan, he got a first baller last time he played, a shocking shot, has to be said. Hits it firmly, but won't get it past Gurpreet, who makes the stop. It'll just be a single. So Burhan and Ozturk, 2 batters that like to play aggressive cricket in the middle together. Short. And answering the question, but I get the feeling that a couple of things here, probably the height for sure, and maybe just drifting down the legs as well. But it's probably a missed opportunity, I would say, here for Burhan. It hits him on the way up. Let's have a look here. So the ball climbing. Okay, now it's going to be another one. No, and it's going to be the spin to defeat Dinesh this time. How many times have we seen this? You know there's going to be vicious spin on this, and even on this soft surface at this Maidoshti cricket ground. And watch this, he comes in, you know he's going to spin, and yep, he gets done. Gets done by the spin, and Karupasamy gets beaten. There's going to be 4 runs, 4, have to say, very valuable runs coming at the end of the over. 14 for 2. This is why it's so important. Of course, the Chiefs trying to get a couple more points on the board because they know that Ljubljana are playing next. They go head-to-head for 2 matches against the Zagreb Warriors, who have yet to register any points on the board, losing all 9 of their matches. Ljubljana, of course, yesterday won 3 out of 3 against Sir Oliver Split. We saw them beat the Warriors on day 6, scoring 101, and the Warriors were 67 for 5. But the Ljubljanas themselves have had that one defeat, and that was once again against the hands of the in-form Zagreb Assassins. Just losing his way here, Aman Chaube. This one just gets scooped over the bowler. Luke Papa Stubbs was just talking about Dinesh there. I think talking about Dinesh when he took that great catch. And only thing worse, I think that Dinesh gets done by the spin second time round, but he's still going to have a big part to play in this match. I had a chance to have a chat with him as well at the end of the first match, so watch out for that on social media. A very shy guy, but very down to earth. Of course, he picked up 5 wickets in the last match. And I said to him, can you do it again? Yeah, why not? Well, maybe he can. Let's wait and see. Pretty sure we're not too far away from him coming in. This one just goes nowhere. Öztürk trying to get to grips with this pitch, but I just get the feeling that those sort of shots, I suppose what Corey has called the Hollywood shot, just doesn't work on this pitch. You're far better waiting for it, getting yourself maybe outside the off stump a little bit and pulling or hooking, attacking the ball when it's going to be coming up at you, especially on this deck, not the way forward. And this one swung away. Well, no mistakes this time for Dinesh. Makes the stop. And a few people sat back there watching. And there we go. There's the Warriors there getting ready. There's their captain. Without his headband, maybe he only wears it for the match. So good luck to them a bit later. See if they can register their first win. It's a nice looking shot. That is so well timed. Burhan, maybe the longer he stays out there, the more dangerous he gets. That's beautifully timed. Not a bad delivery at all, but not a big bat swing this time. So not unlike, remember how he got out in the last match where he just swung wild and lost his shape. And he doesn't this time. So they get a boundary. Once again, comes at the end of the over. That just keeps them ticking along. So it brings the 20 up. 20 for 2 as opposed to 28 for 2. So not a lot in it. But of course, now they've got the mean machine in terms of Dinesh Karupasamy to deal with. Well, he said he could do it again. Let's see if he can. 5 wickets, folks, in the last match. Let me have a look at the field set to him here. So he's got that sweeper out in the off. And on the leg side, you can see that mid-wicket and a long on going back. Good stop. And good throw. Good bit of cricket all round. Kupasamy. There he is. He's on our Hall of Fame. We get a chance to show you it here very quickly. Maybe not quick enough. You can go back to that whenever you have a little bit more time. We've got a couple of pages there now, you see. He was on the second page. And that one doesn't really come up too much. There he is, 5 for 9. So he was the 27th 5-wicket haul. Bit uppish, but nobody in that catching position. And this is, I suppose I'd say the same thing I was saying about the Chiefs. Why have they got that man on the boundary on the offside? I would have him in. That would mean that maybe something like Osborne comes further up in a catching position inside. Now they're bringing another one across, and so they one more, and they're going to go into that catching position here. Looks like it's Shukla. So now on the leg side, just got the 3 men, but they want that sweeper out. Dinesh just checking his field now, so he's got Maheshwari who's in close, short mid-wicket. They've got a short cover now put in place with Shukla coming across, and then mid-wicket and long on back. Sohail stays at long off. They've got the sweeper back as well. I'm not sure what the delay is here at the moment. I think we're ready to continue. Or are we? Looks like an important delivery is turning up as well. Yep, there we go. All things are important, you know. You have to think of everything. So I'm not sure if that's the hold up there. Yeah, well, you've got to be an expert driver here as well. I tell you what, be careful you don't get stuck in the ground. And oh, slight hold up as we see some great manoeuvring from the man who's delivering us the essentials, I suppose. Okay, back to the action. Doesn't really come up. Well watched by Ozturk. All the 2s, 22 for 2. Make a wish, remember? That's what we say in Spain, especially when that number comes up without knowing. And this one pops up too high. And tries to do the right thing this time on Ozturk by getting across and whipping it away, but he's not able to get the contact or the desired contact. Remember his field. He's got everybody on the offside. He's got to be going on the off. Okay, that's better. Up in the air. He says, leave it to me. Mira catch him up. And he takes it. Well, that's number 6 in the day. And I think Zianora, as the ECM photographer, has got a good shot of that as well. And not only will we see him with the interview, we'll see a nice shot of him taking that catch. And yep, he said he could do it again, and he does. As he picks up another, it's the 3rd wicket now. 22 for 3. So he picks up 1 at the end of his first over. So 1 for 2 so far, and he's on a roll, isn't he? He's on a roll, and he's getting high fives and a lot of love from all of his players. There's the Chiefs. Well, get another dent in their quest to try and get this victory over their local rivals. So going in the wrong direction, unfortunately. Right now at this point, Zagreb Sokol were 30 for 3, so they also lost their 3rd wicket. The Chiefs 22 for 3 as Ozturk finally goes. He also gets 6 on the ball of the 9 deliveries that he faced. Sukhwinder Pal, good delivery. They will take the single. Zagreb certainly have I think they've sussed out this pitch pretty well, especially with their bowling. They know that pace is probably not the way, and as a result of that, they've deployed the slower bowlers. That's a nice looking shot, and it's not going to unfortunately go to the boundary though. It's a good shot for a single from Jacob. Jacob himself has been pretty exceptional with the ball as well. 3 for 11 he took in this contest, and 2 for 11 in the last. So he's picked up 5-wicket haul as well. Probably a little bit too high. An aggressive shot from Burhan. Patience. Got to have a bit of patience here. The rate required. Still under 10. Hit hard. And this one will disappear. That's more like it. Manos arriba. Horns from Tyrone Peters.
as that one sails away. Put them up in the air like you just don't care. Seis carreras. Boom. Shakalagya. Yeah, patience. That's the key here to Burhan. Patience. Pick the right ball. When it's in the slot, go for it. When it's not, be prepared to take the single. Good comeback from Pal. He knows where he needs to be. Short, that's probably not the right delivery, and you haven't got any protection out there. It's slowing up and just stops short of the boundary. And is it Osborne that chases now? Remember Christopher Osborne, he's in the side here now. I'd like to see him have a bowl now. Keep the pace off. Osborne has been very clever at that, and he bowls a good line. We were talking about Group A earlier, of course. Either the Assassins or Zagreb Sokol will make up the spot for Croatia. Italy still to be decided as well. Quick look at Group B. Wimbledon and Hornchurch go head-to-head in that one with the likes of Prague CC, Hudingen, and also the Michelin Eagles. And that one could quite be interesting. Of course, we've already put a request in to Jay Wild at the Karma Oval to have some strawberries and cream for Group B, and a bit of Pims as well, I reckon. Got to be done. Karupasamy comes back, gets defended. Oh, he overcommits the non-striker, but fortunately for him, he's able to get back. Look at the pressure that's being put on by the field as well. All close, look at that. Nicely hit, and he's going to get it over the fielder who, once again, I have to say, Gurpreet Singh, what are you doing? You've got to be on the boundary. Well, he's going to sort out his Pataka here first. But why is he here? Why is he there? He's either on it or he's not. I mean, standing in between the 30-yard circle and the boundary, well, that's just criminal. And the ball, does it go? It's going to be 4 runs as well. It doesn't even go for 6. So that's, you can see Sohail, he's fuming because he's got the knack, hasn't he? He's just drifting away off the field, and Sohail is giving him a real talking to, saying, hey, you know where you should be. Why do you always come away from the boundary? 4 runs. And pace off this time. And of course, with Dinesh Karupasamy, he's not going to be happy as well, because he knows that if he was where he should have been, it should have been a straightforward catch. And when he's in catching positions, Gurpreet Singh, he does hold on to them. Wide ball, they'll take that. So you can see they're just staying in this contest, are the Chiefs. Staying at under 10 and over. If they can get a boundary and a few extras, pick up a few singles per over, they'll stay in it. Goes for a big one. And it's going to go all the way. Balle, ginna zona. Shaka lagya saga manzur. There's the fielder on the boundary. He can't get a play on this one. And that's a good hit. So they've got the runs they need in this over. Now you're basically saying to yourself, right, don't give your wicket away. I get the feeling that's what Burhan was saying there to Jacobs. Right, don't throw it away now. And that's exactly what he does. He's happy to defend this away. Look, if you're getting the runs that you need from the over from Karupasamy, you'll take that. So can they fend off his last delivery? Or will Dinesh pick up another? There's an edge, and now they're running into trouble. What's happening? They're all at the same end. Oh, they get away with it. A complete disaster from the batters, but then also from the fielding side. Why does this get thrown away? You just got to take a moment to have a look and read and assess the situation. The batters get it completely wrong. Burhan running, the two batters not in sync with each other. And then here's the throw. It should have been taken really by the keeper. Rashid Hashmi doesn't take it. He's holding his head. The bowler, Dinesh, is giving all sorts of talk. Oh, well, all happening there as the Chief is going to come on to bowl. They're going to go with Aman. I don't know why they're not going to Osborne here. I really am gobsmacked at the moment. 44 for 3. So staying in the contest. So Karupasamy goes for 14, 1 for 14. Look how close this is. 55%. The win predictor saying in favourites now off the Chiefs. There's Sokol, 45%. All right. Aman Maheshwari to bowl. And he's unlucky not to take a wicket straight away. Jacob has got to stick around. This partnership is so crucial. I get the feeling this is really key here. Maheshwari himself, like a lot of the other bowlers for Sokol, just concentrating on line and length. And it's another one that goes straight through. Left armour getting the ball in the right areas. 2 dots. It's the same shot over and over again, swinging like a rusty gate on a windy day is Jacob at the moment. He's got to either move his feet, try and get to the ball, or just try and stroke it out. No dot balls. You've got to be thinking no dot balls. Okay, high up in the air. And no mistakes there from the fielder. He had one go over him earlier, did Manzoor, but this time keeps his eyes on it, takes the catch. Here's the end of Jacob. You see again, it's the same shot. The ball's outside the off. Play it outside the off. And no mistakes there from the catcher. Nicely done. And that is the end of Jacob. And I just get the feeling that getting a wicket, losing a wicket there is the wrong time for the Chiefs. They did well in that last over from Gurusamy. They got a bit of luck with Gurpreet Singh being out of position. The ball going over his head for 4. They hit a Maximo as well. So Suthanathan now comes out. There's Jacob Hoiks out. 12 of 10. Caught there well by Manzoor. So Aman picking up the wicket. Once again, look at the shot selection here. You've got to be getting the foot to the pitch here and be playing out on the offside. Look where the ball is going and look where the bat is trying to hit this. It's all wrong, isn't it? It's all wrong. No foot movement. And of course, I think Maheshwari is looking at this and saying, right, I'll get it full and straight. He tries. And on another pitch, that probably would have clobbered the top of the stumps. This one's a little bit bouncy. Great over from him, by the way. No runs from it so far. Are we going to see another wicket maiden? He'll try and get the ball pitched right up. It could be a double wicket maiden if he gets it in the right spot. He doesn't, and that's a Gundy ball. It really is. Why would you do that? You've got to ask yourself the question. Why would you, after you've pitched the ball up and had batters missing, why would you bang one in down the leg side and allow what should have been a maiden to end up go for 6 runs? Still, all right, on paper, it's a good over, only 6 from it, but there should have been nothing. And there's the horn signal there from Tyrone Peters. And those runs could be pretty valuable because that will bring up the 50. 50 comes up, 50 for 4 at the end of 7. Next up, Ljubljana taking on the Zagreb Warriors. Ljubljana had a good day yesterday, 3 wins out of 3 against Sir Oliver Split. And they will play Ljubljana, or will play Zagreb Warriors in match number 31 and 32. And just a reminder, match number 32 starting at a slightly later time, 50 minutes later, so 2:45 local time. Osborne does get the ball. I like it. Let's see. No pace. Wicket to wicket. In the air. Chance. Gurpreet drops it. And, well, if Dinesh Karupasamy didn't get frightened of the ball like it was a lion that was coming out of the jungle, he would have taken it on the rebound. Watch this again. I mean, Gurpreet needs to take it, but watch what happens here. So watch Dinesh. He turns his back on it. If he doesn't turn his back on it, he could have taken the rebound. Osborne should have had a wicket straight away. They get a single. A little bit of luck for Burhan. And, well, no run. And this is the difficulty with something like Osborne bowling on this pitch. He's going to get lots of bounce. Look at the bounce on this. Got to make it count there, haven't they? Got to try and got to stay in this. The rate's still under 10, so as long as they can keep it under 10 going into the last, anything is possible. Oh, I think this one probably a stumping opportunity. Let's have a look at this side on. I don't think we get a chance maybe because Osborne bowls pretty quickly, but I think that was an opportunity. Let's see this again. Yeah, definitely worse. Back to the live action. Now he's asking the question. We'll probably go upstairs. And Tyrone Peter says, let's have a look. Well, the batter, he's already walking. He thinks he's gone. And Osborne could have had a wicket here. Or should. Maybe has. Is there a look? No mistake this time. We'll have a look at this side on as well. I get the feeling when we see this, the foot never gets inside. Yeah, it doesn't. And he's gone. So Suthanathan will go. And just as I expected, Osborne, by just bowling wicket to wicket, gets his wicket. 51 for 5. Achari Suthanathan will go for 6 or 5 deliveries. Stumped there by Hashmi. Hashmi continues his good form. So Prakash Gomanathraj. He was out there in the last match when they did have an opportunity. He put a good little partnership together. I think he got to double figures, probably 12. But that could be vital here. If you can do the same. Interesting. Osborne, 2 balls to go here. They've got to attack him though. Got to try and get some runs. It's a good delivery from Osborne, full and straight. Basically, if you miss it, you're mine. And just like that, you can see the balance has changed dramatically. Zagreb Sokol now, win predictor saying 73% to 27. The key may be held by Burhan. And he could be on his way, you know, is Hashmi. I think he's done the job. Osborne thinks he's got it. He likes it. Hashmi, he is just so quick. Burhan will wait, but I get the feeling he's going to get his marching orders. That could be the big wicket. Look at Osborne. He is not flustered at all. Mr. Cool, yes. Been there, done it before. He's unfazed. Just great bowling. I don't reckon he gets his foot down there at all. Let's have a look at this. So he leans forward. Does he put the foot back? At the moment, no. Adios. And you can see batters there swinging and trying to get the bat to come down rather than slide the foot in. It's going to be another one that bites the dust. Rashid Hashmi has been absolutely outstanding. And that's going to be Burhan that goes. And I think with that, for me, any chance of the Chiefs getting this win has gone. And they'll be really disappointed that the way that they've gone about this. They've done everything right, I think, in the field. They worked hard. They hustled hard. They stayed in the contest. They restricted Zagreb Sokol to 78. But with the bat, they just, whenever they look like they're getting there, they throw it away. And just swinging wildly and missing and getting stumped. It's poor cricket. The rate now shoots up to around about 13. Cracking over from Osborne. And the score, 52 for 6. And for any of the youngsters that are watching, and anyone who's new to cricket, after this one from Ashwari, that's pretty well hit. Sohail will make the stop. Well done. The batters should be taking 2, and they will. Yeah, so any youngsters or anyone new that's watching, cricket's not a complicated game if you're a bowler. Just bowl at the stumps. Keep your body straight, keep your posture right, get the arm up, and bowl at the stumps, nice and slow. Batters make mistakes, you get the wickets, and that's what Osborne does. Keeps it simple. It's not a bad delivery. Pitched up, nice and full. And Kupasamy says, chill, no hassle. Keep it simple, keep it cool. Maheshwari looking to get a good tide over in here and sort of put this match to bed. Sneaks this one in. It's going to be another dot. Well, we say all happens in the night, don't we? Here on the European Cricket Network. At the moment, with 3 balls to go, not a lot's happening here for the Zagreb Chiefs. That's a good hit, but Sohail is there and takes a gap. So Maheshwari picks up his second 2 for 8. Well, they are playing against the Chiefs. Well, the man has got Chief on his back. He is, well, destroying the Chiefs at the moment. Nicely taken. Sohail Ahmed. He is the captain. has been the captain for the day here for Zagreb Sokol. Takes another one, and Gopinathan will go for 3 after 6 deliveries that he faces. So Ahmed gets the wicket. You can just sense and feel the disappointment here from the Chiefs. Remember, they started the series so well, a team on debut with 3 wins the first time that we saw them, and they came up stuck against the Assassins. Then the weather, of course, on last Friday ruined their day with a couple of abandoned matches, but they would have liked to get something out of this double header against Zagreb Sokol, and they just haven't been able to. George this time does get a bat. I'm liking this as well. There's no point of Usama Mohammed coming out and trying to bat one-handed. So he's only risking further injury. So Matthew and George out there at the moment. Neither one has been able to get off the mark. Swing and a miss. And end of the over and end of a cracking spell from a top performer here in Croatia. Aman Mashwari, that we saw playing for Croatia in the European Cricket Championship as well. The Euros of Cricket not too long ago. Basically seals the match. 54 for 7. They'll be very, very disappointed here, the Chiefs, and the question will be just how quickly the likes of their captain, Usman Mohammed, can recover. Remember, tomorrow they've got 2 matches in the morning, both against the Warriors. They need to, if he's not fit enough, they need to draft somebody else in. In comes Abhilash Prakalam. He starts well and running into trouble, I think, the batter there, trying to get on strike. That's George. Prakalam looking to seal things off, and with that one not going to the boundary, it's got to be done and dusted here now. So Zagreb Sokol continuing what has to be said, their dominance over all the other sides in this European Cricket Series, apart from the Assassins. The Assassins have beaten them on 3 occasions. Of course, they've yet to play Ljubljana. Speaking of the Assassins, they've well, they'll have a nice day of rest today. That's nicely hit. And gets past Osborne, but Sohail will tidy up, but not before the batters will pick up a couple. But of course, 1s and 2s and even 3s don't help. You need to go from boundaries galore from here on in. And now, even 3 6s on the spin won't hurt the Zagreb Sokol. Mind you, a 7 upward. It's not going to be. It will just be maybe a bit of a leg by here. I think the ball hits the pad. Yeah, it does. So it's just going to be another one with 2 balls to go. Yeah, speaking of the Assassins, day off today, but tomorrow they'll be here in the afternoon with what I think will be 2 very good matches, taking on Ljubljana. So Ljubljana and the Assassins will be playing the last 2 matches tomorrow. Next up here, of course, it's going to be Ljubljana taking on the Warriors. So this one just takes off, and Tyrone Peters was ready to call a wide, and then he says, nah, 1 for the over. Look at the reaction there from Tyrone. He's like, whoa, what's happened there? And this one just stays under the shoulder, so it's going to be a real anti-climax to this one. And 58 is the score, 58 for 7. So losing in the end, or falling short in the end with 21 runs, and they'll be bitterly disappointed, especially when at around about the halfway point they were right on cue. They kept it to around about 9 and over required, and lost wickets at the wrong time. Some of the batters, their execution wasn't good, and I think getting stumped, drawing themselves out of the crease, it doesn't help. So Zagreb Sokol are going to make it 2 wins out of 2 over the Chiefs. So the Chiefs on their home ground are going to go down. And next up, coming up, of course, in around about 25 minutes' time, Ljubljana taking on the Zagreb Warriors. The Warriors looking to register their first win. They're going to have to go some if they're going to get past Ljubljana. Ljubljana, of course, got some good players in their frame. And Ramajot Singh has been in very good form for them. And also Tarun Sharma. And watch out for Kanath with the ball. These are the highlights. And I guess they got 7 of the first without losing a wicket. There was that boundary, but then 2 wickets from Parakalam in the second over. This was a really good catch by Dinesh. Just kept his eye on the ball, took the catch, and he's been one of the key players. This was the LBW one. I don't think there was too much doubt about it. The ball definitely going onto the stumps. So Parakalam, 2 wickets, and it was high fives and dancing all around. And this one just dropped short of Karasalam, and the problem was that the ball also spun away and went to the boundary. This one, no issues, because it was a big man as himself again. Kurasabami said, "Leave it to me, it's mine." And there's that smile again. No smiles there from Manzoor, because this one did get over him, but he was to get his own bat. This one just, it's quite crazy. Well, you can see the Ashmi just holding his head, because if he didn't get his pad onto it, it would have gone to the bowler, who would have caused a run out. No mistakes there from Manzoor. That was a big wicket. And then this is where the great work from Rashid Hashmi came into play. Batters just taking themselves out of the crease and getting out. Tyrone Peters just nodding his head to say, yeah, it's out, but I will go to the third umpire. Here's another one. Just not sliding the foot back. They're looking to swing the bat all the way around to get in. And Osborne, what about his bowling figures? 2 wickets, just 2 runs off the 1 over that he bowled. He comes on and takes wickets. Sohail Ahmed, the captain, making no mistakes, takes the catch there, gets the applause of the regular captain. Maheshwari, he bowled very well as well, didn't he? And in fact, all the bowlers bowled tardily. There was no real expensive overs. That is a sad scorecard, really, for the Chiefs. And, of course, concerns for Usama Mohammed, their captain. Will we see him tomorrow at all? You have a look at the top order there. Amjad Aziz didn't perform. Ali Turkman must hit a Turk. And Burhan did get 17, but he just had to play smart cricket, and he wasn't prepared to do so. He wanted to attack balls that he, at that time when he was in there, he could have been able to. They would have been fine taking just the 1 boundary and singles in the over, but it really didn't play that way. As a result of that, he allowed the bowler to get on top. 2 wickets from Parakalam, 2 also there from Maheshwari, and excellent bowling there once again from Christopher Osborne. Mean that it is Zagreb Sokol that do the double over the Chiefs in what ends up being a low-scoring contest. But Sokol able to defend the 78 that they put on the board. Zagreb Chiefs, they're going to have to go back to the drawing board and find a way to get that batting to click. So as I said, the next match is coming up in just over 20 minutes time. The counter is ticking. It's going to be Ljubljana taking on the Zagreb Warriors. Join me, Rika Full, and the rest of the European Cricket Network crew here when we return in 22 minutes time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Matches number 31 and 32 are going to feature Ljubljana taking on the Zagreb Warriors. The Warriors, of course, they have played 9 and lost 9. Are they going to get a win here today? Ljubljana, they're a team that have lost out on 2 occasions in the final, in 2021 and last year in 2022. They're looking to go all the way this time and be crowned the champions. Let's join the 2 captains in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
Warriors to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call.
We're going to bat first.
Back to you, Rico.
Ljubljana are going to have a bat first, no surprise there at all. I think they'll use this as an opportunity to try and keep their batters in good form. We saw that yesterday from Ramajot Singh. He batted really well, and also I think Tarun Sharma, he's had a bit of a mixed batch at the moment, but he's finding his form. He played really well yesterday, didn't he? And I think Kanath, the bowler, he's in really good form, bowls a good heavy length, and as we know on this pitch, if you pitch it short of a length, you're going to get good reward from the ball. What can we say about the players from the Warriors? They've had a tough time at the moment. They've got to be Warriors in this one though, haven't they? I think somebody like Ashwathi is going to be pretty key for them, the captain. They're missing a couple of their big players, but can somebody perform? I think maybe in this match, in this contest, maybe Barinder Singh could be the star for them. It's going to be an exciting match, but I do think that the Warriors, they're up against a Ljubljana team that are adjusting to these conditions, they're adjusting to this pitch, and they're getting stronger and better with each match. Join me back in the cube for the start of the first ball.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. I hope you enjoyed that little break. Maybe you've had a spot of lunch. Well, we have had some here. It's been very nice as well. We had sort of some wraps with some bit of tandoori chicken inside, and very nice. And of course, I had to have the gulab jambus to go with it as well. So once again, big thank you to the Federation for providing us with another lovely lunch. And we're ready to go. Ljubljana taking on the Zagreb Warriors. The Warriors, well, Damir Mandik, can he find his good hitting form? A baseball player that's taken up the sport of cricket. Only been playing since February, so he's one to watch. Abhishek Awasthi, though, has to be pretty key. I think Peter Bosnick, they'll be wanting him to put a good performance in as well. And maybe the experience of Kresimir Kezik could be key. Over to the other side, Ramjot Singh and Tarun Sharma have been in very good form, and they'll be looking to pile on the pressure on their opponents. And then Raj, and as I mentioned in the introduction, Kanath are going to be pretty key with the ball as well. 86% to 14. Ljubljana favourites to win this one. Remember, they had a good win, 3 wins yesterday against Oliver Split, so they bounced back to winning ways after the setback that they had against the Zagreb Assassins. A little bit of the sort of lemons and lime out there at the moment, isn't it, with the lovely yellow of the Warriors and that sort of lime green of Ljubljana. The umpire DJ's out there, and also umpire Samir. Samir is part of, there he is, there's Samir, part of the ECN crew. He's one of our scorers here, and multi-talented, was the operations manager the last 2 days, and the project manager. Now, well, he's doing a spot of umpiring as well, so let's see how he fares. We promise not to give him a hard time. Peter Bosnick still wants to make sure that the field is set right here, and this is all about damage limitation, I think, for the Warriors. They know that Ljubljana are looking to put a big score on the board. They're looking to get plenty of batting practice out here. The Warriors, though, I think they need to stick to their plan, and their plan has to be maybe follow the same sort of pattern as we saw there from Zagreb Sokol. Just getting the ball, a good line and length, and letting the pitch do its work. And maybe at the same time, maybe the batters make the odd mistake or two. Ramjot Singh is going to be opening up the batting. You saw him put a couple of good knocks into last time, made a fine 21 not out in the win against Oliver Split when they were chasing just 45 yesterday. And this one will go down the leg side. And also is out there with Tarun Sharma, who started the day well with Ljubljana yesterday, scoring 32 of 19, helping Ljubljana to get to 109 and beating Split by 41 runs first up. Ramjot Singh scored 28 in that one as well. It's a nice looking shot, gives himself a bit of room, carves this away. It should come back for a couple, and they do. It's a well chased there by Kazik. And there he is, Awasti. I told you he'll put his headband on, supporting, of course, the Croatian colours. And certainly is. He's Mr. Croatia, isn't he? With the headband, the arm, the wristband as well, and he's got the checkered red and white on the side of his top and his trousers. Nice delivery. Not trying to do too much with it. Wicket to wicket. Sure that at the moment, showing that Qureshi is the batter out there. So let's wait and see. So nicely played and no run. So yeah, it is IS Qureshi. So beg your pardon, it's not Ramajot Singh as was first listed on the sheet. It's a nice looking shot. Then we'll take a single. Yeah, Qureshi was the first matches played by Ljubljana, was captain of the side in those matches. We didn't see him on the pitch yesterday, but there's Qureshi opening up the batting this time. Now hands a strike over to Tarun Sharma. It's pitched up, well struck, and the fielding done there by Luka. Luka Pekovic makes a nice stop, and looks like he's got a bit of a ponytail going on there, nicely plaited, coming through the back of his cap. Doesn't get his foot across on this one, does Qureshi. So end of the over, 5 come from it, and just drifts this one just inside, according to umpire DJ. And just to remind you all, that is now 48 days for the Euros of women's cricket. That will be starting in Spain, and at the Cardiff Oval, the beautiful province of Andalusia. Looking forward to that. 5 nations will go head to head. And of course, Spain being the host, will be up against the likes of the Netherlands, Italy, France, and Austria. That also will be the end of our marathon season. We'll be on a break there until the 17th of January. This one will be a wide ball. There's a Thappa. Gets this one wrong first up. So Prabhash Thappa. A little bit short. That's not a bad shot at all, because it doesn't quite come up, and that's outstanding fielding. Really is. He doesn't give it up, does he? He says, no, you're mine. I'm chasing you. I'm having you. And it's like a cheetah out on the hunt, this was, wasn't it? He was after him. He says, I'm going to get you. You may wobble and weave, but I'm going to get you. And he puts his foot on it. So that's Jatin Sharma. Good bit of work. Saves 2 runs for his side. This one just sneaks it in, according to umpire Samir. Let's put Samir under pressure here first up. Okay, umpire's call for me. There he is, looking the part, isn't he? One of the men in black now is Samir. And this one is going to be, well, he says a little bit of glove involved here. And it does deviate away. And that'll take just the one. Spoils a wide, really. You don't want to be playing at these unless you're going to send it to the boundary. Yeah, I think he's right. He does get a bit on that. Thappa had his hair done, especially for the occasion. And, well, I think he has, you know. Yeah, I think he's had some... Been to the barbers and change of look. Thing is, though, he's not going to help himself if he bowls that length. Come on, Thapa. That's better. I think Croatia was looking to play this out on the offside. That's certainly where he was looking to play it. He gets it wrong. That's Justin Sharma. We saw him do some good work earlier, stopping the ball going to the boundary. So, yes, look here. You can see where he's looking to play it. But it's not where it goes. And it's another chase here. This time, don't bother. This time, the rabbit gets away. There's going to be 4 runs. A little bit too short. He's looking for this shot, though, isn't he? That's the one he's after, and Sharma gets it right. As I said in the intro, we've seen the mixed form from Sharma. There's been times when he's been pretty aggressive, and his strike rate has been good, and there's been other times where he just hasn't been able to find any sort of rhythm at all with his batting. Just clips this up in the air. He's quite happy just to take the single, and he will do. It's the end of the over. It goes for 11 from Thapa, and the score moves on to 16 without loss. So Qureshi and his partner there, the opener, Sharma, making a good start. And this is the way things are looking. So Ljubljana know that they can leapfrog the Chiefs here now after the Chiefs went down in both their matches against Zagreb Sokol. So cool. They're just 2 points adrift, though, of the Assassins, but the Assassins will be looking to extend that lead and their unbeaten run when they go head-to-head with Ljubljana tomorrow. That could be a huge contest. Krisimir Kezek now comes on to bowl. Gets a little edge and a bit of foot fielding there from the keeper. And that's a Peter Bosnick. Makes the stop. Yeah, Luca was telling me all about Krisimir Kezek. He's been playing for a while. He's got a lot of experience about him. And this time, though, gets this completely wrong and doesn't get it on the pitch. They think about taking an extra, but decide, I think, against it, because I think this is all about, well, hang on a minute, it's going to be a free hit. I think I'd rather face it. So you can see they think about it, say, shall we dance, shall we not? In the end, they decide not to. They stay where they are. Free hit coming up, though. And he swivels this away, a little bit of the, oh, and it's going to drop short off the boundary. He'll just get a couple. A few comments in the chat. And, well, hello to Vedran Zanko. I know he's at work today, so not at the ground. He's saying, Rico, please alert the fashion police to come and get their man. Yeah, I think he's talking a bit about Abhishek, and a few people talking about the hairstyle from Thapa as well. He's launched into this, just gets it over the fielder, who then, well, he does catch up with it eventually. That's a Miro Zuvaj. And then Luca Papa starts saying, love the bleach blonde look from Thapa. Looks like a surfer. And it's good to have Stubbsy and Vedran in the chat. Hello to everybody else in the chat as well. A long way down the pitch once the LBW appeal or decision. It's not going to get it. Ball has far too much to do, and also I think going down the leg side. The crew enjoying the chat to do with the haircuts, and so is Dave as well. Hello Nick, hope you're well. Kezek, not a bad over at all. Just run the ball from the 4 that he's bowled so far, and they may not get anything from this one either. So once again, that's been the trick. That's been what they need to deploy on this pitch. Just keep the pace off and get the ball wicket to wicket. Warriors. Played 9, lost 9. Up against it against Ljubljana, but are we going to see a surprise in the making? Can they pick up their first victory against the power horse of Ljubljana? And they'll just take the one, you know, so that ends up being a really good over from Kazik. Just 5 from it. The score moves at the end of the power play, 22 without loss. Well bowled, sir. Nicely done. That's the split there off the first 3 overs, 5, 11 and 6. And I think both batters just had a little mumble to each other there as they cross paths, and I think that's probably Qureshi and Sharma both acknowledging they've got to get going. Well, Sharma 13 of 12 and Qureshi 4 of 7, so they haven't really gone at a good pace. It's not been the sort of power play that you'd want. Ljubljana have, of course, got plenty of strong batters there. Isaac Ali will be looking to find his form. Ramjot Singh still to come in as well. And they got the hitting power there of something like Mullah as well. Floated up, hit firmly, but once again to the fielder. Brilliantly done from Miro Zubaj. So floated up, gives it a good tonk. And Bhindra Singh is now doing the bowling here. That's out. That's out for me. Come on, Samir. Put the finger up, yeah. And, well, Samir probably heard me and said, if I don't give it, Rico's going to be on to me. And that's just full and straight. It's exactly what you got to do in this pitch. Just float it up there. That's missing nothing. That's going on to hit the stumps. And Samir thinks about it like all good umpires do. And then puts the finger up. So Qureshi will go. I don't think that's a bad thing. I think he wasn't quite getting hold of them. He's going to go for 4. LBW. And well bowled from Singh. He gets the breakthrough. And that means that Ramanjot Singh will make his way out there. A little fist pump there. With Sharma, of course, these two batters have spent a fair bit of time out there in the middle. We saw that from them yesterday. So Ramanjot Singh, I've got to be nice to him because he did say to me that he will try and bring me some aloo parantas. Well, that would be very nice. Mind you, I'm not going to complain. I think we've had plenty of good spicy food here already. A lot of sweets, loving the gulab jambu. And goes well with my saying, as sweet as a bowl of gulab jambu. Well, I've got 2 here waiting for me. And anyone else who's not eating theirs, pass them on. I'll gobble them up, no problem. And this is going to be a no ball, I think. It doesn't pitch. And lets himself down here. Does Burinder Singh. The battle of the 2 Singhs. And maybe just a little bit weary of the firepower of Ramanjot. It's going to be another no-e, so 2 no balls. He can't get it pitching now. Well, after getting a wicket and bowling straight wicket to wicket, now he can't even find, well, he can't find the pitch, let alone the wicket. So free hit stays intact. Not out, can't be stumped. They're celebrating. He's saying, why isn't it out? Because it's a free hit. Loving it, loving it. And, well, this is when you don't know the rules. So Ramanjot Singh knows it. He can't be out. He's swinging wide. It's a free hit. The wicketkeeper does the celebration. The bowler is holding his head because he does know. And it's also called wide. So the free hit will stay in place. So Ramanjot Singh will once again try and do it again. Let's have a look at this. So remember, folks, it's a free hit. Well, somebody tell the wicketkeeper that. It is a wide. It's a correct call from Samir. Wide is called. The wicketkeeper celebrating and said, why not? Kyo? Got any out of yard? Out of Siga? Nope. All right, free hit in place. And it was still staying in place because this is another wide. And Ramanjot Singh, he said, man, he are oh, tu kidhar ja raha hai? He's saying to Sharma, nah, I'm staying put. Free hit, man, he jana. Itti mein rehna. Because I will hit one of them, he says. He says, it's not fair. He's not bowling any for me to hit. Well, the free hit stays in place. And this over, well, what's happened? It started with a single and a wicket. And now it's called no ball, wide, wide. Free hit still in place. Burinder Singh started well, but now he can't get it right. Okay, this one he does hits it nicely, and it will just hold up. I get the feeling, yeah, it will. And we see the slowest running ever. It's like watching the $6 million man. You remember when they used to slow it down? Should have been 3 there, quite easily. And they take a very casual 2. Okay, high in the air, chance. Singh. No mistake, so it's a typical ECN over this one. As Burinder Singh gets the wicket, and this time is not a free hit. And, well, the battle of the Singhs comes to an end, and it's Burinder Singh that gets the wicket of Ramjot Singh. And it's a good catch, goes a long way up in the air, and takes it crocodile style. And says, that'll do nicely. And now he gets a few high fives. Bit of a delayed reaction before the fielders come out and give him the high five. It's a long over. It's still going. It's still not complete. It's gone. I can tell you how it's gone. It's gone 1 wicket. No ball, wide, 2 wicket. Still 2 balls to go in it as well. And who comes out here now? It's going to be Waqar Khan. And Waqar Khan did a bit of whacking yesterday, didn't he? Also, don't forget, he bowled a double wicket maiden as well. And in the same match, he scored 18 off 11 to get the win over split, chasing 45. It's a nice looking shot, and it's well timed. And the fielder gets there, and they'll get 2. So nice start there from Khan. Another wide. Look at the clock as well. So it's ticking away. We're getting down to around about, I suppose by the time this over is complete, then to start the next 9 overs. 9 minutes would have already clicked by. So Khan. Singh. Well bowled, better delivery. They'll take a cheeky single. That's good running. Far too deep. The fielder's out there on the offside. So this over finally comes to an end. And I suppose when you look back at it, you think it's been a cracking over. 2 wickets, 11 runs. And runs off the bat, not too many, it has to be said. It was all the extras, the wides and the no balls that cost him there. But they have got Ljubljana in I suppose, a spot of bother. 2 wickets have gone. They've lost Croatia and Ramjot Singh. Sharma's still there, though. He's always dangerous. And Waqar Khan, well, he can whack it a little bit as well. And he's still got 1 or 2 of the other players that come in and can give it a tonk. And Junaid Mullah being one of them. Okay, Kazek to continue. It's high up in the air, lobs it over the man at backward point. Once again, it won't go to the boundary. Well picked up and thrown for the young man who's doing all the sweeping out there on the offside. Remember that Zagreb Warriors are a side that themselves very new, playing here on their home ground. They've got quite a few nationals that play in their side, and a few guys that they came into the game with a baseball background. Damir Mandik is one of those. And some of them have got their partners that will be playing for the women's national team this weekend. And I had the pleasure of spending a bit of time with their coach, Vedran Zanko, and some of the ladies yesterday. And it was very entertaining. I was very impressed with the performance from some of the ladies. And they're very excited to be taking part this weekend. And a big shout out to all of them that are tuning in. Bit of a full toss. There's a fielder out there. It's straight down his throat. It's going to be another wicket. And the Kazakh will get the wicket of Waqar Khan, who puts it straight into the hands of the fielder. It's no problem about the height because he goes after it. Again, no pace on the ball. And it's Burinder Singh, who is involved in all the wickets so far. He's being the bowler on 2 of them, and now he's a catcher as well. So Singh having a great time at the moment, and so is Kezit. His first over was superb, and this one, he picks up the wicket that he well deserves as well. 1 for 7 off the 9 that he's bowled. And there's Gurvinder Singh. New batter now comes out, and it is the captain, Isaac Ali. Naturally aggressive, he won't shy away from playing his shots, but he will feel that he needs to get a little partnership going here with Sharma. Hits this hard, and it will bounce a couple of times before it gets fielded by the man with the glorious dashing ponytail in the back of his head. Luca. Kezit. It's been good. This time's a little bit short, but is it a miscue? And oh, just out of reach from the youngster there. There's Prabhash Thapa. Thapa, we're all talking about his dashing new bleached hair. And if only he could have taken that catch, well, there would have been some more highlights there to have a look at. Kazakh so close to picking up his second. Ali just clips this away. That'll take 1, and it will complete a very good spell of bowling. It's well fielded. So at the end of 5 overs, the score 38 for 3. Going to have a look at what's coming up, of course, in February, 26th of February through the 22nd of March, the European Cricket League, which of course is the Champions League of cricket, and the top teams from Europe, so the top clubs, winners of their tournaments or championships or leagues, or whatever the federation feels that the criteria is, will be representing their countries in the Euros of cricket in terms of the clubs, the club competition, as we call it. It is the Champions League of cricket. 7 groups, and 1 team from each group will qualify. Stops his shot here, looking to go big, but just drops the bat on it. And Ali, just get the feeling he's feeling the need to perhaps bat a little bit more sensibly here. Gurvinder Singh. Good couple of deliveries. Let's see if he can keep it tidy all the way through. Just lost his line, didn't he, in the middle of his last over, even though he did take 2 very good wickets. Goes for it down the ground, doesn't get out the middle. This is going to be one that plugs again. And well, there he is. Have we got another Scorpion King? I know that we have Zidran there in Germany at the Dresden ground. Now there he is. Well, how about that? That's a fantastic look, isn't it? There, looking the part, looking the business. There's Luca. This one, they say no run. Luka Perkovic supporting the plaited ponytail. Missed opportunity here, I feel. The batter. He's not going to miss out on this one. He gets his good, and that's going to go to the boundary. Cuatro carreras. And needed that one. And that's only the 2nd boundary in this innings. Tarun Sharma, who's out there, who's going at a run of ball 16. So remember what I say about Tarun. He sort of blows hot and cold. He's a bit of the Jekyll and the Hyde. He could be very good, like he was yesterday when he was thumping the ball all over the place. Then he gets into this sort of mode where, well, he's just going a run of ball. It's a good comeback from Singh. Yeah, yesterday he made 32 of 19 in the win, first up against Split. this time around, he's just finding it hard to get going. That's a good over from Singh. Good spell from him as well, 2 for 17. So he and Keswick have certainly done the job. To keeping Ljubljana pretty quiet at the moment, 43 for 3. 4 overs to go. And you'd think that they'd want to go at least a minimum of 10 and over to try and get to a score in between the 80 and the 90s, and they feel that that might be enough. So changing the bowling here now. This is Hanjanik coming on to bowl, and well, this is going to be just a single. And it's interesting action here from Hanjanik. I get the feeling that we may have the umpires maybe having a bit of a word with him there. That one gets fielded. Gets played away, and it's fielded well by, once again, man, that seems to be all over the place, Kekes. It's played away and gets through the field. I think he gets a little bit something on this, so he certainly stopped the ball going to the boundary, does Thapa. And looks like they're going to take the overthrow here as well. So they think that's just going to be it. Ball, unfortunately, hits the stumps. And they'll take another. This one's well struck, and this one probably will go all the way. Yep, Manos. Arriba. As Ali smashes this away for a big 6. Well, good luck finding that one. It's gone right into the overgrowth. A big hit. 6 runs, the first maximo of the innings. Needed the acceleration, and they got it. Like I was saying, they want to go about 10s from here on in. Well, the more the merrier. 50 comes up, and there's the 7th over. Well, this one, I get the feeling, well, the batter backs away, so it's a dead ball, but I think this is smashed high. Is he going to get over the field? Yep, it is. It's going to be 6 more. I guess that Isaac Ali is probably quite happy that the likes of Hanjik continues to bowl. I get the feeling that he may not get another, not unless he dramatically changes his action. Of course, a lot of players here. And he gets a chance. Oh, well, he could have ended his spell in glory by taking a catch here. This is hit pretty hard and firmly back to him from Ali. And almost holds on to it. So the over goes for 18. It gets the acceleration that was needed for Ljubljana. 62 for 3. So Hajnik. Somebody who's probably picking up the sport a bit later on, but I think he's got to work on that action. This is where we've been on the European Cricket Series. Started, of course, in Malta. Of course, we're going to Malta straight after here, so we're going to have the Malta encore, but of course, been to some fabulous places, been looked well after by the federations, and long may that partnership between the European Cricket Network and the federations continue, getting stronger together all the time. And of course, you can always go on to the ECN Studio Live, the broadcasts that were done at the Garama Over during the the Euros of Cricket, the European Cricket Championships, when Daniel Weston was talking to some of the federations, and of course they're all on there on the YouTube, part of the ECM Plus channel. So go on and have a look and catch up with some of those in between matches or in the evenings. Swing and a miss. Well, there we go. Some of the ladies are looking in, and of course we're going to see some women's cricket at the weekend as well, or maybe could be some more recruits to come in the way of the Croatian women's national team. Edge gone, great catch, and Peter Bosnic is in the happy chappy. That is a really good catch. That is all about anticipation, and he thinks he's going that way. He reckons he's going to get a chance. Watch the way Peter moves here. Look, he's waiting for it, gets the glove in the way, gets the mitt there, and they get the wicket. So there's a bit of a battle between the two captains, and it is Aswathi that comes on to bowl, knowing that he needed to break this partnership, and he breaks it as the captain, Isaac Ali of Ljubljana, will go for 21 of 11, thanks to that sharp catch from Peter Bosnic. Really well done, great catch. So Aswathi comes on, he knew what he had to do, he had to break that partnership, he does. Well, now we got the big figure of Omkanath coming out there. Bowled very well yesterday, did Omkanath. He was a handful for Soliver Split. Swathi bowling to him his first ball, and wow, he looks like me here in the cube, swatting at the flies and the wasps that are coming in. Where are you? He misses it. He's trying to hammer this one away. Sharma, 18 of 20. We've seen him do this before. It's quite crazy actually when normally he's such an aggressive player. Okay, high up in the air, and Peter Bosnic says, I want it, and he takes another. So Omkanath will go for a 2-ball duck. Well done to Peter. Gets another one, and Swathi as well. Abhishek picks up another wicket courtesy of that catch there. So he's taken 2 now, 2 for 5. Sensational stuff with the ball still to go. And Ljubljana, there's the duck first. There's Derek for Omkanath. He's going to have to go back. So Ljubljana just got the acceleration in there of the last over from Hajnik. And then, well, Aswathi comes on. Says, hang on a minute, I need to do something here. And he does. Picks up a couple of wickets. Warriors, they're not out of this contest just yet. Ooh, big swing from Krishna Kumar. Well bowled from Abhishek Aswathi. Really well bowled. 2 for 5 in his 2 overs. You can't ask for more from the captain. And just the 1 run off that over, and of course 2 wickets. So very well done. So after me saying they need to be going at around about a minimum of 10 of the last 4 overs, well, I suppose they have almost 18 off 1 and just one of the other. So they really have to go for this. It's going to be a wide ball. This is hit firmly, and there's a good stop. It's a really good stop. Hit hard, but he had to make the stop. So, Hajnik bowling his second. He was a little bit expensive in his first. This one is going to be called a no ball. Doesn't quite get it on the pitch. So there's the free hit signal there from DJ. Beautiful afternoon, nice sunshine here in Croatia. And this is whipped away and taken. Well, it was a free hit, but what a catch that is. It's quite sensational. I know it won't matter, but that was absolutely crunch. And yeah, fair play. Give him a good round of applause. That was clobbered. That is such a good catch. And yeah, once again, that's Miro Zovaj. Fantastic catch. And now this is another teaser. Fielder is after it. Can't get there. Great effort from Burinder Singh. Hajnik is close to picking up his first wicket. And this one is hit hard, but there is a fielder under it and takes the catch now. Oh dear, well the Scorpion King took it. It looks like he had it under control. Hits his chest, through his hands onto the chest, and out it comes. That's a stinger. Here's an opportunity as Kuma gets alive. Look, I thought he had it. I thought he had it in his hands, but he doesn't. It escapes. It escapes the grasp of the Scorpion. And this is another one, and this one will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna Sona. Shaka Lagya. Krishnan Kuma smashes this away. And that will be the end of the over. No. Scores move now to 77. So Ljubljana, courtesy of another expensive over there. So what does Ajnik go? It goes for 32 of his 2. And when you think that's probably almost half the amount of runs. We're going to go back to the man who's got the bleached hair look. Going to be Thapa. So Thapa to bowl the last. Okay, high up in the air, catching opportunity. This one will count if he takes it, but they can't. And well, I thought for a moment from my angle that DJ was going to end up in a sandwich between the two fielders. Big over this Ljubljana, trying to see if they can get close to that 90 mark. That's well played. Well bowled as well though, very well fielded. Luca comes in and attacks it. Keeps it just to the 1. Thapa looking to keep it tidy. Ljubljana is well below par from them as the wind picks up. All sorts happening here at the moment. Now when they try and take 2, no, great pickup, great throw. He's been fantastic, Luca, out there. Petkovic, the only thing is that one catch that he had a chance to take just managed to claw its way out of his hands. And a few issues here on my part. I've got no visuals at all on my screen. So hopefully we'll get that repaired in the break. As Thapa comes in again. It's firmly hit, just dropping before the fielder does ever so well. Does Kazik. Wentz goes for the catch, not able to make it, and then just takes it on the bounce. Doesn't let it get past him. So haven't been able to get the boundaries thereafter at the moment here. Ljubljana in the 80s. Oh, that one's pretty high. We're going to have a look at this side on now. The catch is taken. And let's have a look. It's been called no ball by Square. So DJ's called it, so it won't be out. Thapa is disappointed. He thinks he gets the wicket. And he says, I've had my hair done for this. Give me a break, somebody. Give me a break. It won't be a wicket. It's not the one he's searching for. It's going to be a free hit instead. Free hit it is. The two batters just having a chat. There's the no ball being signalled. Okay, the license to go big here now for Kumar. Sharma, well, I don't know what's happened to Sharma. He has these sort of innings, doesn't he? He's 23 or 25. At least Kumar, he's been hitting it pretty well. Now here, you've got to run hard, got to push. And they do come back. In comes the throw, and they'll get two. They should be doing this all the way through the innings. They haven't been. And I think that's why they haven't quite reached 100 scores. And also credit to the Warriors. Not taking anything away from them. They have bowled so well. Thapar. Back to his mark. 86. A boundary will take Ljubljana into the 90s. And this one is hit pretty well. And it's going to be 4 runs. They will get the boundary. So 4 carreras. So Ljubljana will bring the 90 up. So they get the acceleration that I was talking about in those last 4 overs. I was saying that they need to go from, they were at 44 for 3 at the end of 6. They need to be going at a minimum of 10. Well, that sort of started well with Hutchnick's over going for 18. But then Swathi bowled an absolutely sensational one that only went for 1. But unfortunately, they went back to Hutchnick. And that's where 32 runs came off his 2 overs. And Thapar there, not a bad over there towards the end. He goes for 13. But I think Ljubljana, they probably feel they get to a score they can defend, but certainly not what the sort of score they were expecting. I think they were looking to get past the 100 mark. But once again, it just goes to show that if you bowl well, wicket to wicket on this pitch, that you can get some success. And that's exactly what I think the Warriors have done. The thing is, though, is who can get going with the bat for them. So we'll have a look at the highlights here. And well, while you're watching the highlights, because I can't see what you're watching, I'll just go through some of the key moments there for me. I think Qureshi started off there with Sharma, but Sharma, I don't know what happens with Sharma sometimes. He just goes in the ghost line. I think that was a very important boundary for him right at the end there, which means he just stays above the runner ball. But LBW Qureshi went, there was no doubt about that for me. And then, of course, Ramanjot Singh, he couldn't get going. Caught on ball by Barinder Singh. Singh, it was an extraordinary over from him. A lot of wides, a lot of no balls, but back to back in the beginning of the over. In the end, he picked up the wicket there as well. Then Singh took the catch there of Khan, off the bowling of Kazik. And Kazik once again bowled really well as well. Well done to him. Isaac Ali, the captain, came out. He made a quick fire 21 of 11. Then he was taken brilliantly by Peter. What a great catch that was from Peter from Swathi. And Swathi also was there to pick up the wicket on Kanath as well, with Peter once again taking a good catch. But the catch to remove Ali was quite sensational. So well done to the Warriors. They really did fight hard with the batting. I think Tarun Sharma, he bats all the way through the innings for 29 or 27. Once again, he just has these little phases where he's just not able to get going. 2 fours there. One of them came right at the end of the innings. Isaac Ali, 21 of 11. And we saw Kumar there, Krishnan Kumar. I think a good knock from him. 1 big 6 when he made 14 of 8. But let's have a quick look at the bowling figures there. Have to say that apart from Hajnik, who went for 32 of his 2 overs, but the other bowlers were very tidy. I think excellent from Oswathi, 2 for 5. Superb from Kazik, 1 for 10 of their 2 overs. Brajinder Singh as well, despite all the efforts that he had with wides and extras, he went for 17. And Thapar there, I think his last over just lets him down a little bit. But he wasn't able to pick up a wicket, but he went for 24 in a total. So Ljubljana, they do get the runs on the board, 90. So 91 required for the Warriors. We do know that they're a team that have only got into the 70s once. So it's going to be a big ask, because I think on 7 occasions they've struggled to get past the 50. But could they turn it on here? Could one batter get going for them, score a 40 or a 50, and then get and pick up a very unlikely win against Ljubljana? Join me, Rico Fool, when we come back in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of this match.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to this contest between Ljubljana and Zagreb Warriors. Ljubljana have scraped their way to 90 for 5 thanks to a very slow, snail's pace, 29 and 27 from Tarun Sharma, and a little bit quicker from Isaac Ali, their captain. 21 off 11, and they get the acceleration in. The Warriors, a team that have struggled to get out of the 50s on 7 occasions. The highest score they've got to, I think, is 76. Looking to pull off what would be quite a remarkable win. Let's see how they go here. They've only got into the 70s just once in the 9 matches. Ramajot Singh behind the stumps. Let's see if he keeps both gloves on here today. It will be Shinwari to start with the ball. Bowling first up to the captain, Abhishek Awasthi. Wow, what's happened here? Ramajot Singh screams out, wait, wait, wait. Not sure what's happened here. And, looks like something or somebody not ready. Yeah, looks like we are ready now. Maybe there was a fielder that was out of position. Down the leg side. I'll take the wide, so that's a start, isn't it? Reduces the score by 1 before we even get started. And that's what they need. They need things to go their way. Pick up any extras that you can get. Run hard. And, this one may be another wide. DJ thinks about it, says no, it sneaks in. And hello to everybody in the chat. Hello to Ivan B, KG1 and Crewman. And yes, Crewman is saying make sure you give the thumbs up to the channel if you're enjoying the action, and subscribe to our channel as well. And we are at 374,000 subscribers at the moment. Let's try and make it to 375. Why not? Well, that'd be great. Yeah, and I agree with you, Crew. If we can get there before the end of Croatia, that'd be great. And let's just keep on going. Keep our family growing all the time, and maybe by the end of the year, maybe by the time we get to the end of the Euros of the women's event in December in Karama, we could maybe notch up the 400,000, and that'd be something. Shinwari. Just got to get his foot out, doesn't he, Aswathi? So he's swinging without really moving his foot, so that front foot has got to come out. Gets a little shuffle across to bring himself a little bit closer to the ball, but he's got to get the foot out and then try and hit straight down the ground. Nobody straight at the moment. Oh, this one was so close to clattering into his own stumps. Well, it's a really slow run from Aswathi, who sort of pigeon steps all the way back to complete the second. And I reckon we'll maybe get a chance to see it again. But by the time he gets back, I reckon he's short. I don't think we'll see the completion of it as we go back live to the action. And that's a better shot. Gets it over the infield. That's what he's looking to do. And he wants to go for 2 again. And has to throw himself to get in, does Demir Mandik. Alan to Demir. And he was around yesterday when the women were doing their training. Of course, his partner is also part of the team. Well, that's a good dive. I suppose that's the way you have to do it sometimes in baseball as well, right? So he's used to that. He can hit the ball well. And I remember him saying if he hits a 6, he will throw the bat. Well, yesterday he did that. That's the sort of thing they do, I know, in baseball. Full toss. It gets hit away, and the chase is on. And the fielder comes across. That's Khan that gets the throw in. He bowled very well yesterday. Don't forget, he bowled one over. No runs, 2 wickets. So, looking forward to him continue. Okay, here we go. That is the end of the over. It might be, or if it's not, I can still tell you there's 143 matches since we've had the golden ball. Yeah, it is the end of the over. So they'll get 5 from it. The Warriors. couple of extras as well to make that number up, as well as the 4 that Swasti has got. And they go back on strike as the Demir stays for now at the non-strikers then. You got to watch out for this guy. Bowled very well yesterday, did Omkanath. He bowls a good heavy ball and starts with a wide though, goes fuller than what he normally does. Look at the practice in there, Demir. Look at that. Keep an eye on him at the non-striker's end before the bowler comes in. He's practicing that swing. It's going to be another wide, so wide more. So practicing in true baseball style is Demir, and the thing is, he does crunch it. So you got to make sure you keep the ball sort of wide outside off stump to him. Unusual approach this from Kanath, going full as opposed to what we used to seeing him bowl so far. And he still keeps it full, but he's still going to bowl wide again. So Samir getting some good exercising in for his arms. It's a stretch and down and stretch and down. Breathe in. Breathe out. Kanath. 3 balls, 3 wides. And that would have been another. But the batter plays at it. And we'll get a single. So could have been and would have been 4 on the spin. And I think Samir's happy that he doesn't have to stretch again. Okay, so Demir, now this is a guy where I suppose this sort of line works to. And straight away, you can see Isaac Ali having a chat, and the field changes as they deploy one man out on the leg side boundary. Very wide third man in place. Here we go, it's time for baseball. And this one just catches him a little, doesn't want to take the single. And this is the sort of length that Omkanath has been bowling. So that's where he can be dangerous. You can see also there he just keeps it just below the shoulder as well. So it's always, he's not going to get into trouble. We run for the over. So well bowled again. So that's that heavy length which causes problems. I wouldn't mind if he just tries the odd slower delivery here, just rolls the ball out of his fingers nice and full, because you know that Demir Mandik here is just trying to give it a big thump to just outfox him. Slightly shorter. He'll take the single and he'll only just get there. A direct hit would have been interesting here. That's Tarun Sharma. He's running a little bit quicker than his run rate with the bat. Let's have a look. I think he would have been out, you know. And you can see that Kanath knew it. It's, well, dancing. A 1, 2, 3, 4. A 1, 2, 3, 4. And, well, a little back flick there for good measure as well from Samir. To the fielder. No run. End of the over, is it? No, 1 to come because of the earlier wides. Hasn't cost him as yet. 10 on the board. I think this gets a bit of bat, so it won't be a run there either. So that will be the end of the over. So again at 5s at the moment. 10 without loss. Without loss is the key. Stay without loss. Maybe get a good over in on the way there. Let's try to stay below the 10 and over mark. That's the key here. That's something that the Chiefs were trying to do early against Zagreb Sokol, but towards the end of the innings, that sort of fell away. Warriors searching for their first victory in a European Cricket Series on debut this time. They're on their home ground, Ljubljana, searching for a victory in terms of a title. Been in 2 finals, haven't got there. This is out. It's got to be out. Or is that bat? Well, let's have a look at the umpire. If this is no signal, so bat, and that's what saves him. Let's have a look at this again. DJ is convinced. Let's see. If there's no bat involved in here, there's no way he can survive. I don't see the bat, if I'm honest. But I think they're just checking here with him as well, because maybe the scorers don't see it. He's convinced through his bat. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see the bat. And, well, this time it's out. And what can you do to that? I agree. Aswathi gets one that just doesn't come up at all. So Shinwari probably disappointed that he didn't get the wicket, the LBW. And now, well, he's a little bit sheepish there as well, because he knows that that's one of those. Now, you can see Aswathi doesn't really want to go, but there's nothing you can do about it. It's not a no ball. It doesn't bounce twice. It does stay low, but that's the pitch. That's the way it's played. And, of course, the Warriors playing match number 10 here. They'll know all about it, but, yeah, it's hard, isn't it? It is tough, especially for a batter. You know, you look forward to it, and you can see that Aswathi is probably saying, yeah, I'm going to stick around here for my team. I'm going to make a difference, and then you get a ball like that. I feel for him. I really do. If I'm bowling it, do I feel for him? Maybe not. Maybe Shinwari is saying, well, I think I was going to get past him anyway. So, unlucky. And it's going to be the end of the captain. He's going to go for 5 of 10. Bowled by Shinwari. And then Thapa comes on. We're not going to be able to see his lovely new hair colour because he's wearing the lid. And I'm glad for it as well. And he's very close to losing the top of his off stump. That is so close. It just goes to show the sort of uneven bounce on this wicket. Gone. Perfect ball. Full straight Yorker length. Jog the 100. Thapa cleaned up by a beautiful piece of bowling. Absolutely clinical. And Shinwari does it again. There's no luck involved in this. Just pure class. Perfect Yorker. He goes wide. Gets it right. Gets it on the money. Watch where this one is pitching. Spot on. Well bowled. Thapa will go. And the new look hairstyle and hair colour doesn't work. Doesn't work. A treat for him. Welcome to Silver Spanner. Is that Steve C? I think that might have been a spanner that got awarded earlier on from Croom when we saw the 5-wicket haul. It was gifted by Croom. Wanting another. And, well, what's happened here? Oh, let's see this again. So they're all asking. Let's have a look at this delivery. What's happening there also? Not sure what. There seems to be some. He doesn't even play a shot. So, oh, well. How? I will never know. Now, it was a delivery, right? They're not saying that as a dead ball or something because it didn't look like the umpire was ready. Well, this time he does play at it. Now he's running into trouble. But wasn't able to be picked up cleanly by Sharma. Well, this time he does play a shot at least. I've definitely been bitten by something here. By the way. Well, no, it was given as a delivery. I don't believe that wasn't given out. And the couple that we've seen now, we saw one from Shinwari to Demir. Now that one, 12 on the board. 2 wickets in the over from Shinwari. End of the power play being signalled there by Samir. So, Omraj Now going to come on and bowl some of his gentle off spin. Yeah, been bit. It's itching. What can I put on it? And no, don't say it. Anybody in the chat? I'm not going to do that. Let's try a bit of this. It's not so sunny here today, but there's still, and that's the thing, when the sun's not out, you can't see all the spider webs. I know that they're there, and I know the spiders are here, but we can't see them because the sun's not there. But oh, that's a nasty bite. I can see it coming up already. Oh, almost. Almost gets through. So Raj. Well, throwing everything at it is Zubaj. Miro. There's that baseball style again. There he goes, waiting for it. Well, Demir wants it. They'll run. So this is interesting. It's almost, this is what I love about the European cricket at the moment when we go. We see two guys here. And obviously a huge baseball background. That's the first sport that they played. And now, well, gone from baseball to cricket. I know that Demir, only since February, been playing. And okay, they can run hard here when they come back for two. They should be. I think Demir will fancy himself getting to the back to the keeper end. Decides against it. They'll just take. Well, I think that does catch a little bit of leg on the way through. So leg buys. You can see some of the Zagreb Circle guys. It looks like Chaubey there, sat there watching the contest between these two. Just some communication here with the scorers. Might have to do with the last delivery. Looks like it's been clarified. Some delays here, looks like, because the ball's been taken back by Samir. So not sure what's going on here. I'm being attacked by something a bit on my wrist. I can feel now one on the side of my cheek as well. Well, get me out of here. Where is it? And maybe you've got time to find this little so-and-so. In the meantime, it looks like we're ready to get started again. Omraj. Well hit. We'll take the single. And I think the longer that they're in there and they get their eye in, they're likely to get a good partnership going here. They've got Miro and Demir. The two batters. Demir. Oh, strikes it well. Yeah, it is good to see though, isn't it? It's nice. I mean, I know that back in my early playing days that it used to be a lot of either footballers or rugby players, didn't they? They would play sort of the winter season playing rugby or football. Then come the summer, they'll then switch to cricket. And we're here. We're seeing the likes of baseball players. Probably played a lot of baseball in their time and have seen that cricket being played and taken up the game. And I know that not far from here, it was Demir telling me himself, just to the other side of the Australian rules football ground here, we've got the baseball pitch as well, where he used to play, and he used to play baseball. And then this is sort of over 10 years ago, when cricket was still being played here, he would walk back this way and see the guys in the nets. Thought nothing of it at the time. And but then earlier this year, once again, he caught up with cricket again. And this time he thought, you know what, I am going to have a go. And I'm glad that he does. And hopefully he'll attract more people into the game. So that was going to be surely a wide. It's not given. I'm not sure why this is not a wide. This is big time wide for me. Big swing and a miss. Goes nowhere. And Demir wants to go somewhere, but then has to go back. Once again, going nowhere. So trying hard, but it's almost like the harder they try, harder it gets. Malikonda. This one's been hit well, and it's going to go all the way. That's a home run. Well hit. Well, that's what they can do. We know they got the power. Well, does he throw the bat? No. He celebrates though, doesn't he? Nicely struck just over the fielder. 6 runs. And, well, if you keep trying, you might get there in the end. Well, okay, Demir's found one. And now it's time to see if Miro can do the same. 22 for 2. And this is where we've still got to go this year. And remember, after the 22nd of December, when it all comes to an end for this year, well, 2024 starts on the 15th of January. So we'll have a short break. Now time for you to maybe go back and have a look at some of your favourite matches. What have they been? Maybe that's one thing that we can do. Maybe when Vinny and Corey and Nish are in Malta, and then also when we see you once again in Barcelona, we can start talking about some of the all-time classic matches, perhaps back this year. That's a good swing and delivery from Raj. And we can talk about some of the super matches that we've seen, and you can always go back and watch those. Speaking of watching, plenty of people, and that's what it's all about. Look, that's the beauty of this ground for me, and any ground that is quite centrally based. People will stop and have a look and think, okay, so this is what Demir and Mira are doing these days. Because that's what it's about. It's about the national players talking to their friends and telling them about the sport they're playing and getting them introduced to it. It's another swing and a miss. But what it is, I suppose the other thing is getting the guys used to playing outside the off. You see he's getting a bit frustrated. He's thinking, hang on a minute, I don't think this is allowed in baseball, but that's more like it. That's in his zone. He gets it well. Is he going to get it through the fielders? And, well, yeah, he does. So gets 4 runs. Well done. And I'm pleased that the two guys don't clash into each other here. So this one's a bit closer. That's where he likes it. See, anything in the swing zone, they'll get it. And have a look here. That could have been nasty. And that's certainly a double foot challenge. Well, we got baseball happening with the batters. We've got cricketers bowling, and we got fielders doing a bit of red card defending. Up in the air. This is going to plug. It should just come back and take. No, one will do. Raj, be nice and tidy. Not trying to do anything special with the ball. Floats this one up, and that has been lasered. Come on, give us a celebration. Give us a celebration. Oh, yeah, that's the way to do it. And this is where baseball meets cricket. Absolutely correct. Now, this is what it's about. A full delivery like this. Oh, yeah, that's it. That's my game now. He says, now you're playing my game. Now, look at that from the two of them. Oh, yeah. Absolutely crunched. That's where not to bowl it to him. That's where he likes it. He smashes it all the way. And, well, Demir Maldik, fantastic. Isn't this great, folks? Isn't it great? And you can see there that one of the fielders, I think it's Qureshi, having a chat with Raj and saying, hey, You know where they like it. Why are you putting it there? And are they going to find this ball? Maybe not. We might need another. Well, this one is out of the stadium. What do you call that in baseball when they hit it right out? Well, we haven't got the spectators to catch it. One does come back. I think there's a new one. That one needs to be found. So, Demir gets ready again. I like it. He ain't going to play that shot, I can tell you that. But he'll play this one. It's a better delivery, though. It gets it to pitch, which makes it a little bit harder. It will be the end of the over. So 6 overs now complete. 35 for 2. So 4 to go. That rate, by the way, has crept up around about the 14er mark. But I'm liking this from Demir Mandix. A spirited fight from him. And Miro Zobak is trying his best as well. Both batters have found the boundary. 2 sixes from Demir. And of course there was 4 runs there from Miro as well. 56 in 24. Time for Isaac to come on, and I get the feeling that Isaac Ali is thinking, okay, it's time maybe to try and put an end to this partnership. And so close to knocking over the timber there of Damir Mandik. Just I think he'd be keen not to do, of course, is anything into the body of the hard swinging Damir. Oh, well. Maybe trying too hard here now. Here's the captain, Ali. Good stop there from Ramanjot Singh. Seizes early, good footwork and good hands as well. And this one just takes off from the pitch, and I think they might be wanting to look at this side on to see just how high it was. I get the feeling it might be called 1 for the over. Let's see. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing the 1 for the over. Buys, and yeah, there's the 1 for the over. I think that's a correct call. Well done by DJ and Samir. DJ Samir. And a DJ Samir and Popovic. Oh, well. Should have been a wide, and he's looking at the umpire and said, why not? Because it went through your legs. It's a genuine nutmeg. Look at this one. Ooh, whoopsie. Isaac sees the funny side of it because he knows he gets away with a wide here. No run there as well. So another dot. So just a by and a wide from the over so far. Oh, very cleverly bowled. That's that genuine slower ball with the exaggerated grunt to go with it. Well, that's it. Few bystanders walking by on the other side where we've got the Australian rules football ground. And that's Timber. Jugger, they've put their style. So this one gets through. He gets one on the money. And Isaac Ali finishes the over with a wicket. And it's the end of a brave little battle by Miro Zobag. He's fought hard, fought well. This one just doesn't come up as much as he wants. And Timber, as the stumps get knocked over. And what happened there? He says, okay, this is time for me to go. And he goes. So well done. Great effort. Nice little partnership. And just to remind you, both these two teams do it again. We see that Deparia Basia coming into the side for the Warriors. We'll get a look at him first time as well. And Ljubljana They look very much unchanged from the side that we got here. .37 for 3 at the end. Off the 7. Demir Mandik. Again, that run a ball 16, but has clubbed 2 big sixes. And we'll go for it, but he offers a chance and taken. So it's a good catch out there. I think that's Waka Khan that holds on to it. It is indeed. Just doesn't quite get it out of the middle. And, so just after Miro goes, he'll depart as well. And the very next ball. So Panaconda picking up his first wicket. Yeah, and a good round of applause there for Demir. Makes another good contribution for the Warriors. That means that Palapavali gets out there, hits a nice ball. He should take 1. They might even want to come back for 2. And if they'd gone straight away, I think it was definitely on. And just like that. And looked like Pilapali needs a little bit of work where his pads here. He hits this one, and his pads do look a bit too big for him. Just want to look there. I don't actually think he gets the bat past the crease. So if they did take the second one, I get the feeling it probably would have been 1 short. This is going to be a wide. We've got Luka Pekovic and Pilapali who are out there now. It's just going to drop short of Khan. Comes running in. Luka gets run to his name. So Ajish Pilapali has a look round, checks the field. Nobody in on the leg side, so you can see that they're quite happy just to have the 4 men back on the leg side boundary. Square leg just behind, square leg on the other side, mid wicket, long on and a long off. And then you got like 4 men in sort of making a cube on the offside from third to point cover and short cover. They're basically saying, well, we're not really too worried about giving away the singles on the leg side. Singles are not gonna hurt them, especially with them needing magical overs from here on in. This one doesn't really play the shot. So gets ready to play it, and then just I think the ball bouncing more than he expects, and lets this one hit him. And that will be the end of the over as well. So score moves slowly along to 41 for 4. Of course, these two teams did battle the other day. And Ljubljana made 101 for 7. And the Zagreb Warriors 67 for 5. And on that day, though, they did have the explosive Abdul Hassan, who played just the 2 games, didn't he, for the Warriors. And they was able to get on both days, on both occasions, into the 20s. So they definitely have missed him. Swing and a miss once more. Same again. winds up, swings, misses. It just came for the motions here now. So just to remind you all, these two teams will do it again. It's slightly later than the initial scheduled time. It will be starting 15 minutes later. This one is upstairs. Can't believe somebody is appealing for that one. Sort of head before wicket. I know he's little. He's not that little, is he? There's poor old Billapali. Tries to get it. And well, it sort of gets him more than he gets it. No run so far here for Mula. And we'll probably be here one. Yeah, well, DJ thinks hard about it. And eventually he signals the wide that the first run's come off the over. More of the same. It's another swing and a miss. Ball to go in this, the 9th. And I wonder if this is going to be another wide. No, says DJ. As Ramjot feels another one at the tip of his fingers. Over is completed. And Mullah just lets himself down from the perfect 6-ball over. And with that one wide, so one more to go onto the board. 42 for 4. And hello to Steve McVeigh. I hope you're well. And Duncan as well saying hello. And Twilight as well. Maiden will be an excellent 9th. Just balls it, doesn't he? Twilight with the wide. So into the last. Wouldn't mind 8 coming off it, so the Warriors could at least get to the 50. And, let's see, we've got Luka Petkovic at the striker's end. Looks like he's squatting a few flies at the moment. I can understand it because I could squat a few in here. Well, they've had a meal out of me today, that's for sure. And obviously all the gulab jamun I've been eating is they're taking a liking to all the sugar in my blood. So I'm wearing a few scars here today. So who's going to come on and bowl this last one? It looks like it's going to be Kanath. I suppose he's got the pace. If you swing hard and you get a little tickle on it and maybe get an edge and it could go to the boundary, I suppose. A couple of boundaries, you get the 50 up. What do you reckon? Should we try? We've tried this a few times. We're going to say to everybody, come on, let's all think together. See if we can get 8 runs off this last over. Come on, let's see if it works. I know it's probably not very realistic, but hey, we're going to try it anyway. It has worked in the past, you know. I've bought about wickets, I've bought about runs. Maybe I can bring about some runs here for the Warriors to see if they can get themselves to a score of 50. Once again, a slight delay here. Not quite sure what this is about. Maybe just waiting for some of the graphics to get updated. And once again, welcome to everybody. Welcome to you wherever you're looking and tuning in from around the globe. So we are in Croatia. This is the European Cricket Series here, and into our second week. Finals day on Friday. The top 3 will feature in that. And then straight after that, we've got the ECIs, which of course the internationals, and for the first time, we've got women's and men's internationals combined together. So by that I mean this, we'll see a men's ECI, then a women's ECI, a men's and a women's. So 2 per day. I was going to love that. I'm going to like that format. And I think that's something that we're probably maybe looking to do in Malta as well. So all eyes are on you, Samir. No pressure. I think we're ready to go. In comes Kanathan. Okay, not this one. It's going to be a dot. And that, of course, is Luka Petrovic, the man who's got the dashing. There you go, the ponytail. It's got it in all plaited up, nice and neatly. Dot ball. Come on, Luka. Get something on this. 5 balls to get 8 runs. We want the 50 up. Well, that'll be one of them. It's a shame he didn't get hold of that. I thought that was in the slot for the baseball hit. So Luca, similarly to Demir and Miro before him, we've got this baseball background. You can see that from the stance. Run, run. Shame he's let that eat his pad. It could have been another wide. Still can't believe that somebody is appealing for that. Whoever's appealing for that, walk off now. Get changed, pack your bag, go home, because you don't know the rules of cricket. It's a shocking appeal. Maybe we can we give penalties? Give him 5 penalty runs for that appeal. That'll get him closer to the 50. Hits it, and come on, run hard. Couple there, backwards and forwards. Let's go, let's go. You can do it. And they don't. They'll just take the 1. So Sharma, maybe Sharma's the man. Jitin Sharma is about to face his first ball. He's a left-hander as well. I've got to say that grill doesn't look right to me. Can somebody please check that grill? That grill is not right. Check the grill on the batter. It doesn't look right, that grill. No. Somebody check the grill. The grill's wrong. That can't be right. That can't be right. And he's out. Hit wicket anyway. So that's going to be out. And there's definitely something not right about the grill from the batter. I don't know what it is. Is it on the right? Look at that. That's not right, is it? How is that protecting the young man? So, and then he hits his own wicket. And he's going to be out. Hit wicket. And that's going to be the end of Jitin Sharma. Sharma will make his way back. So he's going to go first ball and he's going to get quacked off. But you can see what I mean about the grill. That's not right. It's probably being put maybe the wrong way, or somebody's going to go investigate and try and put that right for the young man. But unfortunately, he'll go first ball. It's going to be 44 for 6 with 2 balls to go. Okay, where are we at here now? So, 6? Could it happen? No. And go on, go for it. Take it. Take whatever you can get. And maybe go again. Now I'm really being optimistic, am I? I'll get 1. So, it means that it will be Luca, the Scorpion King, to face the first. Come on. Get hold of 1. Get 1 out the park. So ball to go in this one. Just a reminder, next match will be about 33 minutes away from here. Yeah, come on, boys. Look in, tell your friends. Cricket, that's what it's called. Luca, gone. Unlucky. And that hurts him a little. They'll run hard. They'll take the leg by. And they will finish the innings on 46. 46 it will be for 6 wickets down. It's a comprehensive and comfortable win for Ljubljana. In the end, Ljubljana, I suppose, the score, they were on about a 70 sort of score, weren't they, when they never really got the acceleration in. It would have been enough. So, comprehensive victory here for Ljubljana. And of course, the 2 teams will go head-to-head again. And Ljubljana will be looking to, once again, get the victory here. Baseya is coming into the side for the Warriors. Let's see how he gets on. And Ljubljana, they look unchanged. And I wonder if they will change things up a little bit. And what you can see there is that now they're looking pretty comfortable with the way things are in Ljubljana. And after 3 out of 3 against Sir Oliver Split yesterday, they're looking to do the double here over the Warriors. And that one was pretty close to start off with, but then that just, got to say, that's really unlucky. Shinwari doing the celebrations, but that was lucky, but there was no luck in the next one. And that one from Maswati, you can understand this was just pure class, quality bowling as he knocks over the stumps of Thapa really well bowled, and happy with his work, and Qureshi happy with his work as well. Then there was this one, which, well, I thought for a moment that there was a dead ball or something cool, but I don't know why this one was an out. He doesn't play a shot. I think that's going on to hit the stumps, and that was probably the first delivery that Miro faced. And then there was this. Yep, not just one, but 2 sixes from Demir Mandik. And I'm loving the celebration of the second one. There was 4 here, and 4, and almost a red card for the fielder who went in with the 2-foot challenge. That was Tarun. This one was a special one. Big hit. And I know we got the celebration here between Miro and Demir. Yeah, fantastic. Watch this. Yeah, I like it. Brothers in arms. 2 guys with baseball background coming together. But then that one, well, this one quite doesn't. It doesn't work like this in baseball, says Miro. But somebody says, right, when they're knocked over, you're going to have to go. And he does. And then went for 1 too many, and this was a good catch from Khan. And that was the end of a good entertaining innings from Demir. And unfortunately for that young man, he went early, and I'm not sure if that was a guard on his helmet or a muzzle. And either way, he ended up attacking himself and hitting his own stumps and knocking them over. So he had to depart as well. And no Peter Posnick coming out the bat. That's a bit of a surprise there for me, because Peter, we've seen him at Khartoum, and he can handle himself with a bat. So I'm a little bit surprised we didn't see him. I get the feeling that he has got a bit of an injury, because when I saw him behind the stumps, it certainly did look like he was hobbling around a few times. But he's had a good match behind the stumps, though. He's took 2 very good catches. And we have a look at the bowling figures there. The 2 wickets for Shinwari. I think he was really good. Omkanath, I think you expect him to be good as well. Raj is getting the ball in the right areas, as well as Balakonda. And then Isaac Ali, just that 1 over that he bowls. And everything nice and tidy. No bowlers really were too expensive. And it's a comfortable victory for Ljubljana. And they'll be looking to do it all over again in match number 32. The last match coming up, remember, not that you need reminding anymore. It is the last match, and, well, everything goes. So any questions that you have, and you can fire them in the chat. We always like to have a little bit of gossip, so any random questions and any food chat as well. And just a reminder that match, as you can see there on the counter, starting in around about 28 minutes time. So join us back. Rico Falls here, as well as the ECN crew, Sam, Nuka, Samir, Paolo, Diana and Ravi. Love to have you back. And we'll do it one more time. Ljubljana take it on the Warriors. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, welcome back everybody, and it's going to be the second helping of Ljubljana taking on the Zagreb Warriors. The Warriors, well, they weren't really in that match at all, were they? They're chasing 91 for victory, falling well short by 44 runs. But, well, they're going to try and do it again, but well, let's see what happened at the coin toss a bit earlier.
Ljubljana the call.
Head.
Head is the call. It's the tails.
We are gonna bat first.
They're going to bat.
So, a little bit of a change around. I don't mind that. And, this time round, the Warriors want to have a bat first. Question is, are they going to be able to get a score on the ball, which is going to challenge Ljubljana? We see that Basia coming into the side. Let's see if he can help get them some valuable extra runs and see if they can register a win. They've now, of course, gone 10 matches without a win, and 92% is in favour of Ljubljana for the win predictor in who will win. And, let's see how things work out here. No surprise that Shinwari will open up with the ball. And behind the stumps this time round is going to be Junaid Mullah. So no Ramanjot Singh. He's going to be rested for this match. Get ready to go. There's the umpire, Popovic, will give the bowler the heads up. And Popovic out there with DJ. And it's going to be down the leg side, wide to start. Sam Williams is the third umpire, and of course Tyrone Peters. Saw him out there in the middle with the two captains. Here's the tournament referee. So wide to start. Hello to Waza. I haven't seen you for a while. Julian Dawson is in there as well, and Kroom. Hello guys, and girls, and everybody on the chat. Lovely to have you here with us. The final match of the day. And scramble and take a single. So Shinwari, who was very effective with the ball in the last match. This one has sort of been worn a little bit by Damir Mandic. And he had a nice little knock, didn't he? He was able to hit a few out of the park, 2 big sixes. And of course, well, he's got some more baseball partners in this side, as Alen Magdalenic is in the side as well this time. Oh, this is pretty close to, well, one or two things. A, smashing into the stumps, all catching a bit of the edge. I like the way he uses his crease well, Shinwari. I think that's why he's so effective. He goes quite wide and angles the ball in, so he creates an angle that batters aren't used to. That, for me, could be out. Well, Popovic is saying no. And I think it hits him back, but maybe he's saying that this is probably going to go on and miss leg stick. Let's have a look at this again. This is pretty close for me. Ooh, I suppose it's umpire's call. It could be going down and missing leg. But from what I'm seeing here, I think that probably is going to be hitting leg stick. We've seen some close ones in this one. And umpire's call thinks he's missing. So Shinwari gets a little bit unlucky. He had a few in the last match as well. So that one just pops up from nowhere from Aswathi. Remember, Aswathi, he did. I got to say this. If that one goes in his favour, I don't mind, because he did get a nasty one that didn't come up at all in the last match. So maybe it's he's getting a little bit of good fortune this time round. That's off the bat. There's no way that one is. But that's well played actually by Aswathi. It's one of those that Shinwari gets the odd one that doesn't come up so much. That also, I think, is making impact outside the line as well. So probably a little bit of bat involved as well. I think impact outside the line A good over though from Jinwari. That's what you'd expect from him. He just gets better each time. And, end of the first over. 3 without loss. And just to remind you all, folks, 48 days to go for the Euros of women's cricket. And that also will be the conclusion of our 2023 season. It's been a very, very entertaining one as well. And thank you to everybody out there that's played a part in it, to all the players, all the officials, all the federations, as that one is out. There's no doubt about it. Full straight. And Isaac Ali comes in, gets the Yorker in, and unfortunately, it's an area with the ball dipping here that if you are coming into the game of cricket from baseball, when the ball's in that sort of area, you're not going to get too much on it. It's a good delivery, and I like the way that Demir Mandic, he sort of acknowledges that good delivery there from Isaac as well. So the captain, first ball, picks up the wicket, and the man who batted very well and put a good contribution in the last innings, Demir Mandic will go, and he'll go without scoring this time. So it's going to be a duck for Mandic. 4 balls up for him. And cleaned up. And now it's going to be Luka Petrovic, who could also go first ball. He will. It's a nice catch taken by Palakonda. So another one bites the dust, and it's going to be the end of Luka. Goes for the shot, doesn't get it right, and a very good catch taken there by Palakonda. So it's going to be a first baller for Luka. And also, that means that Isaac Ali, the captain of Ljubljana, is going to be on a hat-trick. And we'll have time to have a look at this. A couple of pages to go. The last time that we saw one was Hamza Salim Dar in the Dream 11 European Cricket Championships in that quite incredible match against the Netherlands. We've seen a 5-wicket haul here. And of course, that was from Kurosami. Bowled beautifully here today. Now we're going to see a hat-trick from Isaac Ali. Thapa. Oh, well, this one just takes off. What a take this is. That's an incredible take. And, well, Janine Muller, this one just takes off. And that, wow, that's quite fantastic. Brilliant take. Just straying the line a little bit to Thapa, who manages to dig this one out. You can see Ali just going for the Yorker. Thapa was 2-ball duck in the last match. And he doesn't want a pair to his name, does he? And that's why he's digging this one out. And he decides not to play it this one in the end. I suppose it ends up being a good leave. Looks to play the shot, and then at the last minute pulls out from it. And into the body of the batter once again, goes wide, short of a length. Just see, goes wide, angles it in, and the ball following Thapa there. Not able to get anything on it. Oh, that's a no ball, and that's going to be called. It's the slower delivery that Isaac Ali goes for. Apologies to the umpire, and then also to the batter. I think if it surprises Thapa here, I think if he sees it early enough, I think he has a swing at it. Okay, free hit. Can he get anything going here? Chance to get off the mark, and he will. Nicely played. So well done to Thapa. He gets off the mark here today, and that's also nice there. I like that from Isaac Ali, who, even though he's already given his apologies once, as he walks past to receive his cap from the umpire, he just chats with Thapa, says, "Hey, are you all right?" Apologies again. Ljubljana have now continued their march up to towards the top of the standings. They have gone past the Chiefs. And we'll know that another couple of points here. That just gives them a bit of breathing space. Top 3 is the all-important spot. And the Chiefs, they've still got, look, over Zagreb Sokol, they've got some games in hand. They could play catch up, but they need to start going back to winning ways, don't they? Wide ball. Shinwari comes to bowl. He's second, so they're not taking anything for granted here, Ljubljana. They're going with the Shinwari to bowl out. And this one just takes off. Really good gloves. Very impressed here from Junaid Mullah, who has taken over from Ramanjot Singh behind the stumps. Ramanjot Singh just been given a bit of a break. Slower delivery from Shinwari. And they're taking on the run, and they'll get there. Trying to make things happen. Yeah, nice work there from our media partner, Spring Productions, just slowing things down a little bit there, showing how Thapa gets another run to his name. Just going to have to wait here for a moment while the batter sorts himself out, and Shinwari, it's good sportsmanship, says, hang on a minute, I can help you sort yourself out. Can these two get a healthy partnership together here? Just waiting here for a moment. I think we just need to get the batters the right way around, I think. It is now as Wathi that is on strikes. So just Thapa should now be on 2 runs. I think we get that updated pretty quickly for you. And an opportunity once again to say a very warm welcome to everybody. And just to ditto what Julian Dawson is saying, please be respectful to the team, players, officials and fellow watchers. Yeah, we want our family to grow, and we're loving the conversation. We're loving the fact that more and more of you are getting into the groove of the European Cricket Network. But yeah, we are a family, and we do like to be respectful towards each other. So it's very important that you do. And well, while there's a bit of a delay, it looks like Awasthi has found something that he needs to hand over to the umpire. That will be done here now. It looks like we are ready to go here now. And we can tell you what we've got coming up tomorrow. The Chiefs up against the Warriors back to back. And then, well, those 2 games tomorrow, Ljubljana against Zagreb Assassins. They're going to be pretty tasty, aren't they? And that's a quick look at what's coming up tomorrow. We'll go back to that a bit later. Short, and that's nicely played. It's going to just slow down. The batters will come back for 2. I'm guessing that will probably be called as 1 for the over there as well. Yep, and Shinwari just getting the message. Don't fall too short. Oh, doesn't really come up, and I like the fact that the umpire is shaking his head. Popovic, I would say, yeah, go with the fact that he's going to miss leg stick. Asking the question, and then like that, Popovic say, nah, not out. Shinwari has a knack of getting the ball to do this, doesn't he? And that then means that Awasthi has to watch it with care. Yeah, a few people, I think Room was saying that there's a couple of stops there from Junaid Mullah. Really good, top-class keeping from Mullah. He gets an opportunity to showcase his talents. Got a slip in place there as well. It is the captain. This probably is a no ball, actually, because it's the second one that is over the head. So very good umpiring, liking that from DJ. He's very quick to call it. It's a second, and you see that's way over the head as well. So wide first signalled by the umpire at the bowler's end, and then DJ there saying wide, and that's a no because the second one. Free hit now. Not quite the desired effect that Aswathi would have liked, but it's runs. And what they need to try and do is get a partnership going here. End off the third over. And the score moves on to 12 for 2. Wanting to bat first, I don't mind that at all. I think this is all about saying, well, look, we're not. I think they're being realistic here, the Warriors. They're not going to make it through to finals day on the Friday. So, try to enjoy yourselves a little bit here. Maybe they're thinking if we can go out there and bat without the pressure of a run chase, we can maybe play a normal game. Maybe the batters feel a little bit more comfortable out there. And it's not about, I think, for them now getting a big score on the board. It's about them just getting a good knock. 1 or 2 players getting a bit of a personal highlight. Somebody going on there and scoring, 20, 25, 30 runs. Maybe the captain gets in here and see where it gets them. If it gets you to a score of, first of all, if they can push on past 50, that would be good for the likes of the Warriors. See, playing on debut here in this series. There's 1 or 2 other teams, like the Chiefs as well. So if they can get to a respectable score, they can then see if they can apply a little bit of sort of runs on the board pressure to the opposition, even if it is a team like Ljubljana. So nice to see that, once again, some more families enjoying a bit of family time here. Isn't that a lovely shot? All together now. What a beauty. It is the one thing I love about this particular crowd here in Zagreb is the amount of bypassers that are walking by and seeing the cricket and watching, learning and promoting. And of course that means that they're telling their friends, telling their family and saying, hey, I just went down to, remember the old ground that used to be a bit of a mess and overgrown, whatever? Yeah, well, you know what? Go there now. Is that they've done it up, they've cut the grass, they've removed all the weeds, and now they're playing sport on it. I believe it's called cricket. Go check it out. And that's what introduces a few more players. There's DJ. He's having a little chinwag there with the bowler. That, of course, is Hassan. So we're just waiting. I think once again here, just getting the graphics sorted, because of course Shinwari can't be bowling a third over. It's not allowed. You only get 2, so that gets changed there. There we go. I think we're all right now. Of course, it's Hassan Ahmed who is bowling. Hassan, who comes into the side in replace of Ramjot Singh, who's being rested for this one, who's the 12th man. So I think we're going to be okay to go at any moment here now. And, yeah, he says, come on, you can go. We got it sorted. There we go. Ahmed is on the board. That's a nice looking shot. It will test the fielder. He uses a bit of his knee there, Wakas Khan. Oh, now it should be looking, and unfortunately they weren't. There's one batter. That's, I think, Thapa. He's having all sorts of troubles with his pads, isn't he? So he gets to the other end, he starts adjusting his pad, and really should have been looking for another run. He hits that well. Nice shot from Thapa. Now, will he be able to make it back for 2? I think if he does, he's going to need a pit stop, because he's going to have to sort those little pads of his out. There we go. So he's having some issues. Those pads do look really big for him. And he's busy sorting them out while Aswathi is giving him some applause. Nice looking shot, that. Ahmed. Oh, just backing away there. needs to stay nice and still. Nice to see Hassan Ahmed playing as well, of course. I think he's been part of this Ljubljana setup for a long time. A very experienced guy. I've had plenty of nice chats with him as well. That's a good delivery on the money. And as I said, a nice guy, not a bad cricketer as well. And gets this full and straight. Trying to give himself some room, you see, look, walking away, and that's the problem. Look where he ends up, off balance, in the wrong place. And down go the timber. So Jaka the Hutte style, another one bites the dust. And Thapa, I suppose the good thing is he does manage to get back on the ball a few times this time round. But he gets to 4 of 10 deliveries. Okay. Clean ball by Ahmed. New batter comes in, and it's our good friend Alan Magnolic. He plays this well, and he'll get the single. Alan, of course, like Damir and the likes of Luca and Miro as well, all part of the baseball background. And I think I was telling you the story, and I got me men mixed up. Of course, it was Alan who I was talking about, played baseball many years ago. So the story of this ground was that around 25 years ago, cricket started here, and at some point during that period when Alan was playing baseball in the ground not far from here, the other side of the Australian rules football ground, he was walking by and he saw some of the guys having a net, and I suppose at that point he was wondering what the sport was. And then there was a period of time where nothing was happening on this ground. So for 10 years, overgrown. So we've seen already how it just ended up being a place where people would take the dogs for a walk, kids would run around, throwing the frisbee around. We've seen that already. And, well, he was passing again, and this time, I'm waving away a mosquito that's trying to feast on me one more time. But this time round, he decided, you know what? He's going to find out more about it, and he did. He got involved. Started in February this year, netting indoors, and here he is outdoor playing, and I think he's done very well. And the difference between, I think, Alan Magnovic, remember we saw him in Khartoum as well. I think the difference between him and some of the others, he's been with the game a little bit longer, not that much longer, of course, and he's able to adjust his batting technique to play a little bit out on the offside as well. So he's not fully focused on playing on the leg side. And of course, with more practice and more experience, he'll get better. And he said himself that before going to Khartoum, just didn't have enough practice time. Yeah, once again, good hand-eye coordination. We'll take the single. Out, takes a single, nicely run. Needs to try and get a little partnership going here with his captain, Aswathi. Yeah, good footwork. And, nicely played, will take the single. Palakonda. He has bowled well. Nicely struck. Should be looking for maybe 4 here. He'll get 4. It's so well timed. And Magnolic just shows what I was talking about there, that he is capable of playing on the offside. So whereas the likes of Damir and Miro and even Luca will be looking still to play the same shot, you know, you think about baseball, how you play, you're playing on the leg side. He's able to still play that on the offside, so well done to him. And let's be honest, there's quite a few cricketers that we've seen that we've been playing for many a year who haven't mastered playing on the offside, so well done, good shot. And this time he goes down the ground. Has definitely got a good eye. And he was also here last night as we saw some of the ladies playing the game, and it was nice to see the same way that the gents who have got the baseball or softball background have started cricket. That's nicely played. That's a good looking shot. They should be thinking about 2 here, and they will come back. It's a nice shot this time around from Awathi. Yeah, the same way the guys have picked up the game. Well, that's what we're seeing here in Croatia now with the women's, and you'll see a fair number of them playing at the weekend that played baseball or softball, and now going to turn their arm over to cricket as well, which I think is a great story, and long may it continue, and I'm sure it'll be very successful. What will also be successful is the Champions League of Cricket, the European Cricket League, happening, or starting, I should say, on the 26th of February and all the way through to the 22nd of March. Championship week will be the 18th to the 22nd, where all the group winners will be, well, battling against each other. This time there's no automatic qualification from winners last year. Slower delivery there. It's a good start from Ahmed. So one team, the winner of each group, will go into Championship week. 27 for 3 at the halfway point as Hassan comes on to bowl his second over. Well struck, and once again I think they should be looking to double up here. Not this time. Looks like Ashwathi puts out the stop sign as we're greeted by some lovely late afternoon sunshine. Local time here, 10 past 3. It's been another delightful day. Started a little overcast, but by no means cold. Not bad for the 30th of October. And now some glorious sunshine to finish off the day. Well played. I like the way Swathi guys his way. They may be looking for a second. They want it, and Swathi is going to have... Oh no, get back, come on. Get your skates on. No, that's... Oh, what can you say? It's a disastrous, really. I think there is 2 here. The problem is that both batters are not alert. So you can see Maglanic gets there. He then sees... Oh, you see, he's Aswathi, in fact, it is, who's not looking. So Maglanic gets there. Because he's dashing to get to the other end, he then can't put the brakes on. He doesn't know what's happening behind him. Aswathi doesn't really look at him. And as a result of that, he finds himself stuck. Oh, well, if both batters were looking, would have made it. So it's going to be run out. And then that's a nice, good hit. Oh, it could have been another. It could have been the end of Alan, who probably had a frustration in seeing that Aswathi getting run out. Clubs it hard, but the catch not taken there. I think that's Sharma on the boundary. So Sharma puts it down. So Magdalich gets a chance. Sharma drops him. Oh, well, look at this. This is a proper defensive shot from Kakaz. Liking this. Watch this. This is the way you defend. Look at that. He drops the anchor. You're not getting past me. Yeah. Kakaz. And now he says, well, that's me bluff. Now I'll play an attacking shot. Gets a single. And this time they're not risking the second. End of the over. And not a bad spell there from Hassan Ahmed. 9 come off his 2 overs. As we take a look at the scorecard there. The score 31 for 4. Nobody into double figures yet. Alan Menich wasn't available for the earlier match. So work commitments. But having a hit now, he's still there. He's being joined by Chrissy Meir Kakaz. Nicely played, a little dabble around the pads as Palaconda continues. Of course, just a mere thing of Halloween happening tomorrow. It is the 31st. So, anything planned for any of you on the chat? Hello to Rob Lever, who's saying hey to me. Swing and a miss. Like the way he gets back into his crease quickly rather than trying to swing the bat all the way over. So, yeah, Rob, great to have you with us. John Gray there as well. It's another play and a miss. And Kroom is saying Sir Jeffrey would have been proud of that defensive shot. Yeah, I agree. It was solid. Solid as a rock. Yeah, Halloween tomorrow. Are we into Halloween wherever you are? Are you part of your neck of the woods? I know it's a thing that in Spain it's become really big actually, Halloween. I know when I first moved to Spain it was like nobody really celebrated. And then over the years it's become more the trick and treat, up in the air, and there's going to be 6 runs. Nice shot. This goes all the way. Balle. Well, I think they want to check this. But for me, this goes all the way. There's no doubt about it. It's right in front of me. Shinwari is trying to get hold of it. But you can see here, that is, 6 runs by a clear half a metre. So, yeah, there it is. There's the bat flick. Oh, I hope we got that on camera. And he waited. I like the way he waited. He says, well, when I hit a 6, I'm going to do the bat flick. He does. Well, we'll have to go back to it if we got it. Or just hit another one. Show us again. This time it's along the ground and bobbles away. And the thing is, though, bats can be expensive, I suppose. Well, have a look. Here we go. Yep. He says, I think he was talking to Vinny. And Vinny said, well, look, you know what they do in baseball when you hit a home run, the bat goes up in the air. Well, if you hit a 6, will you do it? And he does. And I like the way that he checks that the 6 is signal and also that there's nobody else in the way. It wouldn't work out too well if he does that and he clonks somebody on the head. But fair play. I think the baseball players are showing what they can do. Well, maybe the baseball players are the baseball rollers or sixers. This is where we've been on the network so far. Of course, it's been a long but yet a very fruitful and very exciting season. A record-breaking season, I think, on the network. All sorts of records have been broken, new ones set, and I get the feeling that come 2024 that some of those records are there to be broken. And maybe some not. Well, there we go. There's a little pug in action now. And this time, swing and a miss as Omraj comes on. And now Omraj has, remember in the last match, he did give Demir a nice juicy full toss, which he was able to whack away. Start to the dot though. And wants to get after it, doesn't he? And there's Magdanich. Oh, he would love it. He would love it. A full bunger now, wouldn't he? Hits it fairly well. They've got the field well set on the leg side to him. I think they know that's where he's likely to go. We saw that in the last match to Luca and also to Demir. They had literally had 4 men on the leg side boundary. And that's well hit as well. It's going to be stopped though on the boundary. The throw comes in. They'll settle with just one. It's a nice shot there from Kekes as well. Yeah, and Santosh is saying, of course, as we're getting to November. Actually, this is a good one from you. Well, remember we said that in November. No shave November, and I think Vinny and Corey were talking about it as well. So we'll have to remind them. They will be, of course, in Malta. Vinny will be here, I believe, on the Wednesday. He's back, so we'll have to remind him, saying that remember the deal. Of course, all part of men's charity. You go through month of November without shaving, so thanks for reminding of that, Santosh. Another over comes to an end. 41 for 4. So it was sort of on 40, what were they, 42, weren't they, at the end of the ninth over. We were egging them on to get to the 50. Well, it was the same here again. I'd like to see them get to the 50 and surpass that. They're a team, if they get out the 50s, they get to 60, that'd be a great achievement, because I think on if my memory serves me right now, probably on 8 occasions they haven't been able to do that. So let's see. Only on one time have they got into a score of 70. Won't be easy with Ali coming back. It's a swing and a miss from Kekes. One thing that maybe, and I know, I mean, this is probably not that far away as long as they play constantly together. Well, one thing the likes of, I think, the Warriors, maybe Sir Oliver Split as well, and to agree perhaps at some points the likes of even the Chiefs need to think about is that, remember, if you can't run a ball, you're getting 60. So that's one thing you've got to be saying to yourself is, look, all this swinging that we're doing sometimes, is that one's just too quick. That's too good for Kekes. And it's the way that Ali started his spell just full and straight on the money. And that's what he does here. It's just, for somebody who's just looking to give himself room and playing the onside, if you get that ball in there, you're going to be in trouble. And I think Kekes knows it. He's done by a good one. Well bowled by Ali. He'll pick up his third, 3 for 3, the captain now. But just going back to that, if teams recognise the fact that if we take a run of every ball, of every legal delivery, that's 60. We're bound to get some extras. That's a few more. And then, you know what, like we've seen in this one, if you play genuine shots to where your strengths are and you do get your boundary, so then you know, without too much work, you should be able to get to a score 75 to 80. And I think that's what some of these teams need to be thinking here. I think the value of getting something on every ball and taking those singles and turning those singles into twos are huge. So, okay. It's Basia. I don't think we've seen Basia before. So, Ali, 3 for 3 so far. And, he's trying to pick him another. Well, I get the feeling here that he's got 2 balls left in his spell. And I get the feeling if he can get his radar right and get 2 full right up there, he's got a chance of, well, maybe we can get 2 fivers here in the day. But he's got 2 balls to do it in. Let's see. Oh, gets bat onto it. And look at Ali. He can't believe he's got bat onto that. Well done. So Basia gets off the mark. And you can see he says, I can't believe it. How does he do it? How did he get bat onto it? But he managed. Slower delivery. It's nicely played away. So, well, Magdalenic keeps on going. It moves on to 18. The over comes to an end to 44 for 5. Ali has bowled well though, hasn't he? Just got the ball full and straight. There you go. That's his figures. 3 wickets, only 5 runs conceded. And remember, Shinwari, 2 overs for 8 as well. Okay, last over. Raj to bowl and just going down the wrong line. I think the one big benefit for the likes of someone like Magdalenic here is, of course, he'll be able to go back. And speaking to him, I know that he will. He takes his sport seriously, and I know he takes cricket seriously here, and he wants to improve. I think he'll go back and he'll look back at sort of innings like this one, where he'll watch these sort of shots and he'll say, right, okay, I know what I'm doing wrong here. So he'll be looking at his footwork. So with the wicketkeeper standing back, he knows that he can, not to that particular ball, the one before there, he can take a few steps out and try and hit straight. And he'll work on that. And I get the feeling that when we see him next time round, we're going to see much better from him. This will be a no ball. So that'll help. That's one more on the board. Free hit coming up. So let's see if we can get hold of this one. Once again, we're seeing if they can get to a score around about the 50. Yes, so use the advantage of going back and being able to watch yourself. And this one just goes over the stump. So it's that one there. So he just needs to use his feet and be looking to hit straight. We know he can hit straight. I mean, don't forget the 6 that he did hit was a straight hit. It just needs to keep his shape a little bit. And maybe not trying to hit the ball too hard. And that's again another one. Just see how his body goes away instead of going into the shot. So I think we'll see him work on this. And I think, you know, the likes of Swasti and a few of the more senior players in the side will help him. And that's another. So this is now just frustration. He's swinging and missing. The dots are mounting up. So now he's feeling more and more pressure to play that big shot. And this time he goes so far away, it's impossible for him to reach. So maybe try and go the other way sometimes. Now that's better. There's a fielder out there who will make the stop and get the throw in. And, well, where is this one? I think he's going to be out anyway. It's going to be run out quite comfortably. I suppose you can understand it. He's got the right idea, but see it because it was the last ball of the innings. And he runs the first one quick. And, well, he's still running as Magdalene saying, no, I'm not. And then you can see the appeal there from Raj saying, hey, that's hit him. I get the feel. It would have been interesting if it hit him and then ricocheted the other way, whether the umpire would have decided he's out or not. But a good knock there from Alan. Well done. He's going to be not out at the end of that. He's 19 of 26 deliveries. But and gets a high five from one or two of his players. But there's going to be improvements there, that's for sure. Unfortunately, this time round, we didn't get the chance to see Miro come out. As we have a look at the highlights, and it was the radar was switched on, wasn't it, from Ali. And what I like in here is, look, that he appreciates Damir Mandic. He appreciates the fact that he gets beaten by a good delivery. And he says that to Isaac Ali. Well, this time, he wasn't hitting the timber, he was hitting the shoulder of the little man, Thapa. Not before long, he did find a way through and knocked the timber over as well. Then Magdalene came out. This was a nice shot, beautifully timed, out on the offside as well. But of course, we're all waiting to see the 6 because it did happen. And then after a delay, after the umpire just checked Popovic whether it was or not, he got the decision. This was right towards, this was one of the run-outs, and this was it here. It went all the way, and because that went all the way, then the bat also went all the way as well. There we go, watch for it, boom, down it comes. And I get the feeling that one of these days he might do damage to one of those bats because they're not as sturdy as the old baseball bat. That was a good delivery there again, and that's what Ali's done really well. We probably haven't seen a lot of that from the bowlers, purely because this pitch has been so good on the shorter deliveries that a lot of the bowlers have got a little bit carried away and bowled a little bit short on it. And that was the end of the action there. So once again, not able to get to the 50 mark. They'll fall short. 45 for 6. And that just means that they got really from the end of the 7th over 39. They just weren't able to get any runs on the board. Just 6 runs coming in the last 3 overs. And Ljubljana will be looking to knock these runs off pretty quickly, I would expect, and give their net run rate a boost as well as they continue their march up to the top of the table. Well batted there from Alan Magdalenic. I think he'll be very proud of his performance, 19 of 26. And I think we're going to see him continue to improve as well. The bowlers are a little bit expensive this time, Dilip Palagonda. But still, I think in this format, if you're bowling your 2 overs and going under 20, you're going to be pretty happy about that. And if you're going to be happy about those figures, well, you're going to be very happy about some of those other ones. And this time around is Isaac Ali, the captain, who bowls beautifully well. 3 for 5 from him. Hassan Ahmed, nice to see him in the side. He's a lovely guy. Always great to have a chat with him and showing his experience and knowledge as well. Picking up 1 for 9. And then Omraj, his 2 overs, only going for 4 runs. So well bowled. So coming up to the final innings of the day on match day 8. And join me, Rika Full, and the rest of the crew when we come back in. Well, it's going to be just under 10 minutes time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello friends, and welcome back to the final innings of this match day number 8. And I hope you've enjoyed the action, and I hope you've had a super Monday. So we see Ljubljana, I think, 2% to the Zagreb Warriors. I think they'll take that. And so basically, I think you're expecting Ljubljana here to coast home. I think they'll take an opportunity, perhaps, maybe just to slightly change the batting order a little bit. That wouldn't surprise me. And to give a few other batters a bit of a chance. I can see that at the non-strikers end there. We're seeing Dinesh Matala. So he's going to wait to see how things happen and how quickly he gets onto strike. The man who will be striking is going to be Junaid Mullah, who I thought was exceptional behind the stumps. So Mullah has faced the first, and it's going to be a wide from Aswathi. Abhishek, the captain, he's bowled well. Well, that's not his best delivery, but what he normally does. Outside the off, gets a little bit of away movement, obviously uses the bounce on this pitch well. He's got third man back on the boundary for the big swing. Oh, look at this. Well, anybody for ping pong just never ceases to amaze me. This one just from nowhere, look at that. And does that get called a wide? I'm sure this goes over his head. Let's have a look at this. This definitely, if he was standing in his crease, that's gone over his head. He's not over his head there, but you have to go by where he is in crease. Yeah, if he stood in his crease. Anyway, I think it would have been a harsh one because he doesn't deliberately go for it. Now this one will go all the way. Manos. Arriba. And que va, que genial. 6 carreras. And Junaid Mullah, after almost having his head knocked off, he then decides, well, the one way to deal with this pitch is to attack it rather than let it attack me. And that was well hit. That first ball was called, that last one was called, I think just called it a dot. So, one for the over. That one only just misses the stumps. Well, that's what he wants to do. Mullah is be aggressive. That's Swathi wearing the colours of his nation with pride. He's got the headband and the armband, and of course the Go Faster checkered colours on his shirt and his trousers. Well coordinated as well. I like that. He's a man who's making sure all the lines are right. Got the sort of red and white going from his top down to his bottoms. It's going to be another wide, and that's well left by Mullah. And, a few more people that are joining into the chat. I've said hello to John Gray, to Wayne, and Dave, of course. And Dave is saying hi to Josh as well. Good to have you all with us. I know some people have been coming and going throughout the day. And this one is going to be looped over the fielder, who gives it some chase. The batters, good running from them. They'll take the 2. As that one is chased well, but Messiah gets the throw in. So I was asking the question earlier if anybody's got any plans for tomorrow. Of course, we can go back to that tomorrow as well. But it is Halloween. It's something that seems to have taken off big time around Europe. I know when I first moved to Spain, it wasn't a big thing. It is now. They have all sorts of theme nights. I get the feeling that maybe this coming weekend there'll be a few things that will be happening. So maybe tomorrow we can have a bit of a thriller in a competition or not. Hey, I think tomorrow is a good day that maybe we could be talking about a golden ball as well, especially with Ljubljana will be taking on the Assassins for the last 2 matches. So maybe we will have a thriller here at the Majosti Cricket Ground in Zagreb. End of the first over. And cruising along quite nicely. 12 come off it as well. A few wides in there. And Muller has got all the runs from the bat so far. 144. So there you go. 144 matches without a goal on the ball. And if we can get one tomorrow, that means we stop it getting to the 150 mark. So any random questions, anybody? Let's have a look. Any random questions? If you have got any, fire them through. As well, my random question is did he pay to have this done to his hair, or was it a bet? Was it a error? Did something go wrong? There's Thapa. It has bowled well though. I don't know if it's made him bowl better. Thapa once again just strays down to the legs this time, and it means that Muller will finally give Mutler a ball to face. Let's see how Mutler deals with Thapa. Well, how about this? This is a one-handed shot, and it's, well, we're going to have to look at this very closely. That's a great bit of fielding there. I think that's Demir who throws himself at this, Demir Manjic. So, first of all, how about this one-handed shot? You can see Oster thinking he's coming my way. I think I'm going to get it. I'm going to get the action. So, look, let's see here. Foot inside, no contact with the rope. And now, ball not touching. That's a great save. Now asking the question, and the finger goes up from the umpire. Now, after a great save, there's going to be an LBW, and that's going to be the end of Mutler. Let's see, is this... Yeah, I think that's fair enough. It hits him on the knee roll, is pretty full. He has come a little bit cross, and I think the ball probably does go on and hit the stumps. I'm liking that decision from DJ. And remember, a lot of people and ah here saying, we're not talking about the ball hitting the middle stump. It's a full pitched out delivery anywhere on the woodwork, and it's out, and it will be out. So after playing a very nice one-handed shot, Mutler, and he could have had 4, he gets 2. He's going to go LBW, so well done to Thapa. 2 of 2 is what Mutler will get. The Thapa, he gets a wicket. Can he get another? And, well, that's good running. There's nobody there. There's a lot of work to be done there for the fielder, Kirkez, and they'll take the single. So gets off the mark straight away. Does the Krishnan Kumar. Krishnan Kumar can thump the ball. We know that. We have seen him do it. Into the pad. No run, and that's a nice tidy over with Thapa. Well done. Only 4 from it, picks up a wicket. 16 for 1. So Ljubljana are on their way up. They're looking to get register another win. Just the one loss for them. That was against the Zagreb Assassins, who have got a 100% record. And we'll see them in action tomorrow in 2 matches, which I'm really looking forward to. And when they take on Ljubljana, match number 35 and number 36, match number 3 and 4 tomorrow. Nice start from Kirkez. Kuma on strike. Well, shows all of his stumps here. Look where he ends up here, Kuma. This is a wild shot. And talking about playing the wrong line, look at this. Look where he is compared to where the ball is. That ball only just misses the off stump. Wants to be super aggressive, but misses that one by a long way. Got him. Brilliant. Excellent bowling. He sees what the batter's trying to do, and this time Kikaz just gets it fuller. And you can't do too wrong if you're bowling a good full line. So they get a breakthrough, they get a wicket. And that's one thing the Warriors have done. I know they have had their issues with the batting, but with the ball, they have been pretty good. And high fives all around as Kikaz and Thapa, both of them are in the wickets here now. And it's 16 for 2. So Krishnan Kumar wanted to thump the ball out of the ground. And they're not giving too much respect, maybe, to the bowler. And as a result of that, he finds the stumps knocked over. And well done to Kikaz. A new batter that comes in is a man who, well, played his first match and bowled very well, did Hassan Ahmed. Now he gets a chance with the bat. They've got a bit of a baseball sort of stance himself, and he's going to go first ball. Oh dear, short Maria Ganda, Bappers, Agia Banda, and that is not a good shot. So it's going to be a as the stumps get knocked over. So Goldie, it's always nice to see Goldie in the last match of the day. Well done to Kikaz. So there is Ahmed. Yep, he's one of those. And we have another bowler on a hat-trick. We've shown this a few times today because there's been plenty of bowlers that have been there or thereabout. Can Kikaz get his name up there? What a moment this could be. It's a Waka Khan that comes out. Okay, 16 for 3 now. Khan and Mullah in the middle. Hat-trick ball. It's up in the air and it's taken! We have a hat-trick. The catch has been taken by Miro Zubaj and Kikaz has taken a hat-trick. Absolutely sensational, magical moment here for Kikaz. We have another hat-trick, a hat-trick here in Croatia on a day where we've seen a 5-wicket haul as well. And now, finally, after waiting so long and so many bowlers being here, they get the hat-trick. What a fine catch this is from Miro as well. Miralo, Miralo, Miralo. And applause all around. Que genial. Que Miralo, que Miralo, que Miralo. It's a hat-trick. And fantastic high fives all around. And of course, not only is it a hat-trick, look at the score here, folks. Ljubljana, 16, 4 wickets down. Kikaz, fantastically well done. And he ain't finished yet, you know. He ain't finished yet, is Kikaz, because he's still got a ball to go. So far, 3 wickets, no runs. Omraj is the new batter. Are we going to see a double hat-trick here? Kikaz. Bowling to Raj. Oh, how's that? It's got to be close. It's got to be close. Oh, he says no. Oh, well, this had to be close. It almost barely plays a shot on this. Oh, well, I want to see this again. Oh, why not? Well, maybe umpire's deciding he's just missing the leg stick. I'm telling you what, I reckon he's pretty lucky. Oh, that could have been a double hat-trick. It would have been a fantastic celebration. He's disappointed. I tell you what, if I'm bowling that ball, I'm on my knees and I'm pleading for it. And I'm going to be spinning feathers and I don't get it. But that is a treble wicket maiden. Unbelievable. And Kroom, well done to you, sir, as he gifts another membership. And Kroom always gifting memberships for hat-tricks, 5 wickets as well, and centuries. Amazing. 16 for 4 at the end of 3. And really, I reckon Omraj is very, very lucky there. Gundy, that's a no ball. And it could be a run out still, though. Oh, that is so close. And who of all people is it? You wouldn't believe it. Kikez. Well, maybe he should have bowled it instead of underarmed it. That's definitely a no. You can't be run out on a... Oh, look at that. He's nowhere near. Oh. How close was this? Very close, I can tell you. This is going to be probably a wide, so it will stay a free hit. People, are we going to see something amazing here today? And more on that in a moment, as there's a wide. We have never seen, I mean, the lowest score, here we go. The lowest score we've ever seen defended, 60. Never seen a 50, and that is another one. Well, it's on, you know, people. It is on. That is the 5th wicket down. Raj, who I think was very, very lucky to survive the LBW. Thapa is going to get his wicket. He's going to go for a 2-ball duck. And, well, Ljubljana, I don't think they can believe what's happening to them here at the moment. Thapa's all smiles on his face. It is 19 on the board and 5 wickets down. Oh, well, it's all happening out there at the moment, isn't it? It is all happening. We can't keep up with it. Incredible stuff. Hang on a minute, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute, what's going on here? I know what's going on here. I'll go back to that at the moment. Let's go back to this. This one is a spicy one. Yeah, of course, it was a... There was the no ball, wasn't there? Then he followed up by wide. So it was a free hit. That's why he's not out. So he's not another wicket. Getting carried away here. No wonder Thapa had a smile on his face. So Raj gets very lucky. Oh, it's all excitement here. Can't keep up with it. Thapa once again. Oh, this one probably another wide. And Damir gets the throw in. Gotta keep attacking. Gotta keep the ball on the stumps. No extras. Well, what a let off there. So, well, it's Raj certainly having things going his way at the moment. 24 required in 39, but they're 4 wickets down. Oh, spicy delivery. Good areas from Thapa. 1 for 10. Just that no ball, isn't it? If only. The no ball, and then of course he does pick up the wicket, but unfortunately it was a free hit. A few people saying, great bowling, just keep it there. And not there though, but, oh, it could have been a great catch. And in the end, I think, well, he's throwing it in quickly, but he's already gone over the rope. It's going to be 6 runs. Oh, let's see this again. I get the feeling though, even though it's a tremendous effort here for Miro, I get the feeling that if he takes this, he probably would have gone down over the rope, would he? I think maybe he would have, maybe he wouldn't. We'll never know. 6 runs, that will take a lot of the pressure off. So Muller's that one. And now he'll go for this as well. They're going to take on the fielder, and they'll take the single. And I think more importantly, it'll take himself back on strong. What's the wide? How can you call a wide here? Why is that a call a wide? He hit it. It's not a wide, is it? I think it can be a no ball. Surely he hits this. Oh, I'm getting confused here. I thought I saw the umpire calling a wide. Now, unless if it's too high and it's a second one, then it's a no ball. But it's not a wide. Now, are the umpires talking about this, or are they called over? They're called over. So, I mean, we're seeing it there. I mean, he definitely hits it. So it was not a wide, but was it the second in the over? I guess the discussion is over as well, because the umpires have called over. They're happy with that. It's 29 for 4. So that over in the end because of those wides. And that no ball really hurts them, doesn't it? It went for 13. 17 of 36 deliveries. Who's coming on to bowl here? This is going to be Kez, the demon bowler. Straight to the fielder. They think about the run. Oh, he's got to get bow. If he only could have taken it. Direct hit, he would have gone. Maybe the fielder could have got the throw into the hands of Kez. Watch this again. I think an easy throw back to him and he would have been in trouble. It's not a good throw. I'm being attacked by mosquitoes. Help. Because, oh no, that's not what you need. They've put themselves in such a good position, and just these, it's the no balls. Remember the no ball there from Thapa, and then he did take a wicket off the free hit, and then he gets punished. The extra delivery, the extra ball going for 6 at the end, towards the end of his over. Now this one here, so batters now have got the license to go big. Omraj. He misses out on it. I think this just sneaks inside also. He takes a big movement outside the off. That's why I don't think the wide gets given, because the line moves slightly. Miss out on the opportunity, the batter, so Kez gets away with it. Can he get back to getting the ball on the stumps, wicket to wicket? That's what's required here. Now it's another wide. Kez, remember, he bowled a 3-wicket maiden. His first over, and now the no ball and the wide, the only runs of his spell so far. Better areas, and this one comes back in slightly as well, but nicely played by Omraj. And that'd be a big talking point for me as well, you know, Omraj. First ball on a double hat-trick, hits his pads, hardly plays the shot, and the umpire says not out. And a few people, even Wayne, didn't realise it was a free hit as well, so I'm not the only one that got excited and almost peed myself. Kez, okay, up in the air, but I think he gets plenty off this. Will it plug? Yeah, it does. How many will they run? Just the 2, taking it casually. So they're sort of chiseling away at the target. And once again, the Warriors, if only 20, 25 more runs. How many times have we said this about them? And also, so Oliver split. I like the fight, though. I like the fight. I like the grit. I like the determination. Plays this onto his pad. Definitely bats on this. And coming up to an end, I think, of a great spell from Kez. He's given them hope, hasn't he, with some sensational bowling. And don't forget the hat-trick. There he is. 3-wicket made it, including a hat-trick, and I think very unlucky not to have made it a double hat-trick, 4-wicket maiden. And that's me out. That's out. Oh, surely no. Oh, wow. I'm getting carried away. I'm being a little bit. I'm being a little bit biased. It's full. I don't think it hits the bat, does it? Let's see where this is going. Nah, going down the leg. Okay, yeah, Popovic, you're absolutely right. It's just drifting down the leg slightly. And it doesn't hit the bat, but it is just drifting, and I think that's a great call from Popovic. End of the over, end of a great spell as well from Kez. 3 for 6. He's kept them in it, hasn't he? 35 for 4. Maglanic was good with the bat. It's played away nicely. We'll take the single. Good delivery. Short of a length, dot ball. How deep can they take it? Maybe one more over where 2 or 3 wickets fall. Things could change. I know they've still got good batters to come. They've still got Isaac Ali, the captain, who hasn't shown himself just yet. He's still got Sharma. So they have changed the batting order around a little bit, but it could quite easily have backfired. Good hands there from Miro. Zubaj. That's not so good. That one should have just been the single. No real backing up. Somebody's got to stop that. That's unfortunate. It's been a very good outfielder them Europe. But look, here comes the throw. You've got to stop these. And I think Peter Bosnick, he's taken some good catches behind the stumps, but I think he's let a few extras get past him as well. Aswathi is going to be very proud, I think, of the way the guys have performed here. Warriors, we're going to see them in action first thing in the morning. That could be an interesting contest between them and the Chiefs. The Chiefs were far from impressive this morning. It's up in the air, and will this one make it to the boundary? Well, you will never know. Only that man there will know. And because they're calling it 4, so the umpire's pretty sure that it's gone. I'm going to say I'm not 100% convinced myself, because there's some long bits of grass over here. Just there. So does that kiss the rope or not? Well, I think the only man who knows is that man over there, Hajnik, who does the fielding. But 4 was signalled by the umpire. And now Magdanic looking to finish the over well, but 3 runs needed. Everybody coming in, that makes sense. Any boundary would do it here now. High up in the air. Chance. High up. Magdanic puts it down. And I wonder about the running here off the batter. I'd like to see this again. I wonder if we can see this again. Look at the batter running. No, that's fair enough. He does go out of the way, so I don't think it's impeding at all. With Magdanic has the opportunity to take the catch. It would have been a nice moment. Would have rounded off a good performance from him with the bat and picking up a wicket. It's not to be. 44 for 4 at the end of 6. So they take it into the 7th. I think a lot of people wouldn't have thought that was possible. Looks like Aswathi going to come on to bowl the last over. Yeah, I think looking for it. Just talking about the LBW that wasn't given. He's saying that he thinks that maybe the umpire didn't give it because it was a 4 and 4. Well, now it's all irrelevant, because this one I think will go for 4. It just hits the boundary rope there. I think that's 4 runs. They take the 2 anyway. I get the feeling that the 4, I think this will be given 4 when they look at this again. It's going to be 4 runs. That's the end of this contest. It's also the end of the day's play. Congratulations to Ljubljana. They do it the hard way. You know, when they're chasing these low totals, they don't do it in a convincing way. I have to say that they do get the victory. I know some of you are probably going to be shooting off pretty quickly. If you are, thank you for being with us here today. Thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network, and we hope to see you again tomorrow when we got 4 more matches coming your way. Those are the matches for those of you that are shooting off early. Enjoy the rest of your evening or afternoon or morning, depending where you're tuning in from. For those of you who are still with us, well, we'll go to the highlights of this highly entertaining game, and then afterwards join me back when we'll have a little bit of conversation. We'll say our goodbyes, and also we'll give you a chance to watch the end of day highlights, and maybe you can cue it up with perhaps a bit of music, or maybe even the European Cricket Network song itself. Let's have a look at these highlights. And, well, that was an amazing shot. But what about the save, though, as well? Brilliantly done. Superb from Demir. And this one was for me out. And so it was from the EJ as well. Then we saw this, an amazing spell of bowling. Not just one, because that was the first. Jog the putte. Beautifully done. So you can see applause from the fielder Miro. This was number 2. No hay dos sin tres. And then here, to get ready for it, hat-trick ball coming up. We had plenty of bowlers on a hat-trick, and here it came. And it was Miralo, 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 Miralo that takes the catch. And that was, here we go. I think we're having a look at the catch once more. Yep, Miro. And I tell you what, it could have been a double hat-trick. because I thought that the next one was pretty close. The umpire probably just deciding that it's going to go on and miss the stumps. Well, we'll be talking about this one for a long time to come. Me, I know what I'm doing. I'll let you decide what you think at home. And then there was this one here. And unfortunately, though, everybody missed the fact that it was a free hit. And I put my hand up. I did as well. There was so much happening there at the time. And I only got the message when I'm thinking, why is the other batter not going out? And, of course, there was a free hit because the one before that was a wide, and the one before that was too high. That one was just too high for Miro. It would have been a sensational catch. He's been brilliant there in the field, and I like that there at the end. A good fight. One thing I'll say about the Warriors, I've said this before, you know, they're a team that never give up. I like their fight. I like the way they go about things. They've got a lot of Croatian nationals that play in the side, and a lot of guys that are learning the match. I mean, the likes of Demir and a few others have only, and Alan there as well, only been playing since February, and they're picking up pretty well. And I think the more that they play, the better that they will get, and that they can find a way to get another 25 to 30 runs on the board. They're going to start winning some matches, though it hasn't happened just yet. Look at the bowling figures there. Sensational from Kakez. We have another hat-trick on the network. Well done to him. His name will be in the Hall of Fame as well. And also well bowled from Thapa as well. And a good bit of bowling. And it's nice to see him, once he has his hair done, especially for his performance here today, that, well, the bowling has lived up to the hairstyle as well. So these are the match summary. It is Ljubljana that win again. So they made it 5 on the spin. We saw them win 3 against the Oliver Split yesterday, and they do the double over the Warriors here today as well. Well, welcome everybody for the last time to the Cube. What an exciting day's play it's been. It's been pretty exciting. I've been attacked by the mosquitoes as well. You see they're swarming all around me. I'm going to have to sort that out tomorrow. Maybe I'll have a little veil on or something. But look, it's been a wonderful, wonderful day of play. There haven't really been any close games, but it's been exciting in the sense that we've seen a lot of local players, a lot of guys who have only learnt the game recently, gain out there, perform. So well done to them. Well done, of course, to Ljubljana. I think they were good here today. And, of course, Zagreb Sokol just proved to be that little bit too strong for the Chiefs. Tomorrow, well, this is what we've got coming up tomorrow. We've got the Chiefs back in action against the Warriors. So maybe the Warriors will pick up their first victory tomorrow. I think that could be one of those matches. Could be pretty close, could be pretty exciting, especially with the likes of Usama, the captain of the Chiefs, who may not even play because he's got that injury. So I think that some of those players, the likes of maybe Ali Turkman or even Ostak, are really going to perform tomorrow, and maybe even someone like Burham. And then we're going to finish with an absolute classic with Ljubljana. Will be taking on the Zagreb Assassins. There's going to be 2 matches between those two, and I reckon that those are really going to be highly entertaining matches. They certainly will be. An opportunity for me once again to say thank you to everybody around the ground. Thank you to the Federation for looking after us. You've been absolutely splendid hosts. Big thanks to all the umpires. I mean, sometimes we give them a hard time, but look, they only get one chance to have a look at what's happening in front of them, and they have to make their call and their judgment on that. It's very easy for us, including myself sometimes, to look back at the replays and be a little bit critical, but they do a good job. And well done also to Tyrone Peters. It's his first day here, a tournament referee, and well, he's found his feet pretty well as well. Big shout out to the Blue Crew, been absolutely marvellous, and also well done to our media partners as well, Spring Productions. Great work from them, and well, some of those highlights that you're going to see here are going to be absolutely fantastic, and they've done their bit as well, helping out the umpires with those close calls and those replays as well. So big thanks to everybody. It's been a fantastic day. Looking forward to 4 matches tomorrow. I can hear the music for the highlights playing in the background, but of course, before we go, I want to say a big thank you to all of you, especially to all the moderators for doing your job on the chat. Thank you to all the new people that have joined in and that have found us. Your support for the European Cricket Networks is absolutely fantastic. Thank you for all the messages that I'm getting on Facebook and on Instagram as well. Apologies that I can't reply to everybody in person, but this is my platform to say thank you to you all. So thank you all very much. Have a very pleasant evening, and be here tomorrow when we have 4 more matches coming up for you. Hasta mañana, mi family.